I started playing old school RuneScape in late July 2020, and I've spent most of the time on the game on my main account, Anton9102. But I've always been interested in playing an Ultimate Ironman account, an account that can't trade and can't use a bank. In fact, I was so interested that on October 24th, 2020, I created an Ultimate Ironman to play from time to time. I have big plans for this account. I plan to take on the game in a way that has never been done before and obtain something that I've wanted to obtain for a while. But first, it's important to see how the account got to where it is. This is the journey that my account has taken to get to where it is today. After the tutorial island, I went on to collect the materials for one of the easiest beginner quests, Cook's Assistant. Then I head over to the Stronghold of Security to collect my first 10,000 GP, which I then spent on runes to train my magic by attacking wizards, chickens, and imps. I even completed a beginner clue and built a stash unit in order to store the clue items. Next, I completed a quest to raise my hit points, and then a quest to greatly accelerate my strength and attack levels. Following that, I wanted to unlock content and get experience, so I went off to do a bunch of miscellaneous quests, with the main objectives being Herblore XP and Agility XP. After that, I hit 30 firemaking. Then I took a break from the account. But after a while, I came back because I was able to get the name Voluntas. It cost me a bond to get membership to be able to change my name, so I decided to play for a bit. I got 35 woodcutting along with 40 firemaking, and after that, I went back to questing. I completed Sheep Shearer as it requires inventory space, so I wanted to complete it early into the account. And then I completed a bunch of quests that would give me Thieving XP, as well as a few miscellaneous quests. And finally, I completed Below Ice Mountain to give me access to the runes of Camdazal, and I collected 2 of the 3 pieces of the Baronite Mace, a slightly worse alternative to the Rune Scimitar. And as I hunted for the 3rd piece, I raised my ranged and magic skills considerably. And that is where this journey begins. This is Voluntas, my Ultimate Ironman. As an Ultimate Ironman, I cannot trade nor use a bank, but I decided to push my restrictions a little further and became a Slayer Pure account. My Slayer level will not be going above 1. This locks off many items and other conveniences that Slayer provides. And what for? Jal-nib-rek, a pet received at a 1% chance from the Inferno, one of the most difficult pieces of content in the game, a symbol of mastery in the Inferno. And for me, conquering it without Slayer. Being a Slayer Pure obviously prevents me from obtaining a lot of items, as many high-end items are locked behind monsters that are locked behind a Slayer level requirement. However, that isn't the only issue. Not being able to use Slayer also means I lose a great method of earning money, the ability to complete many quests, and I lose all of the potential clue rewards that I would have gotten from Slayer, as Slayer is a great source of clue scrolls. Specifically, I'm worried about God Pages. God Pages are used on damaged books that can be obtained after the Horror from the Deep quest, and once these books are completely filled with pages, they provide bonuses when worn, and some of them can pretty comfortably be used until at least the early endgame. And the ability to freely destroy and reclaim these books means they are a godsend for Ultimate Ironman. The inability to use a bank means that inventory slots can be scarce, which is why having a flexible item, like a God book, is so good. To complete a book, you need the 4 unique God pages of that book, which are obtained from clue scrolls. Since I won't passively be obtaining these from Slayer, I'm going to need to actively pursue these pages. So I'm going to be thieving easy clue scrolls from ham members and complete those scrolls for caskets. I'm planning on 200 caskets, but for this whole plan to work, I'm going to need a lot of law runes to teleport around with, construction levels, items, and much more. I have low stats, little money, and few quests completed, so I've got a lot of progress to make. First things first, I need to get the Ardoin Cloak 1. The cloak provides some pretty decent early game bonuses. However, the main reason I'm going for this cloak is it provides infinite teleports to the Ardoin Monastery, which is here. It's very useful for getting around, as sometimes it can actually take you to the other side of the world and it doesn't cost anything for the teleport. It shouldn't be too difficult to get. I just need to complete rune mysteries and then go around and complete all of the diary steps. Well, there it is. Now I need to find out how to get to Ardoin. I suppose Castle Wars teleport it is. Alright, unless I get super unlucky, I should be able to complete this diary step right here. Yep, there we go. Alright, I believe this is the final step. Yeah, there we go. I need to get out of here. Well, here we go, and there is the cloak. This is going to be really nice. I can infinitely teleport to the monastery. Well, I have the Ardoin cloak. This will be pretty good all around just for getting around the game, but it also brings me to my next goal. I need construction levels. To be specific, I need 27 construction to build easy stash units to put clue items in, which is a must for me because I can't bank. For construction training, I'm going to chop trees in Varrock by the sawmill for logs, turn those logs into planks at the sawmill, teleport with the Ardoin cloak to the monastery, pay 30 coins to travel to Rimington from the docks, go to my house and use all the planks, chronicle teleport to Varrock, and then run back to the sawmill, chop more logs, and start the cycle over again. The issue is, I need money, quite a lot of money. Each oak log costs 250 GP to turn into a plank, and there is also the cost of the chronicle teleport being 150 GP each. I've calculated the GP I need for planks to be around 30k, so I'll need a little bit more than that to account for transportation. I have an idea of what I'm going to do for money making. I need to quickly get some crafting XP for that though. I will quickly go and complete Dwarf Cannon to get 20 crafting, and then I'll try a money making method. Well, there it is. 20 crafting. The plan I have for money making is simple. Now that I have 20 crafting, I can cut sapphires. I will go to a gem store, buy an uncut sapphire, cut it, sell it back for profit, hop worlds, and repeat. I may need to move around to different gem shops if one is completely bought out on all worlds, but I'll see when I get there. Well, I don't think I have enough money, but I've emptied all the shops and they won't be restocked for a few hours, so I'll use the money I have and see where I end up. And I have an idea of what to do for the rest of the money I need. Well, there goes the rest of the money. As expected, I still need a bit of money to finish this off, but I have the perfect solution for this. Okay, so I'm going to be thieving from chests in the ham storeroom. You thieve keys from the guards and then open chests for jewelry. This serves two purposes for me. I need a fairly big variety of jewelry to fill all the easy stash units, and any excess jewelry can be sold to the jewelry shop in Port Sarim for hopefully a good amount of money. First, I have a few quests I need to do before I can actually access the storerooms. Well, that's the first quest. Well, now I just have one more left. Well, there it is. That is the final quest I need. Well, anyway, I suppose I'll be thieving keys for a little while. haven't gotten all the jewelry I need yet, but that's probably a good thing, because at this point I should have enough money to finish off 27 construction, and if I had more jewelry it would just make my inventory a little bit more cramped, and the process of finishing off these final construction levels would be a little bit more tedious. 6 slots isn't a lot, but I only need to go from 24 construction to 27, so it won't take too many trips. So I'll finish off construction, and then I have an idea for making jewelry thieving a little bit better. Alright, there it is. Now I can build easy stash units, so I am done with construction. Now I can go back to collecting jewelry for stash units and getting money. But first, I'm going to complete the feud quest. This gives me access to the Rogue Trader minigame, which can give access to Ali Morissane's rune shop, which is how I will be getting law runes and also nature runes. I will get a bunch of nature runes and Loelk, the extra jewelry I get. Loelking isn't great for GP, but I don't have high elk, and Loelk at least means I won't have to go to Port's room whenever my few remaining inventory slots fill up. Well, there it is, the feud. Well, now that the feud is done, I just need to do the Rogue Trader steps. Okay, this should be pretty fun. It will give me a Sudoku puzzle with runes instead of numbers. Interesting. It feels like it gave me a lot more runes than it should have. This will be much easier than I thought it would be. I believe this is correct. Okay, luckily I didn't mess up there. I don't need law runes just yet. Alright, I'm gonna get 10 more nature runes. Oops. Well, at least I have a moneymaker. I can still use all these runes, it won't be too bad. Alright, well, I'm gonna get some wines and then go back to thieving keys. This should be much better with nature runes. Oh, there's the emerald ring I needed. I'm gonna want one more though, because then I can make a ring of dueling, which will provide some nice teleports. Alright, well this is the final batch of jewelry to elk, and back up to 30k, which is really nice. Alright, 2 cosmics, and now law runes. I genuinely think I should buy like 50. Oh, I can buy more. I'll buy like 75. Well, anyway, I'll head to Varrock now. Alright, these should be enough runes to get around. I can telekinetic grab this gold bar. And here is the ring mold, emerald ring. And now I can enchant this ring and wear it. And then I will also enchant this. Nice. I really need to clear some inventory, so I'm going to head to the Stronghold of Security because I can get a bronze spear and finish off a clue stash with that. Oh, and there's the bronze spear. That's really nice. Now that I have all of the jewelry I need for the stash units, I can go and collect the stash unit items and fill the stashes. Here's the plan. I'll buy all of the nails I need, and for the planks, I'll use my adorned cloak to teleport to the monastery, head south to Port Khazard, and pick up the 2 planks that spawn in the town. Then I will fill the stash units I can, get more planks, build more units, and continue the cycle. Alright, well I need to collect a black axe. The best way to get it is probably to kill feral vampires, but that's in Mauritania and you can safe spot them, but also they sometimes will hit you. So I think I'm gonna get my defense up a bit. I'm going to do the Holy Grail quest to get it up. I need level 20 for easy clues anyway, so I'm gonna do that quest line. Shouldn't be difficult. Alright, well that's the first quest done. Alright, this fight. I guess I just flinched this. Apparently the Black Knight Titan is very resistant to magic, so that wouldn't be the best way to do it, so I'll just flinch this. Well, that took a while, but it's done now. There it is. That is a lot of XP. 29 prayer and 32 defense. 32 defense is going to be really nice, just for random things. Alright, before I go for the black axe, I'm actually going to go and fill the rest of the stash units first. Alright, now that all the stash units are filled, time to go for the black axe. Oh, alright. Free maze. That's not bad. In order to make the process of obtaining the black axe from feral vampires a little bit nicer, I'm going to upgrade my magic gear. I already made an amulet of magic, but I'm going to upgrade my gear a little bit further by obtaining Zerician robes. I should be able to kill lizardmen in the canyon fairly safely and collect the 12 pieces of fabric I need. Alright, in order to get into the lizardman canyon, I need to get my favor up, so I'll do that, and then I should be able to get enough fabric to make some robes. Alright, there we go, 5%. Now I can go into the lizardman canyon. Oh no, I'm out of money. Now I can get some more runes. Oh, there it is, the final one. Well, there we go. That is my magic gear. Alright, that's gonna help a lot. It took longer than I thought to get, but I'm glad to have it. I didn't realize I didn't have that quest done. Alright, there it is. Quest is done now. Now I can actually go for the black axe. And 30 prayer. I got it! Oh, I'm so happy. Alright, well, final stash unit. Alright, well, that is the final stash done. Alright, well, this is a very easy to overlook step. I need to actually obtain the damaged god books to put the god pages in, which means completing Horror from the Deep. The main thing that makes this difficult is the boss fight. In the quest, you have to fight a Dagonoth mother, which hits very accurately with range, which pretty much means that I need to use Protect from missiles to negate the damage. Even though I got a lot of prayer XP from the Holy Grail quest, I'm still 10 levels off Protect from missiles, so the training begins. And the way I'm going to train this is I'm going to die here, and my items will be here for an hour, and then for like 30 minutes or so I will be obtaining big bones in the wilderness and then offering them to the chaos altar. Alright, yeah, here's everything. Alright, now I just need to get my inventory back in order. I don't need too much more XP. I think I might do a few quests and then go from there. I should get really close just from the quests. Well, there it is. Yep, 40 prayer, which gives me protect from missiles. There's no way I get this. Alright, I'm just gonna get out of here. I could go back and just try to flick protect from missiles. It might work. Oh, that was abrupt. Well, now I just need money. I'll need 60,000 GP to get 200 law runes, which will hopefully be enough. And then I'll need 25,000 additional GP to unlock all of the damaged god books, since I only have the Zamrak one currently, and each book costs 5,000 GP to unlock. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing for money before. I'm gonna buy some nature runes and then thieve the hem storerooms. And I guess I'll come back when I have more money and buy more nature runes, because I can't buy very many now. I've gotten quite a bit of money from thieving jewelry. However, I think at this point I'm gonna train my thieving up to 45 and then blackjack for the rest of the money. So I'm gonna go to fruit stalls to train my thieving. There it is. I guess I'll be blackjacking for a little bit. That's 90k. It's probably enough. I'll buy 100 and then hop and then another 100. Well, I realize I may need to buy more law runes. I might run out before I finish the 200 caskets, but I'll see how far these runes get me, and that means that the easy clue grind begins. And there it is, 200 caskets. I have a few things I need to quickly do before I actually open these. First, I need to claim all of the god books from here. And now that I have these books, I can head back to Lumbridge. Alright, I need to run fast now. And then Barbarian Village. Now I need to head up north to Edgeville, and just as I did before, I'm gonna pick these nettles until I die to keep my items there for an hour. And the reason I'm doing this is I can't access Entrana with Zerushian robes, and I don't really want to drop them, so I'm just going to keep them here for an hour, and that should be enough time to open these caskets. And the reason I'm opening these easy caskets on Entrana is because it removes all of the armor rolls that you can get from the casket, which means a higher chance of getting god pages, which is the only thing I care about. Now I can pick up all of the books, I can teleport to Soul Wars, head to Edgeville through this, and then just take the reward caskets, and then I don't have any gear on, so I should be able to take the boat to Entrana. This should be quite quick. Let's see how this casket opening goes. A Master Scroll book. That is really good. I'm going to be getting a lot of teleports from this, and this stores all those teleports. That is going to help me get around the world. Is that... Oh, that is so good. This is possibly the best book. This one's super good. It's the best mage book. It's the pure mage book. That is all I wanted, really. Anything else is a bonus now. Another page. And that is another one. And apparently I can now bless holy symbols, which I didn't know was a part of that. Now, this book isn't great. It's just defenses, but it's another book complete. And the final casket. That is everything. And from that, I got 2 books completed and a pretty good chunk of the other pages. I'm gonna get back to my items and resort my inventory. I don't know how I'm gonna manage this, but I'll find a way. Alright, as much as I love the ham robes for thieving, I can't imagine I'll be back there in quite a while, and my inventory space is already quite sparse. I think that's all for the ham robes. I should be able to use these here. Okay, this should be fine to click. 31 scrolls. So this should be an accurate price check of what I've got. From 200 easy clue scrolls, I got 3.8 million GP. Well, now I have a bunch of runes, a bunch of sweets, 200,000 GP, a filled Book of Darkness, as well as a filled Holy Book, and a scroll book with a bunch of teleports. This was a very, very fruitful adventure, but it's not over yet. I do have one more thing that I want to complete. I still have these 2 pieces of the Varanite Mace, and I need one more from the golems over here. I grinded quite a few of these on free-to-play, but never got the final piece. Now that I am on a members world, I can actually access the most difficult golem, the Chaos Golem, which has a 1 in 150 drop rate for the final piece. So I should be able to hopefully grind out the final piece. Goodness, I actually got it. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't have to dip into more runes. That's it, that's the final piece. Alright, here it is. That is the mace. Oh, I'm so happy to have this. Such a nice weapon. This item is pretty comparable to the rune scimitar, and it has the added bonus of actually being powerful against the golems, so I could farm this area. I am really happy to have this done. That concludes the incredibly fruitful journey of obtaining and opening 200 easy caskets and obtaining the Varanite Mace. The progress has been immense. I am really excited for where this account is heading. I have some unfinished business. I started this ultimate, but I still have my main. I finished pretty much everything I wanted to finish on it, except for a goal I set at the start of my RuneScape adventure, and I intend to document my journey with the goal to max my player stats as well as conquer the lands that I find myself in. I want to get back to my main to finish maxing, but I don't want to leave this account in the dust. So here's my plan. Get my combat stats up a bit, obtain some melee gear, and then AFK combat while I max my main. Usually people train combat with Slayer, but I don't have access to that, so skipping the early and mid levels would help greatly. You may be wondering why I would obtain melee gear. It isn't really needed to AFK combat. Well, after I max my main, I want to come back to an account with at least some kind of decent armor. That way, when I return, I'll be able to return strong and maybe transition into some PVM. So, winter's coming. This account is going into hibernation. I just have a few things I need to do. Let's talk about storage, and in the meantime, I'll drain agility. Zulrah. Most of you probably know Zulrah as a good source of money or gear upgrades. However, for Ultimate Ironman, it serves a dual purpose. Ultimate Ironman can die to Zulrah to store their items. The only risk is that the items stored at Zulrah are lost on dangerous death, but having a method of clearing your inventory and retaining the items as an ultimate can be incredibly valuable in many scenarios. I have a lot of upcoming questing, which inevitably means needing a lot of inventory space for miscellaneous items, which brings me to why I'm training agility. 56 agility is a requirement for Regicide, which is the quest requirement for Zulrah, and Underground Pass is a requirement for Regicide, which greatly benefits from having higher agility. Here begins the journey to AFK. That is 56 agility. that is the requirement. I actually messed up with a bit of my planning. Apparently for Underground Pass, Protect from Melee makes it much safer and much easier. And I'm gonna need Protect from Melee anyway for some of the other things I'm gonna do. So I need to figure out a way to train prayer. Here's what I've come up with for prayer training. Teleport to my house in Taverley, run through the Taverley dungeon to the blue dragons, kill dragons until I have enough bones, grind half the bones at the Ectophuntus, drop the rest, buy slime buckets at the charter store, offer half the bones, pick up and grind the other half of bones, offer the other half of bones, and teleport back to my house in Taverley to restart the process. I'm going for 43, so it shouldn't take too long. 55 magic, which is really big actually, because now I can cast High Elk. That is 43. Protect from Melee. Now I'm ready to unlock the Zulrah Bank. Alright, well, I'm gonna go start the quest now. I have all the items I need. That was not too bad. Protect from Melee is really nice. And it's done. Alright, well, next quest is Regicide, which will actually unlock the Zulrah Bank. I hope this goes well. I hope I don't have to get more coal and stuff. I think that's it. That's nice. There it is. That is really nice. I actually get 15,000 coins, which is really handy actually. And most importantly, I unlock the Zulrah Bank. You may be wondering, why am I training combat before AFK in combat? Can't I just start off by AFK? Well, yeah, but I want to complete some quests to get some equipment, and that would require having at least a few more combat levels because of the boss fights. And second, I want to see if I can do something special for AFK in my combat. It might not work, but in order to give it a decent chance, I need some levels. As with everything in the early game, the answer is questing. So I'll start with the skilling requirements I need, then I will move on to completing the quests. There it is. 50 woodcutting. That means I am now ready to do all the quests for the combat XP. Look at that XP. There it is. And that is some pretty nice XP. 48, 48, 46. Alright, well, on to actually collecting gear now. Gearing is important. This is going to be the gear I PVM with when I come back. I'm not going to reach out too far, but I'll try to get some pretty good gear to have a strong foundation besides stats to come back with. First the head slot, the Helm of Nadisnot. This item is earned as a reward from the Fremnik Isles quest. This quest actually has a pretty scary boss fight, but before I get to that, I need some skills leveled up. For Ironman, this quest requires 56 woodcutting and 46 crafting. So first, back to woodcutting. I accidentally ate a sweet. There it is, 56 woodcutting. That is one of the requirements. Now onto the crafting requirement, and again, the answer to all of our problems, quests. I'm going to be doing the Elemental Workshop quests for crafting XP, and then just grind out the rest. There it is. 41 smithing and 39 crafting. That gets me pretty close to 46. For crafting training, I'm going to do what pretty much every ultimate does, and that is train with molten glass at Port Phasmatis. You buy buckets of sand and soda ash from the charter ship, run over to the furnace to turn those ingredients into molten glass, walk back to the charter ship whilst blowing the glass into the best product possible, hop worlds, and repeat. But this is a task best done with an empty inventory, so this is where the Zulrah bank comes in. That's 46 crafting, and those are the skilling requirements for the quests I need to do to get gear, so that's done. On to doing quests now. I am done with skilling for the time being. In the upcoming quests, I need to have quite a lot of inventory slots free, so I'm actually going to keep my inventory as is and work with this to finish the quests. Death Plateau gives pretty good offensive boots, and they are really cheap too, only costing 12 coins, a really nice piece of gear. Well, the quest begins. Here it goes. I hope I don't mess up at any point and lose my items. That'd be a shame. At this point, I am past the point where I need a bunch of inventory space, so I'm gonna go and claim my items back from Zulrah. Oh, this is so nice, getting prayer potions. I hope this isn't gonna be dangerous. The best food I have is tuna. Well, I have a shark. I hope I get this. I'm in trouble if I don't. Oh my goodness. I didn't want to prayer flick that because I didn't want to risk it, because I don't trust my prayer flicking ability. Oh wow. Oh, interesting. I think strength is the best one to put XP in. And another strength. What a good quest reward. Not only do I get the Helm of Nadisnot, which is an incredible helm and would otherwise cost me 50k I believe, I also get all of this XP. Now, the glove slot. Coming from the well-known and well-loved quest, Recipe for Disaster. The requirements for Barrow's gloves, which require completing the quest entirely, are a bit out of reach. But from completing subquests, you get access to lower tiers of gloves that get stronger with more subquests completed. These lower tier gloves are still really good, especially so early on, so I'll try to complete as many subquests as I can. First, I'm going to go through the quests that I can complete and get the skill requirements for the subquests that are within reach. Well, that's the start of Recipe for Disaster. With the quests I have completed, and the levels I have, I should be able to access adamant gloves. However, there is a small issue. One of the easiest Recipe for Disaster subquests awards 1000 Slayer experience. This means I won't be able to get adamant gloves now, and I won't be able to get Barrow's gloves ever. Without access to Slayer drops, Barrow's gloves are best in slot for literally everything, but that'll be a future concern. For now, Mithril gloves are within reach, and I am ready to start the subquests. Alright, now I could go for the rest of my gear, but I want to have an option for noted food. I already have some noted food from the Easy Clue adventure, but I want to source a noted food that I can farm realistically. For that, temple trekking. With temple trekking, you can farm noted lobsters. If I carry an axe and a tinderbox, or have a nearby range as well as a bank to unnote on, I can have pretty much infinite food. This could expand my options for how I AFK combat. I already have all of the requirements for the Mauritania questline, which is required for full access to temple trekking, but there's a kind of pseudo requirement as an Ironman, 30 Herblore. Why? Well, the final quest I'm doing in the line, Darkness of Hallowvale, gives a book that rewards XP 3 times, but it can only be used on skills that are at least level 30. As an Ironman, and even more so as an ultimate, Herblore is incredibly difficult to train, so I don't want to waste an opportunity to get free XP in this skill. So I'm gonna get level 30, mainly by questing, and then go on to the Mauritania quests. And there's 30. I actually need to go and kill Chaos Dwarves now in the Towerly dungeon because I need a Mithril bar and I can't smith it yet, so the drop rate's about 1 in 20, so it isn't too bad of a drop rate. Oh, there, I got it. That is the end of a lot of questing. I'm already up to 132 quest points, but all of them were very useful. I'm not sure if I'll even use temple trekking, but it feels nice to have unlocked. Now I can get all of my gear and after that start AFKing. Alright, first things first, I can upgrade my chest plate and plate legs. Oh, there it is. Now I just need to get a cosmic rune from Ali Morsane, and then I can enchant it. Alright. Enchant. And there it is. The next upgrade. The Rune Kite Shield. Alright, I should be able to get them here. I do want to check something out before I actually grind out food and then actually start AFKing. Alright, so I'm gonna set a timer for 6 minutes, and then I'm gonna see how much damage I take to see how much food I need. I thought that golems could be a good option to AFK, especially with the Baronite Mace, but upon further review, it doesn't look like a realistic option. I just take too much damage, and with the lower golems, I would have to click way too often for a not really good return. But I have a backup plan: Ammonite crabs. There are many reasons these crabs are great to AFK. First, they are naturally aggressive, so for 10 minutes I can just sit there and do nothing with auto retaliate on, and then just move a bit to reset aggro. Second, they have no defense and very low combat stats, meaning food won't be needed, and I should hit very often, so it should be good XP. And finally, they drop fossils. Fossils can be stored in the fossil storage. Yes, even as an ultimate, and eventually they can be cleaned and the bones you find can finish fossil displays, which give XP lamps when finished. 120,000 XP is the maximum that can be gained. 120,000 Herblore XP sounds pretty nice to me, and that is definitely going to be a nice step forward for my account. I might not be able to get all of that XP, but I'll still get some XP, which will be really nice. If I do somehow finish all of the fossil exhibits, I can use my additional fossils to gain some decent per XP. So, Ammonite crabs. I need to unlock Fossil Island and then I'll be ready to AFK. But first, I need a Dragon Scimitar. I thought I might be able to train on Chaos Golems with the Baronite Mace, but it's clear that isn't an option now. So I want to get the best weapons I can. I already have Monkey Madness complete, so the Dragon Scimitar is pretty close within reach. I just need money, and then I'll need to recreate the M-Speak Amulet and Monkey Gree. I will still use the mace to get 60 attack to be able to wield the Dragon Scimitar though. Alright, I think this is enough money. I did complete the clues I got, and I have one more, so I will do that quickly. Okay, for the time being, I have the inventory slot. Might as well keep it. Alright, I got it. Alright, now I can get my scimitar. Oh, that was a long process. Now I need to complete a few quests to get enough kudos for Bone Voyage, the quest needed to unlock Fossil Island. That was really quick. Now I'm ready for the quest. And there it is. In addition to just AFK my combat stats, I'm also going to be raising cats and trading them in for death runes. Since I'm not training magic during this time, AFKing it, these runes are going to be a good supplement. When I'm done AFKing, I should have a good amount of melee levels, some ranged levels, and a bunch of runes to train magic with. Over here, I will fish raw Karambuanchi, and the reason for that is it's stackable food for kittens, so it'll only take up one inventory slot. I don't need to worry about it when I get a bunch. I'm gonna go for like a couple thousand. I might not use all of it, but it's easy to get now, and I won't have to worry about it if I get way more than I need. Alright, for now, I think that's a good place to end off with fish. That's the end of this journey. When I come back, I should be pretty well set up. Alright, so it's been a while. My melee stats have gotten pretty good with 60, 81, and 55, and I left my range at 55, but that's the perfect level for me. It should come in handy at 55. And I also got Full Angler, who is a low effort grind, and I've been at Temporos for a little bit because I didn't know what to do, but now I have a plan. So I can first harvest all of these rewards, and then I'll head back to Zulrah and claim my items. So from this, I guess I'll get some cooking XP and planks, but I'm just hoping for money, really. Alright, now I can get back to my stuff. There's my stuff. My inventory is a mess. I need to get rid of things. By the way, some of you may already know, but a looting bag is a very valuable resource for an Ultimate Ironman because you can store 28 things in it. However, there was a poll that passed a little while ago that decided that Ultimate Ironman would be able to use a looting bag in Ferox Enclave instead of needing to go into the wilderness. So I'm waiting on that, but as you can see, it has caused some issues for me. I think noted trout and salmon has to go. I don't think I was going to use it anyway. And I'm going to quickly teleport back to Lumbridge to get to Ali Morsane and buy some nature runes because I need to alch some of this stuff. Oh, great. I'll just buy 15, that should be more than enough. I'm gonna alch the Helm of Natus Knot because I can buy that back very easily. And the Baronite Mace is just not useful anymore, so I'm gonna alch that. And I'm hoping I won't have to drop anything more. Oh yeah, and from Ammonite Crabs, I got a Nature Talisman, which will be useful if I need to get that for the Lost City quest, because you get a random list of items. The next item should be the shield, yeah. And I'm gonna alch this. And this. Alright, I managed to get everything. Now I need to clear out my inventory. Alright, well, first things first, I think I should clear out these drops. I could probably just grab all of these and use them at once to train cooking and then construction. If you don't know, when you claim from Zulrah, you don't get an interface, at least as an ultimate. You just collect and it claims in a specific order based on your inventory and equipped items. So it's inventory left to right, up to down, and then equipment in some order that I'm not 100% sure of. Alright, and I should be able to collect my items I wanted to collect. Yep, there we go. I'll see what cooking level I get from cooking all this fish. Getting 70 cooking for another one of the Recipe for Disaster subquests would mean higher level gloves. So that would be pretty nice. Well, there is all of the fish used, and up to 59. Well, now I need to get some nails for these planks. This should be enough, and using these up shouldn't be too bad. I'll just be building oak and wooden larders here. That's all of the planks used. Now I can open up these caskets. They are from Temporos, and they usually have a good amount of alchables, so it should be a decent amount of money. Alright, I'll alch these, and for the topaz I'll just unnote them on a bank and cut them for some XP. Okay, and I'll quickly head to Alcarud before getting my items back because I need a bit more runes. And I think I'll keep the loop half for now because I'm unsure if it actually might become useful later. And I'll deposit a bit of money here. Alright, that's everything I have to reclaim. Alright, so for a rune pouch, which would save me 2 inventory slots, I need 75 points, and I'm at 63 right now. So I'm gonna go for that, and I'm probably gonna get an extra 25 points, just so I can buy a looting bag from here, which will mean that I won't need to go to the wilderness to get a looting bag, which is nice. And I won't need to go to the wilderness to use it either after the update of being able to use it in Ferox Enclave. So 100 last man standing points. Okay, that should be it. Whew. I'm just glad to be done with this. The rune pouch, and now I can buy a looting bag whenever I want. Alright, well, I can get rid of this nature talisman by doing the fairy tale quest, possibly. During the quest, you get a random list of items, and one of the potential items is a nature talisman, so the fact that I have it's pretty nice. So I will go and do Lost City and then Fairy Tale. And there it is. Now Fairy Tale 1. I guess I will complete this later. Well, I need to get an uncut diamond, a raw cavial, and some edible seaweed, so I don't actually need this. Alright, I need to get a lockpick and then go to Soul Wars. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. It's a 1 in 50, so... I should have gotten a Dragonfire Shield. Oh. More Herblore. Ooh. There it is. And there it is. Alright, on to Fairy Tale Part 2. At least the beginning of it. I can't complete the quest, but I can unlock fairy rings, which is very, very nice. Alright, I should be able to use fairy rings now. Alright, there's that quest. That should be nice to have for later. Alright, well now I have a few things left to do. And the first is going to be getting the rest of the marks for Graceful. It's going to be useful for construction training because with Mahogany Homes you run around a lot, and I should be able to store it afterwards. I need 260 marks for the whole thing, so 64 left. Well, this is the last mark I need. There it is, at 59 agility, almost 60. Well, on to the next step. The final thing I need for construction is money. Now I could earn money somehow by maybe blackjacking, but I have all of these death runes and they will be valuable to me, but later I should unlock a really, really good money maker and I'll be able to rebuy death runes when I need them. So having the money is much more valuable now. So I should be able to sell these here, at least most of them. And hopefully I should have enough money for construction. Alright, now I need some teleport runes. Alright, I'm hoping this is enough. If I really need to, I can come back and sell more. Nice, some more Herblore XP. Alright, now I can go and get my Graceful. Alright, I can buy it here. And that's going to be really nice for the account. Oh, it feels good to be back. Now I should be able to use the Zulrah Bank to get my inventory to be clear. Alright, this should be everything. Now I need to do a few things in preparation. So I'm doing Mahogany Homes for my construction training because it's cheaper. It's just less planks for more XP. And I need steel bars for that. So I can make them and store them here at the blast furnace. And then I should be able to hop to a blast furnace world. Oh, there it is. When I need steel bars, when I run out of them for Mahogany Homes, I can come back and claim them here. And I need to relocate my house to Hasidius so I can get over to the contracts over there easily with home teleport. This should be about everything. If I happen to run out of lumberyard teleports, I'll probably just teleport to Varrock and make the long run over. I won't need to do too much XP. I'm going to 52 construction, so it shouldn't be too bad even if I run out of teleports. Off to construction training, the final grind for now. Alright, 58 magic, 47 construction. I am at about an hour of training, and this is actually much better than I thought it would be. It is 40k XP an hour, just about anyway. 52, that's the level I needed. I'll actually only have one inventory slot. That's less than I thought. I should still be able to make this work. Alright, back to Lumbridge to sell the rest of these runes so I can build everything I want. Alright, 270k. That should actually be enough. Now to Varrock to get some planks and then I can build some stuff in my house. I'll only be able to carry 3 planks, but it'll be enough. Alright, now to the house. Right here I will build probably the most important room on an Ultimate Ironman, the costume room. On an Ultimate you may know that you can't use a bank, but you can store things in other ways, like stash units or in your house in a costume room. Costume rooms can hold very valuable items like armor, skilling sets, and many capes as well. So having a costume room is going to be really nice quality of life. First, I'm going to build the armor case because it only takes 3 planks and it will free up a lot of my inventory space. I should be able to store my angler here. Yep, there's my angler's outfit. And I can also store my Xerxian robes, which I got a long time ago, and I can withdraw them whenever I need them. Alright, now I should be able to leave and come back with more planks and build some more things. And here I should be able to build the magic wardrobe, which stores more things, and I should be able to upgrade it. This is also very, very useful. The main thing for me now that it stores is graceful, so I can just take out graceful whenever I need it, and if I don't need it, I can just put it back. It's going to be super nice to have a clearer inventory and always be able to get some useful items if I want. Alright, now I need to get a few more building supplies. Probably 2 more trips. These are just more storage devices, but a little bit less useful. This one's for random event things, this one's for holiday things, and this one's actually really useful because it stores clue scroll items, which actually means I can finally get rid of these chaps. I won't be able to get it back, but at least I get to store it. But that actually brings me to the other important room, or rooms, because I'm building multiple of them. But I need to move around my house a bit first. And this is the reason I needed all of that money. And that's for a portal chamber, or 2 of them. So this just means that I can put some teleports here and I won't need to keep the runes for them, nor be on the right spellbook or have tablets or any of that. I have an idea of what I'm actually specifically going to use these for, but that should come to fruition pretty soon. There we go. A not fully, but pretty well kitted out ultimate Ironman house. This is a really nice foundation to have for an ultimate. Now I can drop these tools, and there's one more thing I can drop. I wanted to keep the purple sweets just in case I thought of a use for them, but I don't think I will. And absolute worst case scenario, I can farm some more. So I'm gonna drop these over to the main. Now I have a pretty empty inventory and a nice house to go to and store things in, and I think I'm ready for the next plan. I hope to see you there. My house is set up pretty well. I think it's time to start tackling the main big obstacle for this account, and that's going to be completing Song of the Elves. The Bow of Prifddinas is just such a good item and so easy to get with Song of the Elves. So there are some big skill requirements, and for this episode I want to tackle farming and maybe chip into Herblore. Now, in the game there are 9 herb patches. Some of them are unlocked by default and some of them have to be unlocked. Now, currently I have access to 5 of them, and there's actually one of them that I will never be able to access because it requires a quest which requires Slayer. But there are 2 that are within fairly close reach, and they are disease-free herb patches too, which means that whatever I plant in them is guaranteed to grow. So those are going to be the 2 patches I go for. To have both patches, I'm going to need to complete Making Friends with my arm, and that has some pretty high skill requirements, so it's time to chip into those. But first, since farming is a passive skill, I think I should do some quests to get it up, and then get a small routine to be able to get some seeds and start planting some things. I should be able to get like 35 farming from this. Okay, well, I'll do a Forgettable Tale, and in the times where I have to wait, I'll probably do Troll Stronghold. There's the first quest. Alright, now I wait. Alright, another 20 minutes. Well, I'm going back to the chest on Isle of Souls because I need a Renar potion unfinished for Edgar's Ruse. A Grimy Renar is 1 in 20 from this chest. That was quick. Back to Forgettable Tale. Right, that's the first farming quest. 27. Well, there's Edgar's Ruse and 40 Herblore. Now I need to get 100% favor. Okay, I need to get a spade. I didn't expect to get one of these. Now I can do the diary step. There it is. 10,000 Herblore XP is really big. Obviously I'm here for the farming, but it's really nice. I just have one more farming quest, Enlightened Journey. There we go, and 36 farming. And now I'm gonna unlock the other paths I can unlock. Alright, that's another path unlocked. Alright, that's all I can unlock right now. And now I'll finish off the Hasidius favor, 100%. Well, that's the favor out of the way. So with 100% Hasidius favor, I can do the Tithe Farm minigame. So from this, I want the rewards. I want a seed box, probably the watering can, auto weed, probably the full farmer's outfit, and that'll be about it. Essentially, you just plant these, water them, harvest them, turn them in, and you get XP and points. I'm gonna be here a while. Alright, well that's 50, and I can buy another piece of the set. 54, and I can buy another piece of the set. With these points, I can buy the farmer's hat. And there's 60. Right, well that's enough points for the watering can. Right, this is the final batch, and 69 farming from it. It wasn't that bad, and now I'm 1,100 total. Now I can buy the seed box and auto weed, and that's everything. The herb sack is not worth going for. It is basically a waste of an inventory slot. Now I can move on to the next step of the plan, but first I can store the watering can and some of these tools here. And I can store the whole farmer's outfit here, and I can withdraw it whenever I want. Alright, well the seed box can store 6 types of seeds, so I can just store these in here for now. Alright, well the next step is Wintertod. At this point I need to start working towards all of the skill requirements for making friends with my arm. So the first one I'm going to start out with is fire making. Warm clothing reduces the amount of damage you take from Wintertod, which is very valuable for me since I'll be spending a lot of time there. And one way to get warm clothing is from digging in random places. And I also need to get a sapphire necklace and enchant it to be able to get to Wintertod. I also need one more agility level for a shortcut at the Wintertod. I need the shortcut because I'm gonna most likely be doing solo Wintertod. I need to get 60, so I'll do that now. It should take about half an hour, so not too long. Well, there's that. In preparation for the large amounts of seeds and herbs I'm gonna get moving forward, I made a spreadsheet. I can enter the amount of seeds I have of each type, the amount of herbs I have of each type, and then I can see how much XP on average I'll get from all of the supplies. So this should be pretty useful moving forward. There's that done. Alright, well I have a few more things I need to do. One of them being gaining 60% Arceus favor. I should be able to get the favor quite quickly with the library. The reason I'm going to eventually need the favor is to put some portals in my house. It requires 60% favor to put teleports that are on the Arceus spellbook. This should be enough for 60% favor. Yeah, there we go. And I will put all of these on rune crafting to skip some early levels. There we go, level 11. Alright, now I need to get an axe, and I can put away Graceful and take out my warm clothes now. And I can finally use a looting bag. A looting bag is going to be very useful for the Wintertide grind, because I'm going to get a large variety of items that I'm going to need to store. So I can put them all in the looting bag and save them for later. So this wasn't the case before, but now I can buy a looting bag here for 1 point, and I can use it within the enclave. I don't need to go into the wilderness, so I can use this completely safely. I don't need to go into the wilderness to get a looting bag nor use it. And for now, I will just store... Okay. I guess just the scimitar. Alright, finally, I got magic logs. I need them for desert treasure eventually, so I'll be keeping these for a while. Alright, I got a bit carried away. I went a few levels past my goal, but it wasn't much time because it's fire making, so it's very quick at Wintertide. From everything, I got about 20,000 Herblore XP. It's obviously not a waste because I need the fire making XP, but I think it's time to move on to the next step of the plan. I need the rogue's outfit. The rogue's outfit gives ×2 loot for pickpocketing. So it's going to be good if I need to get seeds, because I'll need to pickpocket master farmers and I'll get twice as many seeds. But it'll mainly be useful if I need money. I'll be able to blackjack and earn twice as much money. For the Rogue's Den minigame, which is where you get the rogue's outfit from, I need an empty inventory, so off to Zulrah. And I can do the minigame here, but it might take a while. Alright, I think we need to be honest with ourselves. Have plugins gone too far? There it is finally. Alright, so that gives me double pickpocketing loot. Alright, I need to decide on what to drop. I could probably drop most of this stuff. I need to get my fire staff back. But first I will cut these gems and then sell them to the gem store and drop over these sprout pages. Alright, that was some pretty good money. So my plan is to do farming contracts. Basically, you get assigned to plant something in the farming guild, and when you plant it, you get a seed back, which is pretty good. So I have a few things I want to set up. First, I need to walk to Varrock to get my Staff of Fire back, and now I should get my Graceful back, so running into less of a pain. Alright, for now there's one teleport I want to put in my house. Alright, so I need 200 soul runes and 100 law runes, and that was more expensive than I thought, but it's very useful. So now I can teleport home and redirect a portal to the Salve Graveyard. And the reason this is so useful is because despite being in the middle of nowhere and slightly dangerous, there's a fairy ring right here. So this will be how I get to the farming guild, and I can use this time to clean some of these herbs that I can. I'd rather have them in my looting bag cleaned if I can. Now I need to put these herbs away in the looting bag. And now I want to go back to the farming guild. I can finally use something I've kept in my inventory for quite a while. And I kept this spirit seed not to plant spirit tree, but to eventually turn into, I believe, Guildmaster Jane, and turn it into a seed pack. It's a high tier seed pack, so it should give me a variety of good seeds, which is good because I need a lot of different types of seeds in order to complete contracts. Not bad. I think it'll be tough to start out because I don't have many types of seeds, but hopefully after a little bit it'll smooth out. Essentially, I'm going to be doing contracts whenever I can in between the skilling I need to do for making friends with my arm. So I won't show it because it's quite boring because it's farming, but the amount of seeds and herbs I have should just constantly go up as I skill, and it's because of farming contracts and herb runs. Oh, I got it. I need to buy a lot of pineapples for compost. Right, well that's 1,000 pineapples, Alright, to make super compost into ultra compost, which is a better version of compost, I just need to mine these ash piles, and it gives me volcanic ash, which stacks, luckily. And now I just use the ash on the compost. Well, now I'm gonna start on the skilling. Alright, there's 10. Alright, well, there's 45, so I'm done with smithing. There's 62 cooking. There is 62 fishing. For magic, I need a lot of money to buy runes. So I'm gonna finally make use of the rogue's outfit. Alright, that's 600,000 GP. Well, there is 63 magic. The quest requirement is 66, but it is boostable. With the wizard mind bomb, I can go from 63 to 66. I'm gonna clean all of the fossils I got from training on Fossil Island. Completing fossil displays gives XP lamps, and it should add up to a fair amount of XP. And it's all going on Herblore, so it should help the grind. And up to 50 Herblore. That helps quite a lot. Now on to the next quest requirement, which is agility. Well, that is all 1,000 buckets of compost made. Now I need to turn the rest of this into ultra compost, but I'll finish off the agility grind first. Alright, there it is, 68. Alright, that's all the compost. Alright, well, a medium casket I got from mining. What? Right, there it is, 72. On to the quests. There's Romeo and Juliet. There's that quest, and 50 crafting. There it is. Alright, there's that quest. In this quest I get two 10,000 XP lamps, and they're both going on Herblore. Whew, and that's actually pretty nice for rewards. 45 per. Alright, what a quest. And here's where the salts come in. I can use them here. That's to Vice, and this is to the Troll Stronghold. So this is here, and this one's here. This fire allows me to use this herb patch, and it even comes with a leprechaun. Right, well, with all the farming I've done in the meantime, the herbs in my looting bag and all the seeds I have add up to just about enough Herblore XP for 70. So that is officially conquered. I still need to farm the seeds, but I hope you all enjoyed, and I have a lot of herb farming to do. Well, I just finished my final herb run, and this is the looting bag. I think it's time to use some of these herbs. It is nerve-wracking having 70 Herblore in my bag and not using it. Once I use the herbs, I will feel much more at ease. Alright, so Marantils usually aren't worth using for Herblore training. However, there's a special method for both Guams and Marantils. If you partially complete Lunar Diplomacy, you can basically drop trick some vials, and if you use a Guam and a Marintil on the vial. It's not a useful potion, but it gives you 84 XP per herb, which is very high, especially for Guams and Marintils, which are so abundant. So I need to start Lunar Diplomacy. For that, I have 2 skill requirements I need. I need 65 magic and 61 crafting. I'm gonna start out with the magic because I can complete that with a single quest. This one, Watchtower. It should give me 15,000 XP, which is just enough. There's Watchtower. And there is the magic requirement. Alright, now the other requirement I have is crafting, which I need to go to Port Phasmatis for. I'm gonna do the chartership method. I need 61, so it's gonna take a little longer than magic took me. There it is. I need to do one more thing actually, which is 70 agility. I need it for Song of the Elves anyway, and it's gonna help me with my potion brewing, at least for one of my herbs. So back to the Sears Village course. Right, there's 70. And now I do have one more small grind to do. I'll buy some nature runes and a cosmic rune. I'm gonna go get a diamond ring and turn it into a ring of life because the first thing I'm gonna do with herbs is technically gonna be dangerous, and I'd rather not die with all these herbs, especially if they're at the Zulrah bank, because then if I die, I'll lose everything. Well, there's a diamond, so I can make it myself. Alright, there we go. Now on to Lunar Diplomacy. Well, I need all 4 of the elemental talismans for Lunar Diplomacy, so I need to kill all of these wizards until I have all of the talismans I need. Oh. So now essentially, I use kindling on the vial, and I get an empty vial, and then I drop the kindling, and then I get another kindling, and another waking sleep vial. So by doing this I get a bunch of empty vials, but I'm not using these yet because I need an empty inventory. Alright, now that I have a full inventory, I can head over to the town and I can fill these with water. And now I head over to the bank, unnote a Marintil, use it for 84, and I'll do this 4 times. And now I do it with Guams. Now I destroy these, and now it gets a bit easier. I can use 5, and now I use the Guams, and now I get more vials. And there are all the Guams and Marintils used. Although the Lunar Staff functions as a Drayman Staff, it gets destroyed on death, and as an ultimate that's not very useful. So I'm gonna go get a knife and see if I can get a Drayman Staff. Alright, there we go. Now I can get my items back. Alright, this is everything. I need to use the rest of my herbs, and for them I need water vials. So I can buy packs of water vials here. That gives me 100 noted each. For all my herbs, I need 4,207 vials of water, so I'll buy 43 of these packs. And those are all the vials of water I need. And I also need about 1,200 Eyes of Newt. So I can buy these, and it's 100 noted each as well. Right, to make this whole Herblore thing nicer to do, I'm gonna use something I haven't really talked about. Usually, on an ultimate, you use Zulrah as a storage device and as a way to reorganize your inventory. People use Zulrah because it's free and pretty easy to access. However, you can use other death storages across Gielinor, and one of those is Hespori. Now, every time you want to access your items after you die to reorganize your inventory, it takes 25,000 coins per death, and it's also quite out of the way, but you get an interface to choose what items to withdraw, so it's really nice for when I need to take out one item at a time. So now I need to walk back to Hespori, which is at pretty much the furthest point from me. Alright, and I can collect here. And the unlock fee for the items is 25k. And now I can choose what I want to take. And first I'm going to use Terramins. they'll be quite annoying to use. What I need to do is first chop down a bunch of trees. Now I need to light fires. And now I need to take off everything and use this here. And then unnote the termins, and then make these. And then I need to go to these fires and collect the ashes and make these. So I'm sure you can imagine, but this will take a while. But from all these termins I should get like 40,000 XP, so it's pretty nice. Alright, well those are all of the termins used. It was about 10k XP an hour. Well, on to the next herb. I think next I'm gonna use my Heartlanders. They will be quite annoying to use, but I have to use them sometime. And I need to get my money for this, so I need to go to Nightmare Zone. Alright, I'll withdraw 21,000 GP. I'll need to refill this coffer as soon as I can, just in case I need to use the silver bank. Alright, so for this, I'm gonna need to hop as well, which makes it kind of annoying, but so I take off 10 pieces of armor, unnote the water vials, unnote the Heartlanders, make the unfinished potions, and then I would get all the chocolate. Actually, I can configure left click to use, and now I can just use back and forth, and then I make these into energy potions. Now these could be useful to keep, but it's just too difficult to get them to the GE to note them, which I'll show that later, but basically there's no keeping these, so I'll be dropping all of them. Right, that's everything. Back to the Spory Bank, and I think now is when I'm gonna start keeping potions. I think first I'll do Aventos, which means I also need this sickle. Now where would be a good place to bloom? Alright, this seems good. So for here, I just need to grab a bunch of fungus by casting Bloom with the silver sickle. Take this fairy ring over to Edgeville. And then this is where things get awkward. Alright, so I can drop half of these, or just about at least, and then make these. And they give a lot of XP. And then I decant into 1 doses, and it costs a bit of GP because it needs to buy the vials in order to be able to store everything, but this is how ultimates store potions in noted form. You put them into 1 doses because otherwise you might have a bunch of 4 doses and then a leftover 1 dose. So 1 dose just means it takes 1 inventory slot. I want to keep them because I want to eventually make them into stamina potions, which I'm going to need for PVM. Right, 65. That's all of the Aventos used. When I use the decanter at the Grand Exchange, it costs 5 coins per extra vial it gives me, since I'm decanting it into smaller quantities. I actually need a bit of GP to be able to make all the potions I want. So I'm gonna buy some nature runes here and get some Hamstorm keys and Alk some jewelry. Alright, and for the most part, the rest of these should be pretty easy. The next herb I'm using is actually slightly dangerous and a bit inconvenient, so I'll get that out of the way. It's the Lantidimes. I need to get dragon scales, so I need to go to the Taverley dungeon to get the dragon scales. I need to clean them, because I wasn't able to before. Oh, alright, well I guess I'll do Renar Weeds next. So I just unnote and use the potion, and then I unnote the Snape Grass, and now I have prayer potions, and these ones are obviously really useful, so now I just note these and keep them here. Alright, there's all of that dealt with. Alright, and now one that will take a while, but I can just unnote at the GE. Irrits. This will just be me at the GE, unnoting and turning the potions into notes, because Irrits give super attacks, which I can either use when PVMing, or I can eventually, at 90 Herblore, turn into super combats. Alright, and there's 66. There are all of the Irrits used. Next I'm gonna use my Snapdragons. They will be a little annoying to use, but might as well get them out of the way. So I come down here and I just go around and collect these spider eggs. I can get 19 per inventory, so it should only take like 15 inventories. Then I just teleport home to get to a fairy ring and go back to Edgeville to be able to get back to the GE. Now I'll drop about half of these and I can make them into potions, And now I just use the spider eggs on the potion to make the restore. So this is how I get restores. Alright, there's 68. Only 2 more levels till 70, and a little bit over 400 doses of super restore. Back to some easy herbs, where I just need to unnote the herb in secondary. Alright, and that's all of the forms used. Onto the second to last herb, and that herb will be Catentines, which is just the same thing of unnoting the herb, vial, and secondary. 69, which means I can make anti-fires, which is where my Lantimes are going to go. There are all of the Catentines used. Now to use the final herb, Lantimes. This will be a little complicated. It's going to require some juggling. So I need to make these and then teleport to Falador. And I need to make a quick stop at Taverley for a Pestilent Mortar for this. And here I will be able to drop my potions. I'll grab these scales and I can grind them up and make the potion. And then I drop these to pick up the rest of the unfinished potions. And then to finish it off, I grab a full inventory of these to take to the bank. And now I just make another inventory of unfinished potions. It's not the greatest herb, but it is a fair amount of XP. And it should get me to 70 actually, which I didn't think I would get to. I thought I'd need to do quests for it. Alright, I'm gonna go sell these quickly. Alright, that's a bit of money. There's 70, which is the Song of the Elves requirement. I'll just finish up using these Lantimes. Well, that's all of the herbs used. I feel much more at ease now that I've used all my herbs and have 70 Herblore. That is the most difficult requirement for Song of the Elves out of the way. Well, anyway, my next plan should be pretty interesting, but that'll be for later. Well, I'll see you next time. Maybe. So moving forward, I need to get my crafting to 71. That's the first skill I need to do, which means I'm gonna need to use the Zulrah Bank. But there are also some quests I need to complete for hard clues, and some of those quests require me to go to Intrana. So I'm gonna complete those quests up to the point where I need to go to Intrana, and then use the Zulrah Bank so I can get a few things out of the way with just the single Zulrah Bank use. The first quest I'm going to set up will be Hand in the Sand, and I'm actually just doing Hand in the Sand for the crafting XP. It gives 9,000, which is pretty nice. Alright, and that's this quest up to Intrana step. For Heroes quest, I need to quickly get Ice Gloves. There they are. And I need to do Sheep Herder for Roving Elves, which I'm also going to need to have pretty much no items for. Oh no. Oh my, right, nice. And some extra GP. In order to start Morning's End Part 1 after Roving Elves, I need 60 ranged, which I don't have yet. It's a pretty nice quality of life to just be able to start the quest right there and then. Prologue leather should be good enough for what I need. And I'm going to use a Dorgishan crossbow because the ammo's cheap and easy to get. Well, I'm gonna be here until 60, and that's gonna be a while, so see you then. There's 60. Alright, and from the casket? Alright, there's that set up. I set up all those quests, which means now I can just die to Zulrah and have my items stored there, and I'll just reclaim these 10 items, or just 8 really. Alright, there's everything. Oh, that's expensive. I should gain money from crafting training. Not a lot, but you gain a slight amount of money. So I will be here until 71, which is 500,000 XP. I actually need 73 crafting to be able to craft the red dragon hide I'm gonna get from red dragons for money making eventually. So 2 more levels. Wait, there's the last level, 73. Now I can go on to fishing, which is gonna be really nice because it was kind of annoying to hop worlds and sometimes be crashed. It'll be nice to be able to do something properly AFK. But for feathers, I do need a bit of money. So as I usually do when I need just a little bit of GP, I'm gonna go to the hamster rooms and elk some jewelry. It's an easy casket. I'm gonna need 5k feathers. That should be enough. I'll be here until 68. I'll get a bit of strength and agility XP too, so it's pretty nice. Alright. First pet. I'm gonna deal with this later. There's that level out of the way. I have 2 more pretty small skilling grinds to do for quests. 50 smithing and 15 hunter. So for smithing, I'll do what I did before, which is fixing the motherlode mine struts. So I just keep hopping and fixing these. Alright, there's 50, which is the level I needed. Now I can head over to the hunter shop and get a noose and wand. This one. Getting 15 hunter. I'm gonna track Kebits. And there's 15. So those are the skilling requirements I needed. But there is this heron right here. Usually insuring a pet, which I would need to do because as an ultimate I'm gonna be dying a lot, you need 500k. But you can also build a menagerie in your house and store pets there, and even if you die they stay there. So I need that, and that's 30k. So I'm gonna go back to hamster rooms for jewelry, because it's just so easy to access and a nice way to get a little bit of money. And then I will have one more kind of small thing to do. Alright, now I need to get some planks to actually make the pet house, and I have more than enough money now. I'll just put it over here and I can build this. Now, I think I just use this here. Yeah, right there. Now I don't have to worry about that anymore. And I can get my graceful back now that I'm here. I do have one more thing I want to do with an empty inventory, besides doing the quests I set up. So I think I just buy buckets here and dig these up. Alright, so I need to do this until I get 75% favor, and I get the favor from actually turning these in. It shouldn't be too bad, but after that I'll do the quests that I set up. Honestly, I'll probably just do this to 100. I can do thieving at 75 and it's pretty quick, but this seems very quick. And a hunter level, so I'll just stay here for 100% favor. I need 100% in each house for one of the quests I need for heart glues. Alright, there's 100%, and since I have an empty inventory, I'll quickly get 40% favor from healing these. Alright, there's 40 there. Alright, now to do all the quests I set up. Alright, I need to drop this and run back quickly. there's that. So I think that's all for Intrana. Alright, and this is the final thing I need to do with an empty inventory. Now I need to fight a Moss Guardian, but it should be fine with prayer. Oh, it can hit through prayer, I guess. Oops, guess I should have brought food. I'll go get some cakes. This should be enough food. Alright. So that's everything obtained. Alright, that's everything. Alright, for this I'm going to need a face mask. Alright, fair enough. Luckily I can take this gas mask and it should work. And I'll get my graceful. Alright, and here's where I'll get Luvikend Favor. I just mine these, and these deal a bit of damage if you're on the same tile, so you need to make sure you're not. Alright, there's 65. Now from 65 I can do the minecart system, which gives 5% each, and there are 5 of them, I think. And then I can do a quest for the final 10%. I need to actually go to the places and deliver the scrolls. That wasn't too bad. Alright, there's all of that favor. Now I can quickly get the Arceus favor out of the way, which I only need to get to 90 because I have a quest. And this is quite useful actually for getting around. This should be quick. I get 5% favor per dark manuscript, so I only need 6 of them, and then at 90 I can do the quest. Now I can turn these in, and that should be enough. Yep, 90 and 90, and I'll put these all on rune crafting, and it gives me a level. Alright, now I need to do one quest where I need to suicidal my items to be able to go into the wilderness, and that quest is gonna be Family Crest quest. So I need to go collect all the items to start the quest. Oh, come on. Alright, I'll need to go back to Intrana, I guess. Well, I'll go get my ice gloves back so I can get my fire feather back. Okay, I'll go back to Intrana when I can and get the fire feather and a beginner casket. Alright, I'm actually gonna do Prince Ali Rescue, so I don't have to pay anymore to get through the toll gate. Alright, there it is. Now I can freely use that gate over there without paying 10 coins, which means if I die and need to use that gate, I can just go through it without pickpocketing or anything. Hero's quest, so I can get rid of this feather, and that's 2 inventory slots because I'm holding the ice gloves for the feather. I need to check if my main account's part of the Phoenix or Black Arm gang. Alright, yeah, my main account is the opposite gang. Alright, there. That should be pretty much everything for the quest. I just need to turn this in, and then I turn in all 3 items. The fire feather, a lava eel, cooked, and the Master Thief's armband when I get that. Alright, there. So I can drop these ice gloves now. And these mind runes. Well, now that I have the prerequisites out of the way, I might as well do Legends Quest. It's gonna be a bit of a pain to do. Alright, now I need to mine these rocks for a bunch of different gems, the rarest being a diamond. For the diamond, I'm gonna go and do Troll Romance. This might take a while. Alright, there it is. Now I can get my inventory ready for the next step of Legend's Quest. I should have everything for the next step. Right, and now I get about 30,000 XP in Herblore. Nice. Alright, that was a long quest. It's out of the way. Alright, I'll do Ixlorin's Little Helper. Alright, there's that done. Alright, I already started this quest to unlock fairy rings, so I just need to complete it, and I have all the stats to do that. That was a quick one. Now on to Land of the Goblins. And some more Herblore XP. Alright, well next is gonna be Roving Elves and the Morning's End questline up to part 2. Alright, I'll take the shield. And now that I have the teleport crystal, it should be nicer to get to here. Alright, I think that's it. Alright. There's that, and 74 Thieving. This quest is going to be a real pain. Oh boy. This is the wall. How many times is this gonna take me? Oh, just one. Honestly, it wasn't even difficult. Since I'm an Ironman without 90 Slayer, I need to give the dwarf 50 miscellaneous items in order to be able to get a death talisman to be able to finish the quest. So all 50, it's gonna take me about 7 trips. Oh, it's the one thing you can't forget to do, to turn that mirror there. Alright, back. Alright, so just rotate this so I can access it. I hope I don't die here. Alright, there it is. Alright, that should be the quest. Oh, well, there that is. I still have a Kingdom Divided, which is a decently big quest, but I don't think it'll be as big as this with collecting 50 items. I have 3 of the Zaya house-themed quests. I have the Shazian one, Lovagenge one, and Arceus one. So, need to do those, and then I can try to do a Kingdom Divided. Oh, they added a requirement to the quests. Oh, right, and alright, nice. And 8,000 GP is really nice. Alright, there's that one. And 100% Arceus favor. Oop, and 22 Hunter. And 14 Runecraft. Now on to the final prerequisite quest for a Kingdom Divided, the Forsaken Tower. And some more money and the final quest. And also some favor. Nice, so that's all the favor completed. And I get a lamp from this, which also goes on Herblore. Alright, time to prepare for a Kingdom Divided, which should be pretty difficult actually. There's going to be some combat, so I'll need to see how I do there. Alright, I need to get lucky with my hits. That was way easier than I thought. Right, I guess I'll try this. I don't think it'll go well though. This is the actual boss fight. didn't go well. I will deposit my graceful and put together a set and try to do that fight again. Alright, well, this is my setup now. Hopefully it's good enough. This did not work. Take 3. Alright, I didn't want to do this really, but I think I'm gonna death pile in Edgeville and just get a whole inventory of food, and then this should be doable. I think that's everything. Alright, let's see how this is with a full inventory of food and 3 prayer potions. Alright, I hit the first, which is a defense lowering spec. Alright, well, looks like this is gonna work out. I was worried that was another phase. Okay, good. That finished that. There is a Kingdom Divided. That also gives me 71 Herblore. Big day of questing and a lot of Herblore XP from it. 66k. Alright, Eagle's Peak requires 2700. So I need to train a bit. So I'm gonna train till 27 and do the quest. And then I just need to train up to like 69 and then I can use box straps to catch chins. Alright, there's 27. I got a gilded spade. Alright, well, I got all 5 dragonstones I needed, and a few more to eventually make glories with, maybe, and a lot of money. And I also have access to a lot more heart glue steps. So that's it for now. It's been a while. You may be wondering why I'm here, and that's because I have another easy casket, and from it, can I store that? Oh. There we go. I'll also grab my graceful. Alright, and I need to quickly get some food from Birth Orb. So in case you were wondering, I've been at Ammonite Crabs for a lot of melee XP. I got 80 attack in case I eventually get a Blade of Saradomin. I got 82 strength because I was really close to the level. 70 defense allows me to wear this crystal shield, but 72 should work well with my combat levels moving forward, so I got 72. Due to me wearing the Ring of Wealth while killing Ammonite Crabs, the Ring of Wealth picked up all of this Nimblite because I have the auto currency pickup feature enabled. I don't really have a use for this. It is worth quite a bit, so I'll drop it over to the main. But first I can use it for some collection log slots, which I'm not going for the collection log, but I figure while I have all this, I might as well try to use it in some way for this account. These are the collection log slots. there's just a random chance to get these. I brought food because you apparently take some damage. Oh, alright, that's everything. So, red dragons, that's where I'm going next. Here's my plan. Kill the red dragons with Iban's Blast, tan the hides with the hide tanner in the dungeon, craft the dragon leather into armor, alch the armor for profit, offer the bones for 300% XP at the bone burner, and repeat until maybe around 10 million GP. I am keeping these loot paths to eventually make glories. If I get the crafting level from the dragons, or if I get a clue, I'll probably do some charter ships. However, this dragonstone I'll use for a combat bracelet because it's better than the gloves I have currently from Recipe for Disaster. So I need to get a cosmic rune and a pickaxe and a bracelet mold. So I need 74 crafting for the bracelet, and for that I will get a poison chalice to get a +1 boost. It's a 25% for a +1 boost. Alright, I should be able to get it from here. And there we go. Combat bracelet. Alright, now I have quite a few more preparations I need for my gear setup for red dragons. I'll rebuy my fire staff first. And for the weapon, I'm going to be using the Iban staff. It takes 400,000 GP to repair it and upgrade it. I want to use Mystic robes, and I have the boots already, but I don't have the rest, and the rest would cost me a bit over 200,000 GP to get, so for now I'll have to default back to my Xerxian robes. Here will be my setup for now. These Xerxian robes should be upgraded to Mystic robes once I get enough money from the dragons. I'll see how many death runes I can buy. It doesn't appear as though I'll be able to buy many. Alright, there's all I can buy. This'll be a start. So here it is. I guess I'll safe spot this dragon. I actually forgot something else. The NPC that tans hides in the dungeon gets reduced prices if you complete diary tiers. I can complete the easy and medium diaries. The hard diary has a 62 slayer requirement. It doesn't look too difficult to complete, just a little bit of running around. That's all of the diary steps done, up to the medium tier. Alright, that's 10,000 XP, and I am now ready to actually kill red dragons. Alright, well, I'm out of death runes. Oh, I did about 40 minutes, and the XP rates seem pretty good, 15,000 per hour prepare, and some brews. So that's a pretty good chest. So my main concern is that I don't think I'm actually earning money. I think this 130k is pretty much gonna break even on runes. Alright, so that's noted brews and ranging potions too. There we go. This just isn't working for money making. I think I'm slowly losing money. The Iban stuff is really expensive and should be useful later, so I will keep it. But I'm gonna see what I can do if I change up what runes I use a little bit. I mean, with this at least, I think I should gain money. Oh, tooth half. I need that. I timed how long it took for 4kc and to process everything. So it's 9 minutes and 17 seconds, which would be 556 seconds divided by 4, 139.25 per kill. In an hour, there are 3,600 seconds. Divide that by 140, we'll round that up. It's 25kc an hour. Ivan's blast was around 70, so my prayer XP is probably going to be around 5k. I need to rethink everything pretty much. I might just need to start from scratch with a new plan pretty much. So I've gone through everything and decided how I would change everything and plan everything out. Now I will go back to Red Dragons to quickly collect these 2 pages because then I can complete the mini quests and get them out of my inventory. But after that, I will not be killing red dragons until probably after I have the bow of Ferdinand, or at least after I go to the gauntlet, because the gauntlet's really good for money making. I'll also train my crafting to be able to craft glories, and then I'm going to use the chins because the chins make everything really awkward to do, so getting them out is going to be a thing to do. I should be able to get hard clues from chinning because I'll probably chin temple spiders, so I'll still get hard clues. I'll probably get these crystal keys I need, and it should work out. Alright, I got the last page, so now I can do the mini quest. Right, that is the mini quest done, and 10,000 Herblore XP. The plan has changed to getting rid of these chins. I will actually need to do about 2 hours of blackjacking to be able to fill heart stashes because I'll get hard clues from the temple spiders. But for now, I think I'm gonna do the crafting training. It should be low effort, so that'll be nice. I'll get the crafting level to be able to boost with stews to make glories, which is 75. And then I think what I'll do is I'll wait to craft glories until either I get the clue step that needs it, or I get all of the crystal keys or dragon stones I need. I should get them from temple spiders, so my inventory isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Also, some good news from all of the melee training I did on Fossil Island. These ghouls are no longer aggressive, so this place is now safe. I should be able to make 8 molten glass per inventory. There's 75. Now on to blackjacking. I'll go for about 500k, and it should be enough. Alright, there's 400k. Now I need to build the stashes and should have just enough money. Alright, so I just want to check this. This shows what stashes I have built. Alright, so that just helps me make sure I don't try to fill a stash I already have filled. I need to craft some blue d'hide, so I'll get some runes and kill some dragons. And this is where I'll spend most of my money, or at least a large portion of it. Yeah, that's expensive. And I need to get a amulet of strength, so I'll go back and thieve keys. Alright, got it. And this is going to be another 83,000. This is the last stash I can make for now. And there we go. Now I can open these. I'll open these now. I might be able to get some good money. And if I get some rune heraldic pieces, I might be able to make some more stashes. I guess the best things would maybe be a trimmed glory, blessed d'hide, rune heraldic to fill stashes, or just some black d'hide, or money. Right, here we go. That's really good. That means I can drop one of these loop halves. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, some money is nice too. I'll keep the purple sweets. I'll probably put them in my bag though. Let's see what I get from this one. That doesn't appear to be a unique page, but this is some nice money. I think I'll actually keep this magic longbow. I alked the previous one, but I can eventually use it for a elite stash unit. Right, there we go, Holy Symbol. So, prayer bonus from +5 to +13, and I'll have monk robes as well. So everything I have gives me a grand total of 32 prayer bonus. There's actually one more thing I want to get. This Wolfbane dagger has +5 prayer. I can use it while luring spiders, and I can put the chins on. That's the setup. I'll just unnote, and this should be everything. And I'll add my range XP as a tracker. Oh, grubby key. My inventory is getting really full, so I might as well open these 3 keys. I'll keep the toad flax. This seems alright. Alright, there's the first level. First of many. Alright, so there's a clue scroll. Oh, I should check this actually. Oh. And... ooh, my looting bag's gonna become a bit cluttered, but should be good stuff. Anyway, this is looking like it's gonna be pretty good for supplies and money. Should get a fair amount of runes too, and the XP too. Everything looks like it's working out with this at least. Alright, well, I can do the first step. More brews. And I guess that's pretty nice too. I guess this is going to be a common occurrence. Oh. I hope that means I logged out. I hope I have enough prayer to survive that. If I'm dead, I'll be very sad that all the chins will be gone. I feel like I had more than 60 seconds of prayer left. Okay. Oh, it used 10. Checking using the prayer plugin. I have about 4 minutes of prayer, so I guess each 10 is like a minute, which means I'm DC proof. That's a funny one I didn't consider, but yeah, I can't get to Introna right now. Wait, 65. I might as well plant this here. I can harvest that in a bit for some Renar weeds. Alright, 6 keys. Just hoping for brews. If I get a crystal key, I can make those glories. Oh. Alright, I'll come back. Nice thing with glory is I can go to Edgeville. And through this Soul Wars portal. And from here to the Ferox Enclave. So even though I don't have a Ring of Dueling, I can get here pretty easily and put things in my looting bag. Oh wow. More dragon dart tips. Oh, nice. That's it. Oh, and more law runes. Alright, I'll fill up my looting bag and then try to get this stew boost. Right, that's some extra money. There are 2 more hours until the kitten grows up. I think I'll wait for that, but I'll try to use 1 more spice, see how it goes. So I'll be here for about 2 hours, and then with a fully grown cat, I'll try to get the spices I need to make glories. I got 11 clues, and this is the first casket, and from it... Okay, that is really good. I'll put it in my looting bag. Oh, nice. Oh, I actually got a hard clue from it. Money. Oh, and a black DI body, which I don't need anymore. This should be hopefully pretty quick. Nice, I got it first try. There we go. And I can enchant them. I wanted 1 glory to wear, which I'll use the trimmed one for, which is really nice because I can store it in the treasure chest when I upgrade that. I wanted 1 for a heart stash unit, and I wanted 1 for this, right here. A mounted glory, which means I get infinite teleports to wherever the glory goes from my house. Here we go. That is really, really nice to have out of the way. My inventory is much clearer now. 70, and I'm not even through half my chins. And prayer potions. This is really nice. I can teleport home and use the glory to go to Edgeville, and from here I can go to the Soul Wars portal and go to Ferox. And now I can put everything in my bag. I only have 2 slots left, but should be fine. Another harvest. And my cash stack is past 1 million. I'm at a little less than half my chins. So I might get enough money just from chinning for finishing off my skills. Alright, 3 opening. Ooh. Nice. Alright, 72. Alright, and the chaps are nice actually. 73. Five steps. Unlucky. Well, that's a magic level. Another casket. And... nice, I guess. Wait, 81 hit points. Right, there's 75 ranged. That means I've gotten 15 levels from these chins. Alright, nice. Alright, 3 more keys. And not bad. I am past 1 million XP gained from red chins, and I have 500 more, so that's pretty good. Honestly, more than I thought I'd get. Oh, that was quick. Pretty much solved itself. And another casket. This might be my last casket, because I only have 200 chins left. Interesting. 76? I don't think I'll get another because I have less than 100 chins left. It's a 1 in 627. Right, that's my final chin. Up to 76 and earned a little bit more than 1,000,000 XP. And now for my final 3 grubby keys. Alright, now I'm gonna go sell some of these runes that I got from this grind. 2.2 million. Now, I do have these death runes. I could sell them to Ali Morsane for about 200k, but I think if I use them at Red Dragons, it'll actually be more efficient than selling them. From this grind, this is my looting bag. I got some Renar seeds. I got over 100 Renars, which is really good. It actually means that I net profited prayer potions because I only used it like 100 doses. I got 9 brews and 10 ranging potions, and then obviously from the clues I got Gothic's traps and Gothic's body, and I got other things like some toad flax, some snapdragons, some of these bones, some dragon dart tips. I think the main thing though is the money, which is way better than I thought. Alright, there's my setup. Should get a bit of money from this. And now if I die, it's actually doesn't really do anything because I don't have any chins to lose, so I can be much more at ease. Alright, that's one level. 54. Oh wow, that's a drop. Alright, and... oh! This is good actually. Until I have the Bow of Fletching, the magic short bow is really good for range. 2 keys. And... right, there's 70 magic. Which means base 70 combat stats. Except for prayer. And 55 prayer. And... not bad. At least I didn't have any chins on me. There's 56, and from this scrubby key, prayer potions. The final magic level, 71. I don't get anything from it, but that's just about all the runes used. And 2.3 mil, which is really good, especially considering I bought Mystic Robes. Alright, so that's the end of this journey. It wasn't looking good in the beginning, but some pretty good things came from it. I'm gonna have a lot more prayer potions, some more restores. I got some less d'hide, magic short bow, 2.3 mil, a trimmed glory, and I was able to make 2 more glories and put one in my house. Overall, seems pretty good. Well, I'll have 9 more snapdragon seeds to farm, and then we can head on to the next thing. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next one. Well, there are all the snapdragons harvested. So the plan is to do Song of the Elves this episode. I have 3 more skills I need to get up, and then there's the fight, which I'll need to do a bit of preparation for. I need 70 wood cutting, smithing, and construction. So I think what I'm gonna do is smithing into construction and then finish off woodcutting, because I should get some woodcutting XP from construction. And luckily for all these skills, I should be able to just die to Zulrah and store my items there and have a clear inventory. For smithing until 60, I will be superheating iron and probably making dart tips. I already have some nature runes, but I'm going to need more to get to 60. But I should have more than enough money to buy them. Alright, I'll hop every 100 runes, so 40 hops. Right, that should be enough runes for 60. Now I just need to set up my inventory and die to Zulrah, and then reclaim my items. And I can buy a rune pickaxe from over here. Here we go. And this should be good. I can superheat, and I should be able to mine iron here. And then there's an anvil right here. Well, there's the first level. Honestly, the method's not that bad. It is pretty slow. My smithing XP is at 15 to 16k an hour, but I also get mining XP and some magic XP, and I am creating some fletching XP for later, and also it's not too expensive of a method, so even though it's a bit slow, it's not too bad. 73 mining. And 52 smithing. There's 53. 57. Oh, 59. Right, and there's 60, which now means I don't need to pay a fine at the blast furnace, which is why I can now use it to make steel plate bodies until 68, and then at 68 I do mithril plate bodies. I should be ready now. This should be enough runes, and everything in my inventory looks alright. So the process is buying an inventory of coal and putting it on the conveyor belt, and then an inventory of iron and putting it on the conveyor belt, and then I hop back to the blast furnace world and it is made. Then I hop back to a random world and take out the steel bars and then make the plate bodies, and that's it. I hop to a random world to be able to use this without paying, and also so that there's a clean stock, so everything's really cheap because it goes up the less there are. An important thing to note is that I am profiting from this quite heavily actually. I'm at like 10k more than I've started, and I've like just started doing this method, so that is pretty nice. Alright, there's 65. 68. So the XP was just around 44k, almost 45k. Now it should be a bit quicker with mithril. Alright, one more level. Alright, there we go. 70, which is the requirement for Song of the Elves. For construction, I will do mahogany homes contracts. So I take 4 steel bars from the blast furnace whenever I run out. Whenever I need planks, I use a ring of dueling to go to Castle Wars and use the balloon there to go to the Varrock balloon. Cut oak logs and make them into planks at the sawmill. Then I can use the Ardoin teleport for Ardoin, the Falador teleport for Falador, House teleport for Hesidius, and Chronicle for Varrock, or just run from the sawmill. And for getting the contracts, I can go to Falador if needed, or just go to the nearby agencies around Gielinor that are usually pretty close to the contracts themselves. There we go, 70 construction. Now I have wood cutting, and here I'll be AFKing these. It'll be a while since I'm AFKing it, but not too bad. And there we go, that's 70. I have desert treasure now. I need to do Temple of Ikov. well, it started. Let's see how this fight goes. I brought some food, but I should be able to just switch my prayers apparently and not get attacked at all. Nice, that did work. There's the blood diamond. There we go. Alright, well, I need to unlock a chest somewhere. I do have 76 thieving, and the thieving requirement for the quest is 53, so maybe I'll have some luck because of that. Oh, come on. Alright, well. Oh, got it. Alright, there's that one. There's the shadow diamond. Alright, that's the second diamond. That's nice. That was easier than I thought. Alright, that's another diamond. Alright, there we go. Now, one more. Alright, there we go. Well, there we go. Desert treasure completed. I can switch my spellbook here to ancients, but for now I'll stay on standard. And I will buy a ancient staff. I think I'll also drop my Iban staff. I don't think I have a use for it. And once I get to Gauntlet, I will be able to pretty easily buy back anything, even if it's 400k. There we go, I got like 50k from that. Well, here we go. Song of the Elves. I need a cadentine seed, and that's kind of difficult to get. Oh, yes. Really? I need a runite bar. Oh, nice. That was my first implant. This is pretty much all my cash. Alright, for now this should be good. I do have a lot of casts, but I think they go pretty quickly. Alright, here we go. I think I should leave now. I'm gonna cut my losses there. Hoping this is enough. Oh, that's bad. Wait, do I still have items Oh no, I had items at Zulrah. That could have ended really badly. Well, I should go reclaim those items. This is pretty much my final push. I don't really have much after this. Well, that's that. Don't really know what to do from here. I guess I'll bag my items and see where to go. I think I've found a good plan. So I'm going to be thieving keys and doing the hamster rooms. I need 10 diamond necklaces, so a mixture of the diamond necklaces themselves and some diamonds, which are both 1 in 75. There it is, the final one. Now I can enchant these, and this will be the secret to doing it. Apparently this can be used to negate the big attack. Alright, this is gonna be a bit of a process. First, I need to dye to these nettles. So now to get to Edgewell, I can actually use the home teleport, and I'll get my box traps first. Alright, and I need to grab the correct items here. Alright, now I'll use this to drain our village now to quickly get to Port's Rim. From here, I can get to Land's End. From here, I need to get to the Chins. They're the best weapon to take out the healing phase because they have a 3-tick attack timer and they have a pretty long range and the damage doesn't matter, so I can just catch these Chins. I think 30 will be enough. Alright. Monastery, lit candle, nightmare zone, teleport. Oh, I need to hop here, right? It's all set up. I guess now it's just the fight. I just need to not mess up this simple combo. You need to have low enough health so that the Nightshade puts you below 20% HP. When you get teleported, you put on the Phoenix Necklace, eat the Nightshade, the Phoenix Necklace procs, and the projectile is negated. It's going well. I messed up, I have one more Phoenix Necklace now. No! Alright, I need to get my stuff back. Well, I'll need to get another attempt. Now I need to get another 8 Phoenix Necklaces, I think, and try it again. Alright, well, my inventory is set up for another KC. Hopefully, if I don't mess this one up, I should actually be able to get it. Even though I messed it up, I'm really glad that at least the process looks like it works. So that means I can hopefully do this one more time and get it. But it is getting late for me, so I think I'll do this tomorrow morning. Alright, I guess here we go. Alright, there it is. Song of the Owls completed. This is massive for the account. The next episode might not be out for a little while, but I hope to see you there. Alright, well, the gauntlet, that's gonna be what I do this episode. The gauntlet is such a game-changing piece of content. It gives me access to the bow of Prifddinas and crystal armor, which is going to be my final range gear for the Inferno. And it's really good gear too. I think I touched on it a few episodes ago, but it is pretty comparable to the T-bow. The T-bow is better in some places, but it's so much harder to get. The accessibility of the bow of Prifddinas is really what makes it so good for Ironman. But that's not all. On top of the armor and bow of Prifddinas, I'll get a lot of money, a lot of alcohols, a lot of runes, and even a lot of gems to cut for XP. So this piece of content's really, really insane, and it's why I was willing to spend pretty much all of my cash on runes to get here. My stats are kind of low, but they should be high enough. My prayer's probably the biggest issue, but I can just make extra potions in the gauntlet. But before I do any of that, I want to clear out my inventory a bit. There are a lot of different rewards you get from the gauntlet, so I'm gonna want an empty inventory, as much as I can get an empty inventory. Alright, I do need to change my spell book. I guess I'll do that first. It'll make getting around the world easier. Alright, back to the standard spellbook. Now I'll go get a fire staff and alch some stuff. Goodbye, phoenix necklaces. You served me well. Well, not really. I didn't use them, so anyway. Guthix rests I'll drop, and I guess I'll put some of this away in my house. I can put the rest of this stuff in the looting bag, and I guess I'll put the crystal weapon seed in there. I'll keep most of the runes I have on me, especially like the blood runes and null runes and stuff, because I get them from the gauntlet, so I need a stack of those anyway. I will drop all of these elemental runes though. They won't be that expensive to get back, and again, at the gauntlet, with me going for the bow of Prifddinas, I'm gonna make ridiculous amounts of money, so it really isn't that big of an issue to drop all these runes. And also, it's not that big of an issue for transportation because I'm gonna be stuck in the gauntlet for however long this takes. You can't access the corrupted gauntlet. It should be here on the right clicks, but it's not until you complete the normal gauntlet. So I do need to get one completion of this. I didn't burn through near as much prayer as I thought, but this is the normal gauntlet, not the corrupted one. But first loot. Nice. The corrupted one is going to be a little more difficult. The bow of Prifddinas is a 1 in 400 drop in the form of the enhanced crystal weapon seed, which you need either 2,000 shards to make into the corrupted bow, which has infinite charges, or 3,000 shards to pay an NPC to do it if you don't have 82 crafting and 82 smithing. Crystal armor seeds are 1 in 50, and I need 6 of them to make the full armor set, being helmet, chest, and legs. To make all the pieces, I need either 300 shards and the necessary levels, or I can pay an NPC and spend 420 shards. And then I need some shards to fully charge the armor, which cannot be corrupted like the bow, so the armor pieces will degrade no matter what. Either way, I'm gonna be here a while. Let's just hope that on my 1 RNG grind on the way to the Inferno, I don't go dry. I noticed I got hit a lot, which means I might need to do tier 2 prep. Here's a brief explanation of the gauntlet as a fight. You enter and are given a blank inventory with tools. All of your items are saved outside of the gauntlet and will be given back to you at the end of the fight. This is what makes the boss so nice for ultimates. The method of doing gauntlet for mains and ultimates are the exact same. You then light up rooms and scavenge for materials to make armor, weapons, food, and potions. The time limit to repair all of your gear is 7.5 minutes. Once the time limit is reached, or you decide to enter the boss arena early, the fight with Jal-nib begins. Jal-nib has a fair amount of mechanics. Jal-nib has an overhead prayer that can only be changed after 6 attacks from another style. Jal-nib changes attack styles between range and mage every 4 attacks. Jal-nib has a magic attack that sometimes happens that disables prayers. Some of the floor in the arena becomes dangerous, and sometimes Jal-nib will stomp and send out crystal pillars to follow the player, and these deal heavy damage if they reach the player. That's about all you need to know. There we go. Wasn't too bad. Honestly, I get hit a lot. I'm surprised. I am 70 defense, which I thought would mean something. I can't imagine doing this on a 1 defense account, but it does seem doable. I probably will do tier 2 preps and just make sure to get a lot of food. And as I go, I should get better at this. But look at that reward. It's pretty good. Some nice runes and some diamonds to cut later. Alright, second KC. Oh, that's nice. So my money was looking a bit bad, but from this chest, I get almost 200k from a single loot. That's pretty insane. Veteran. With 5kc, I'm a veteran of Cryptic Gauntlet. Nice. Looks like just a big alk. 150,000 GP. I'm already almost up to 1 million. That's pretty nice. I mean, I am a veteran of this boss, so... Alright, some of these preps are really close, but at least I'm getting them out. Okay, well, I need 6 of these, I believe, but that's the first one. It's pretty good. And okay, good thing I got that. Oh, and also something to note from those 8 KCs I got about 25k magic XP, which is pretty good. Hopefully that XP will add up. Some levels would always be nice, and 12k ranged XP, so that is also going to be nice to get up. Nice, that's another combat task. Perfect. Oh. Alright, that was close. I guess I'm going to have a lot of close runs, but that's 10kc. Alright. On the plus side, over 1000 blood runes. Alright. My goodness, that scared me. Well, 76 magic's pretty nice. Okay, and then HP level. Oh. Alright, well, my cash stack has surpassed 2 million, which definitely means I have more money than before I started the Song of the Elves quest. Okay. Okay. That is pretty surprising. I have 2 of the armor seeds at 31 and 3 of the weapon seeds at 31. Pretty lucky with the uniques, I guess. Alright. Ooh, that was a close one. Still getting these KCs. Oh wow. Look at that chest. And that's 4 mil. Oh. I didn't look at the time. Alright, there's a range level. Should help slightly. Oh wow, a Grandmaster. I guess that's all of the KC tasks completed. Yeah, there we go. What I can do to save a little bit of inventory space, I can make the legs a class 2 seats. There we go. And I can wear these. So that's the first piece of the set. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we have another piece of armor to make. There we go. And that's 2 pieces of the armor. Ooh, alright. That's what happens when I can't prep tier 2 armor. I was missing 1 tier 2 piece, but barely got there. And that's 77 magic. Another magic level. Pretty nice. Okay, and there's 63 cooking from the small XP drops you get in here. Okay, well, it's been a while since I died, but okay. Oh, nice. That is pretty good. I need 2 more now. I already almost have the armor, and I'm at 80 KC. They're 1 in 50, so I've been pretty lucky. From 40 Crop to Gauntlet, it's almost 100,000 magic XP, 93,000 ranged XP. Even the crafting and smithing, 13,000, that's pretty good. So with how many gauntlets I'm going to need to do, I'm going to get my combat stats up at least a little bit. So that's pretty nice. And the final piece of armor. Now, any extra seeds probably go over to the main. Well, there's 78 magic, so the XP really is adding up. Okay, that's a bit scary, but 83 strength. I think I'll train defense now because I don't actually need the strength levels. This is what happens when I do tier 1 preps. Oh boy. Well, that's the first time that happened. Alright, that is 64 cooking from these 15 XP drops. That was a close one. That's 71 smithing from those small XP drops. Alright, well that is 1,000 crystal shards. That's 79 magic. 69 fishing. That is 73 defense. There's 79 ranged. That is a hit points level. A little bit of technique in there. Alright, that's not bad. And that is 250 KC. And alright, well, it's a nice number at least. Well, that's 80 magic, which is pretty nice. I didn't think the XP would be that good here. That wasn't too bad. Oh, another combat achievement and some money. Okay, well, I guess that's more shards if I get the bow fit in early. 65 cooking. I don't know when this happened, but I hit 30 mil cash, so that's pretty cool. Oh boy, a new PV, almost sub 10, and some more alcohols. Well, there's 300 KC, and the loot, not bad, some alcohols. Well, 74 defense. Okay, well that's 80 ranged. Oh. Well, I guess that's more shards if I need. or more money on the main. Okay, that was an unfortunate lag spike. Oh, great. Really? Can I get the KC at least? Oh, okay. I guess that's a little show of what my internet's like, and never rewarded. For 340 KC, I now have over 2,000 crystal shards. Currently, due to the release of Raids 3 a little less than a week ago, these are almost 13 mil. They're like 12.7 mil. So I'm not that confident that I'm getting the enhanced seed within 100 KC. And these are usually only like 7 million GP. So I think I'm gonna drop trade these over. Yeah. Oh. 81 magic from Alking. Okay. You know what? I will try this elite clue. And can I do this? Fair enough. Oh, 40 million GP. Oh, that is unexpected. And the loot is well, uh 76 crafting. Oh, and it sold for 10.3 mil. 66 cooking, and there's 400. That's the drop rate. It's not that unlikely that I wouldn't have the drop by now, but it is a little worrying. I'm not sure how many drop rates it's gonna be, but I guess I don't really have much of a choice except to keep going if I want the drop. I now have enough shards to fully charge my armor and make the bow of Fletching if I get the levels. Now, if I go drive for another roughly 150 KC, I believe, and get 1,000 more shards, I can just pay an NPC to make the bow and not have to get the levels. So I suppose if I go that much more dry, it wouldn't be that bad. Though I would prefer to just get the seed and grind out the levels. Great, great, great. This is miserable. Okay, goodbye. Oh wow, that's like 600k in a single chest. Not bad. 81 ranged. Oh. Okay, well they look like they're up a bit, so I guess I'll just trade everything over right now. About 12 mil. 82 mage. There's 50 million GP on the ultimate. 445 KC. Okay, I hope I can finish out this run. Alright. Well, that's another HP level, 86. Oh, okay, there we go. Sub 10 minute. I just realized now, but we're past 3,000 shards, so if I get 515 more, that'll be enough shards to fully charge my armor and pay the NPC to make my bow of Fletching. 72 smithing, another smithing level from making things. And that is 500 KC, halfway to 1,000, and no enhanced weapon seed yet. Oh, and also 100 combat, don't know when to hit that. Well, it's an item, and 11 mil from it. Alright, that's a back-to-back. That's pretty funny. It's still alright. I mean, 20 mil to the main is always good. And another, about 11 mil. Made a little progress bar spreadsheet for Corrupt Gauntlet KC, because obviously I'm not skilling, so I don't get progress bars, but now I do. 70 fishing. Nothing really new on the ultimate, but for this spreadsheet, I've made it, instead of just for Gauntlet, you can just put in your drop rate here, KC here, and all of these work now. If I wanted to do something like maybe the drop rate of an item from Fasandi's Nightmare, then maybe like someone would try for about that KC, you'd be able to see its 3 drop rates and a little bit of a 4th. I can't believe I did that. My goodness. Oh my goodness, I actually got it. I'm done. I'm done. Alright, I can't make it. I mean, I could make it, but I want shards to fully charge my armor, so I think I'm gonna be getting my levels up. Oh, it feels good. I did not think this would happen. Thought I'd be going like 1,000, 2,000. Sky's the limit. Not anymore. Seems like that's about it. Definitely took a while, but in the end, I'd say I'm pretty lucky to have not gone that far above rate. I'm so glad to be done with this. Feels really nice. Well, hope to see you next time. Now, this is right after I've gotten the enhanced seed, but I have something I really want to do now, and that is get my defense up for Inferno. The Gauntlet was kind of a wake-up call as to what lower defense does. I was just taking so much more damage, and for Inferno, which is definitely more difficult, I'd really want higher defense. All that to say, I'm going back to Ammonite crabs. I want to clear up my inventory a little bit to make it easier to store more fossils and just make it lower effort. So I'm going to drop this stuff, but everything here that I'm dropping is about 5 mil, so kind of nice for the main. Alright, that's everything. I am actually going to need to death storage to get my dragon scimitar out. Well, one thing I will quickly do with some of these little runes I've gotten, as well as some of these runes, is I will put a battlefront teleport into my house. This is nice because I can just go here, which is close to Espori, which is a better loot storage system than Zulrah. What I'll also do is I will go to Prifddinas and I will set my spawn point here, as well as moving my house to Prifddinas, which is good because now whenever I die I can just visit my house. So if I die to Espori, I can go to my house, go to the battlefront teleport, and should make it much easier to death storage. Now I can just enter my home and go through battlefront teleport, and I'm pretty much here. And now I just reclaim from here. Alright, there, the looting bag is full. I want to quickly get just a cape slot item and an offhand, and then I should be just about ready. I can also put this money away. Alright, there's my setup. Now I just need to drop off my coins. It's pretty crazy now how I have 58 million GP when I was completely out before, but now deposit, there we go, and it deposits in thousands, so I'll probably just drop that. Alright, there we go. Now I just drop all these runes and should be good to go. Just set this to lock and auto tally it on. Been a while, but there's 90 defense, so that's going to be where I leave defense off. That should be a good enough level to end off at. I started at 75, so it's a pretty big increase. This episode's going to be just a bunch of, well, cleaning. As an ultimate, it's kind of important to keep up a bit of cleanliness with your bag to make sure that you have enough inventory slots. And also there are some things like 90 defense that I haven't done and kind of needed to do. So that's one of the things out of the way. One thing I can do that was related to the defense grind is since I have my Ring of Wealth, I automatically picked up Numalite because it's a currency. And you can use 20,000 Numalite to permanently unlock driftnet fishing, which I don't think I'll ever do, but I do have all this Numalite and permanent access sounds pretty good, so I guess I'll just unlock it now. First things first, or I suppose this is the third thing I'm doing, I collected a good amount of fossils during the 90 defense grind. You can store them here even on an ultimate, and now I will head to the Varrock Museum to clean them. First, I need to get some elemental runes to teleport around with, or at least to get to Varrock, but I don't have any money. There we go. I'm gonna need to wear leather boots during this, so I'll just put my holy sandals in my treasure chest. So the best thing to do with fossils is fill out these displays. They give XP lamps that you can put in any skill you want, and as an ultimate, Herblore is going to be the option for me. So I should get a bit of Herblore XP after cleaning all these fossils, and then you just put them in the displays. I do need to get a cleaning kit though first. You take tools from here, and I need all of these tools on me. So I'll only be able to clean 13 fossils at a time. It's going to be a bit of a run, but it shouldn't be too bad overall. I do have a fair amount of fossils to clean. I probably don't need to clean all of them though, so I'll clean an inventory and see how it goes. With the small fossils, I'll actually put them in displays because I don't have that many left, and that way once I'm done with all of these I won't have to clean any of them. So I'll use these now, and 2000 Herblore XP each. Pretty quick 6000 XP. It looks like now I don't have any small fossil displays to finish, so I can stop identifying those fossils. I'm cutting the medium fossil cleaning a bit early. It looks like I might already have enough fossils to complete all the displays, so I'll try doing that. Yeah, there's that. And that as well. And 3500 XP per lamp, which gives me 72 Herblore, which means I can make ranged potions, so it's not bad. And another lamp, and another one. It's decent XP, it's adding up. That appears to be all of the medium fossil displays done. I do need to be careful now because if I speak to the clerk for XP, I'll get Slayer XP, so that's another worry on this account. But now all these lamps give a bunch of XP. So now to clean large fossils. So now I'll clean a bunch of these. Now I should be able to make all the displays. Another lamp and another lamp. And these give 5000 XP. And I think that's all of the plant displays done. Now I believe this will be the final display to finish, the large display. And I believe that's everything. I have completed this, which means I've gotten all the XP I can. And this is another 20,000 XP in Herblore. From all of that, I got 69,000 Herblore XP. That is a large amount of Herblore XP, but I still have fossils, and these aren't useless. I can use them back at the fossil island. Also, I should be able to use this gate now, which is pretty nice. It means I don't have to run all the way around to get here. over here is where I use the fossils. By this fossil storage, which I use to store my fossils during the grind. I'm not exactly sure how this works, but essentially you need calcite and pyrophosphite, which I picked up from the ammonite crabs, and you can turn the fossil limbs or unidentified fossils into enriched bones, and then you can offer them for a pretty good amount of XP. The small fossils are worth 500, medium 1000, large 1500, and then rare is 2500. So it adds up to a fair amount of XP. I guess I'll add all I can. And now I need to poke these, and you can see the progress bar on the left. There we go. So now I can transfer the contents here and take them from here. Oh, have I messed up? Alright, lesson learned. Now I need to go to Spori. So I just need to die to Spori, and then I guess I won't reclaim my items because I need an empty inventory. At least my house is in Prifddinas, and I can get back here pretty easily. Well, now I should be good to pick everything up. There we go. Now, once you have all these bones, you head up to the house on the hill and use them on the strange machine. And you can see the XP going. As you can see, the XP drops are pretty big. And that's the first prayer level. So 30,000 XP from that. Now, it would be nice to have an empty inventory for this, but I would rather have all my items on me. Alright, there we go. That's everything. Alright, well, here we go. 59 and 60. Alright, and this will be all the rare and large fossils. And another level. 62. That's all my calcite and pyrophosphite used. And 170k XP. But I do want to use the rest of these, so I'm gonna need some more calcite and pyrophosphite. And I should be able to get some pretty easily. So to get the rest of the materials to use the bones, I need to access the volcanic mine, and for that I need to rebuild the museum camp. Everything in my inventory should be enough. I can also buy some things to restore the museum camp. At the actual camp, there's a general store there. Despite being an ultimate Ironman, I do need to repair this bank chest. And fossil cleaning station. Now I need to talk to an NPC over here, Peter. And 5 more fossils. Here's where I'll be able to buy calcite and pyrophosphite. I'll need about 42 of each, I believe. So here's why I kept numalite. You need 30 per entrance. So there's an old Wooks method to get easy points here. And that should have been it. Yeah, there we go. So 406 points already. I'll need about 6,000. So this doesn't seem too bad. This won't take very long, and at the end of it, I should have like 50k more per XP from all the fossils. So it's definitely worth it, considering how difficult per XP is to come by on the ultimate. There's 75 mining, and I need 2,000 more points. So now that is 6,000 points, and I can buy 42 of each of these. So that method was pretty easy. And now I'm gonna go restore my stats because I don't like being this slow. And now back to the Fossil Island to use all this. So this should be enough if I use 6 at a time. Alright, looks like it will be enough, so that's pretty good. There's 63. There's 64 per. That should be the final level I get from these. I don't have too many more fossils left. And those are the final enriched bones. So from all the fossils I got from all of my melee training, I got 69,000 Herblore XP and 223,500 per XP. So that's some pretty good progress. So the next order of business is to do the easy and medium Barak achievement diary tasks. I want to do them so I can teleport to the Grand Exchange, and that gives me a pretty close teleport to a spirit tree, which will be very useful coming up. I have pretty much all the requirements except for a quest, a Soul's Bane. There we go. That's the only quest I need to do for the Barak diary. And the task is just to enter here, so there, that's done. I do want to do the tasks, but I have something I want to do before that. Whenever I need a new looting bag, like if I death pile or use one of the death storages, I always buy the looting bag from here so I don't have to go into the wilderness and risk anything. It only costs 1 point, so it's not too bad, but I'm down to 11 points and I'd rather have a bit more just in case I need to do something quick and can't worry about being out of points or anything. So I'll probably farm about maybe 20 points, 19. I think having 30 overall might be enough. I'll just farm some points in the LMS world. 31 points. So I should be good on looting bags for a little while. Maybe until the end of actually doing Inferno, but that's yet to be seen. Those are all of the easy tasks. Small error. I need to get a Slayer task from Vonica. Now, I don't get Slayer XP from that, but it does mean that if I were to kill that monster on accident, I would get Slayer XP. And I would rather not do that. This is going to lower my XP rates. Now I think my closest option is Arduin Cloak to Spirit Tree, which isn't that long, but it's definitely a bit longer. At the very least, with completing the easy tier, I get this lamp, which is another 2500 XP in Herblore. That just means I'm one thing away from getting onto construction training. I'll get the rest of the lumberjack costume for construction training. Because you chop trees, you get quite a bit of XP, so having an outfit to gain a bit more is kind of nice. I want to go for 80 construction. This will give me some nice upgrades for the costume room, which will allow me to store more stuff. I should be able to also get some pretty nice teleports in my house, and with a +8 boost with a stew and a crystal saw, I will be able to make a master stash unit to store my bow of Prifddinas after I make it. So 80 construction should unlock a lot of convenience. There we go, that took a while. I just need to find this random event in temple trekking, and then the undead lumberjacks have a 1 in 4 chance to drop another piece of the set. And then once you get one piece, you can't get another, so you need to find the event again. And there we go. That is the full outfit. Well, now time to get my inventory ready. First, I'll take out quite a lot of money. I think 15 mil should be more than enough. And now I will buy some runes to teleport around with. I will just buy 1,000 of each rune, should be enough for now. And that should be pretty much all the prep. Now I can just go to Herblore to store my items so I can have an empty inventory. Now I need to make sure I only take the items I need. So teleport runes, I'm gonna need the cloak. I'm also gonna take these crystal shards because you get crystal shards for chopping teaks in Prifddinas, so they'll stack up with this. That looks like everything. The rest of the stuff I need is in my house, and I'll need to buy some things from shops as well. Now I need to relocate my house to Hasidius so that I can get to the Mahogany Homes contracts over there. Also, I will get a plank sack. I'm gonna need to destroy this at the end of the training, but with going to 80, I feel like it's worth getting one. It's a decent chunk of XP. Second to finally, I will make some steel bars and have them stored here. And now I can hop to a blast furnace world. And now I'll take 3 of these. And here we go, Runex. So now I should be ready for the grind. So the way it's gonna work is, for me, I'm gonna use my Arduin Cloak and run over to the Spirit Tree. From this, I'll head to Prifddinas. And from here, I just head a little bit east. And here I will be able to chop down teak trees. And the sawmill is right here. So I'll just chop an inventory, turn into planks, put some in the plank sack, and then keep doing that until the plank sack and my inventory are full. And then I'll need to get a Mahogany Homes contract. Anyway, I'm gonna be here a little while. For 80 construction, it should be about 10 to 20 hours and 2 to 3 million GP. So the GP is really insignificant. I have like 55 mil in all and 14 in my inventory, so overall should be pretty good. Wait, what's that? Is that music? And there's 1 million construction XP. There's 80. Now, I do want to upgrade my house. However, there's something I need to do before that. I don't have the dig site pendant, so I need to go get that. And the way to get it is over here. You just take tools and take finds from here. And then you clean them. And it's a 1 in 51 for a clean necklace, which unlocks the dig site pendant. The reason I want to get this is because you can mount one in your house, so kind of want to do that. Oh, there's the clean necklace. I think I just use this here. And now I can make dig site pendants and mount one in my house. So now it's time to upgrade my house. So the first thing I need is actually to do this quest. Didn't realize I didn't have it done. So I will get the items to do this. There we go. Eyes of Gluffrey. I actually get some pretty good XP from that. 6,000 runecrafts, quite a lot. It gets me to 25 runecrafts. Oh, and also 1,600 total. But the reason I did this quest is for this, the crystal saw seed. The reason this is good is because here I can make the saw. And what it does is provide a +3 boost to anything in construction that uses a saw. So I can make anything at 83 construction, and this stacks with other boosts. So I can boost +8 with a stew and +6 with a construction tea. So it is pretty good, and it's going to be really, really nice to help me build some extra things. Something I'm going to quickly do here is get some mahogany planks. Having access to this Prifddinas sawmill is very, very nice. And I can upgrade my costume room, which is obviously very, very nice for an ultimate. So I can upgrade this, which stores random event stuff. I can upgrade this a few times, as well as this. And this might be the most important thing, but I need tea to make it. I guess I'm gonna have to upgrade my kitchen. And this will cost a bit, but I need 5 gold leaves to upgrade some things in my house. I actually need 3 more gold leaves, and then I need some marble blocks as well. It is pretty expensive, but it should be very much worth it. I need to build this stove space, and now I take a kettle, teapot, and cup. Tea leaves, kettle on range, take the kettle, tea leaves on teapot, and then pot of tea on cup. So this gives a +3 boost, which I need to upgrade maybe one of the more important things, the treasure chest. I can upgrade it to mahogany, which now stores every tier of clue unique. So that'll be some free spots. Now this is going to be a bit complicated because I need to move some things around. So I want to build a superior garden and a portal nexus. I also want to build another really important room for an ultimate, an achievement gallery. The reason this is so good is because it has the jewelry box. I'll be able to build that eventually. Now I can build the portal nexus and I'll be able to upgrade it, but first I need to get some oak planks for this. And one thing I want to do quickly to have quick access to my house if I ever use a death storage is set it back to Prifddinas for 50k. And from here I want 4 more marble blocks and 5 limestone bricks. I can upgrade the portal nexus now, and one thing to note about this is it's really nice because you can just put a bunch of teleports in this, but it does cost 1,000 times the cost of the spell, as opposed to these more basic portal rooms, which are a little less convenient but cost 100 times the cost. But I'm at the point where I have a lot of money. If I ever need to put a teleport somewhere out, it's going to be in the portal nexus. And the cape rack's really nice too. I don't have a use for it yet, but eventually I can store things in it like the fire cape, infernal cape, and a bunch of max capes as well. So it's pretty nice. There's one more thing I want to build before I boost. So I can build this here. I can't upgrade it because I can't make stamina potions yet. My Herblore is not high enough, but at least this is the start. And it restores my spec. Now I think I'll go and reclaim my items because I need to do something maybe slightly dangerous now. As you'll be able to see, the reason this trimmed glory was also so nice to get is because it's an amulet I can store and take out whenever I want. And then I'll deposit these as well. The Gothic's armor isn't actually that good. I'll deposit it since I want crystal anyway with my bow of Prifddinas when I make it, so I won't be able to withdraw these, but at least they're stored. Now this is going to be a really nice upgrade. I can build a jewelry box, so I can grab some of my items that I want to bag and then teleport home. And instead of going from Edgeville from my Amulet of Glory, I can go straight to Ferox and just bag here, and I have the pool over there. So it's really nice to have that. I need to get some mushrooms because I want to build a fairy ring. It shouldn't be too hard. I should be able to just chop some mushrooms from Fossil Island. I can just chop these for mushrooms, and I need 10 of them. My inventory is very crowded though. I think I'm going to need to note these, and then I'll have to unnote them quickly. So now I need to catch a bunch of rats and get some orange spice. I'll be able to do 5 stews at a time. Oh, +5. Build that outside of house. Am I going to get this? Okay, I should get those spices off the ground. Well, I can try boosting here. Oh, I hope it doesn't take as long as it just took. Well, I built the stash unit, so whenever I make my bow of Prifddinas, I can store it there, but now I have to get more stew boosts. Oh, I got it. Build fairy ring. Okay, and I also have the magic wardrobe to upgrade, but that only required a +4 boost, so wow, that took a while. At least I'm done with it now. Now my house is pretty much fully upgraded, and it should be really nice to have this fairy ring now. I don't need to go to the South Graveyard to use a fairy ring. However, there is one more thing that I want to do, and it has to do with all these gems in my inventory. So first I'll alch the rune axe because I don't believe I'll need it, and then I will get a chisel. So here's my plan with the gems I got from the gauntlet. I have these 3 types of gems out of the bag, and I'm keeping sapphires kind of because of a strange reason. They're kind of useful to have in bulk if I ever wanted to make recoils or something like Zulrah. And at the end of this Inferno grind, if I decide to finally unlock Slayer, then I could eventually get a Ring of Suffering, and it would be useful to have a lot of sapphires to be able to charge it. So just in case I'm not going to be cutting these sapphires, I will be cutting all of the other gems though. And starting out, I will be cutting these rubies, and the reason I'm cutting them here is because there's an item you get for giving cut rubies to one of these NPCs. What I want is a mounted dig site pendant in my house. It would be nice to just have that there so I can teleport to Fossil Island or wherever when I want to. So I need to give Curator Haig Holland rubies. I can just give them in little batches, so I'll be going back and forth and cutting them. And besides that, none of these gems are that useful to me. This should be pretty quick. Oh, I'll just be back soon. And this should be everything. There we go. Now I can head into build mode, and here we are. Mounted dig site pendant. Should be pretty nice if I ever need to head to Fossil Island. So that should be just about everything with construction. It's quite a big upgrade, and especially the fact that I was able to store my hard glue uniques in here and free up some inventory space. It's definitely going to be some pretty nice quality of life to have the jewelry box and the fairy ring here. Looking forward to use them. Now I want to get rid of these gems, and for that I want to free up a bit of inventory, and we can because I finished with the construction. So hammer and saw, and it's time to say goodbye to the plank sack. It served me well for about 1.2 million XP, and it's a very good item, but can't hold on to you forever. If I ever go for 99 on this account, I'll need to buy a new one, but I'm willing to pay that cost. Goodbye, plank sack. So for the gems, I'm going to head over here to cut them because this guy is a bank and a general store. So I can unnote and then cut the gems, and then I can trade and sell them. And the reason I have all 3 of the gems on me is I'll cut and sell an inventory of each of these gems, and then I'll probably hop. This should be a decent amount of crafting XP actually. Well, I did get a level 77, and I have quite a few more gems to cut as well. And that's another level, 78. The XP is pretty good, 150k an hour. And that is all of the gems cut, and about 1.5 million, I believe, from all of that. So some decent money from that. And now I am down to just a few more things to do. But for the things I want to do, I need to get some things out of my looting bag. So I'll go get an air staff, some water runes, and then off to Spori. So now that my looting bag is reorganized, I have a few things to do. These are the 3 items that I need to deal with. I kind of forgot, but now that I've hit 80 construction, that's more than 77, which is needed to make elite stash units. And I was keeping this for an elite stash unit. There are actually 2, but I'll just make one of them. I need 2 pieces of red dragon leather. Alright, and here's where the stash is, so I don't have to hold that anymore. Now we have the battle staves and iron dart tips. So I'm gonna alch the battle staves because they alch for like 4k, so it's not too bad. And I'm gonna buy some feather packs to be able to make these iron dart tips into darts and get some XP. I need to buy quite a lot, so might take a little bit, but I mean, shouldn't be too long. And there are all the feathers. While I alch and make these darts, I have a few things I want to do. Originally, I was just planning on doing agility, but after catching some spices earlier, I realized I want to do the rat catcher's quest. My cat could become overgrown and then I wouldn't be able to catch rats with it, but if I do the rat catcher's quest, I can turn an overgrown cat into a cat that can catch spices. So pretty useful, and you can't do the quest with an overgrown cat, you have to have a normal one. So I figured I'd do this just in case before my cat turns into an overgrown one. While we're on the topic of cats, I do want to do one more thing that's not really that important, but might as well. I want to make a spice rack. And what it does is, it's a place you can store spices. So if I ever come back here and collect a bunch of spices, I can just put them in the spice rack. So it's pretty nice. I need 1 of each spice in 4 doses to be able to make this and build the spice rack. So now I'll be able to store the spices I get from the future. I'm just about out of battle staves, but I have all these dart tips, and I want to do something while I fletch them. So now I'm gonna do some agility while I fletch these. These fletching levels are gonna come pretty quick. I mean, that's the first level already. There's 50, and there's 55. There's 56 fletching. There's 57 fletching. I think that's the final level. I'll have to see after all of these. And that is all of the dart tips made into darts. So I will drop these over, but first I want to get 5 more marks of grace to be able to buy 2 packs of emulace. And that's 72 agility. There's the last mark of grace and 200 emulace, so I'll just keep this in my looting bag right now. So that was pretty good. The main thing was 80 construction and upgrading my house. I'm glad to have gotten rid of quite a lot of items too. I've freed up some slots from the looting bag. It's still pretty full, but I think that's about it. I'm looking forward to the next episode. Should be some pretty good progress. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next episode. welcome to this episode. So, in between episodes, I got 82 attack, just in case I want to get in Osmond's Fang in the future. Figure I'd just get it out of the way. And I got some more fossils, so I got some more calcite and pyrophosphite. And I'll enrich these fossils. That was some decent XP, 27,500 per XP. So now on to the goal of this episode, which is gearing. I'm going to be getting pretty much my final gear for the Inferno, or at least almost all of it. So there are going to be some pretty big steps made. The first thing I'm going to go for is upgrading my Arduino cloak. Eventually for the Inferno, I want to have a Arduino cloak 3, which requires the hard diaries, but there are some hard diaries I can't complete yet, like craft some death runes and smith a dragon square shield, so I'll get an Arduino cloak 2 by completing the medium diary steps, and then I'll also do all the hard diary steps I can. For now, I'll go collect all of the items I need for the diary steps I can complete. Alright, that should be all the items. Now I can go and complete diary steps. I need some spices to boost my fletching, and I can oh, well, I guess I can't use the spice rack, which is interesting because Ultimate Ironman can store a lot of things in storable places, but I guess the spice rack is too far. Well, it's not too big of a deal. Alright, there we go. Well, there are all the medium diary tasks. There's everything I can do. I just have pick poison ivy berries, which I'll do whenever I farm. Smith a dragon square shield, which I'll hopefully get the left half sometime, and then craft death runes, which I'll do later. Not this episode though. While I have the myth grapple and crossbow, I might as well do the diary tasks I can with them. There we go. Those are all the tasks with a crossbow and grapple. The next thing I want to go for is getting better gloves from Recipe for Disaster. I can't complete the quest because the Mountain Dwarf quest gives Slayer XP, but I can complete the Ceramic Vars and King Awawogi quests, which will give me rune gloves. I need 70 cooking to do the monkey quest, and I want to get cooking gauntlets for that. So I figure what I'll do is I'll complete family pests. It costs me 500k, but then I can just unlock the cooking gauntlets for free and just always reclaim them, so might as well. For cooking training, I just buy bass, I believe, and then use the fish on the range, and then I sell the fish here. And then I hop. This should be pretty quick overall because I'm only going to 70. There's the first level already. Alright, so my cat's grown into an overgrown cat, and that's the reason that I've had my cat out, because I wanted it to turn into an overgrown one. Now I can retrain it into a wily cat, which has an increased chance to catch rats. So it should be better now for me getting spices. It also is better against the behemoth rat, which give 100% chance for Fordo spice. I should be able to get spices much easier now. Now for cooking training, I want to try Hasidius mess hall. Apparently it's about 200k an hour, maybe a bit less with my lack of inventory space, but I don't really want a death storage right now. So it should at least be faster than what I was doing, which was about 70k an hour. I'll at least try it out, and if it's not good enough, then I can always go back. I need to make pizzas, so take flour, bowls, fill the bowls with water, make pizza bases, then I make these, and then after I make these, I turn them in for some XP, and then I hop. So I just need to make pizzas here, and I'll see how the XP per hour is. There's 68. And this cooking method is definitely quicker than what I was doing before. Even with me not doing this very efficiently, it's at least more than 100k an hour, so good enough for me. There's 69 cooking and 1625 total. And there's 70. It was pretty quick with this method, which now leaves me with the Recipe for Disaster quests. I have these two to do, and they're gonna be quite annoying actually. For one of the quests I need to go to Introna, which means I have to probably death pile. And for the monkey quest I need to make a gree, which is very annoying to do. So guess I need to get ready for that. The reason I want a death pile instead of use a death storage is because going to Introna and going for the Draymond branch might be technically slightly dangerous if I get locked in the wrong place or something. And if I death pile, which means just die and have my items on the ground for an hour before they despawn, then if I disconnect and die or something like that, the despawn timer on my items gets paused. So this is much safer. Nothing happens to the items if I die. So what I can do is I should be able to just tie to a guard here. And my items go on the ground right here, and I can pick them up. That should be everything I need. And I should be able to use spells here. Oh, okay. There's the bronze axe. And there's the Draymond branch. So now I can recollect my items. And my home's right here, so it's really easy to get over to Ferrix Enclave and get back, which makes it pretty nice to reorganize my inventory with death piling. Honestly, it wasn't that bad to get this. It's just slightly annoying. Now to collect the rest of the items for the quest, which should be easier overall. Actually, for the quest, I need sweet corn, and it looks like the only way to really get that is to plant some sweet corn seeds. So I guess I'll be thieving for those. There we go. So I'll plant sweet corn in both of these allotments, and hopefully none of them die. I think the chances are really low for them, especially because I'm going to be using Ultra Compost. And while those grow, I guess I'll do the other Recipe for Disaster subquest, the monkey one. This monkey quest is actually going to be quite annoying. I need to make the M-Speak amulet and 3 gree-grees. I guess I'll get to it. Here I can make some gree-grees. Wait, that took a while, but there are all the gree-grees made. Now I just need to get the normal items like a rope and knife and pestle and mortar. Alright, well finally that's everything. I got 3 of these stuffed snakes as per the wiki recommendation. Hopefully I don't burn all of them. Nice. There's the quest. Now to get all of the items required for the ceramic face quest. And as for the sweet corn, it has grown, luckily. And some Herblore XP. Alright, that should be all the items for the quest. There we go. So that's all I can do with Recipe for Disaster. The Dwarf quest gives their XP, so not going to be doing that. And now I can buy rune gloves. Now for the next grind, and the next 2 grinds are going to be pretty important. They will be me grinding for the levels to make the bow of Prifddinas. So the grinds are going to be for 82 smithing and crafting, but for crafting I'll actually go for 85 crafting to be able to boost +5 to make an Amulet of Fury, which is going to be my Inferno amulet. But I think first I will do crafting training, which I need to death storage for. I'll take my things to Herblore to be able to store them there. All I need is my Graceful and some coins. So I'm going to be doing the good old bartership method. I just buy the buckets of sand and soda ash from the charter ship, and then make it all into molten glass at the furnace, and then make it all into lantern lenses. And this feels like a pretty good time to mention a kind of important decision I've made, and it's the reason I'm doing this for the about 40k XP instead of another method with superclass make that could be 70 to 100k XP per hour. So the reason I'm not using superclass make, and the reason I didn't train my runecraft this episode for the Ardoin Cloak 3, is I don't want to complete Lunar Diplomacy, which is required to use lunar spells, and that's because of the Herblore method I did a while ago when I got 70 Herblore. The Herblore method requires you to have not completed the quests, and it allows you to use Guams and Marintils for 84 Herblore XP each, which is pretty good. So it does mean I can't do runecraft yet because of NPC contacts, and I also can't use superclass make, which kinda sucks because it would save me like 14 hours maybe, but having access to the Herblore method will probably save me some time as well, and it'll get me some good XP. Anyway, I'm going to be here for quite a while. It is gonna be like a 30-hour grind. There's the first level, 79. There's 80 crafting. 81 crafting. There's 82 crafting. Now, originally I was gonna go to 85, but I've actually decided that I'm gonna stop at 82 because 82 is enough to make the Bow of Prifddinas. Originally I wanted 85 to be able to stew boost to make a Fury, but I still have the Glory and it's good enough for now. I want the Fury for Inferno because it has a bit more defense bonus as well as a +5 prayer bonus instead of a +3, which the Glory has. So it's really good for Inferno, but if I do it later instead of now, I could do it after Herblore and collect giant seaweed and buckets of sand. Instead of using just the normal charter method, I could just be at a bank and glass make, which would save me like 10 hours of crafting. So I'm gonna stop here at 82, and for smithing, which I need 82 to make the Bow of Prifddinas, I'll actually go to 77 and stew boost. It should be really quick with me just going to 77. It won't be more than like 4 hours, which is really nice because crafting was a pretty long grind. I can keep a pretty empty inventory and just head to Sporia and claim the items I need, so it should be pretty easy to get ready. This is actually a bit of a strange method and I'm not very familiar with it. I'm going to be doing Giant's Foundry or Smith and XP, but first I need to do a quest. And here's the mini game. I think this is pretty much a tutorial. I'm still doing the quest. So you just take a molten sword and then you hammer it, grind it, and polish it. And for each of these you need to have it in the right area. So for red, you need to have this in red. For green, you need to have it in green. For yellow, you need to have it in yellow. And in order to do that, you either heat the sword or cool the sword. And there's the quest. So now I can do this. Usually, as a main account, you just stack up a bunch of bars and then use the bank and then make swords with those. However, as an ultimate, it's obviously a little bit trickier, especially if you don't have noted bars. The way to do it as an ultimate costs at the start about 4 GP per XP, and then once you unlock more things from the shop, it goes down in price to about 2.5 GP per XP. So the way to do it is head to Prifddinas, and from this armor shop, I need to buy some adamant and mithril armor. So I'll need to hop for this as well. And then I either minigames teleport, which I can't do yet, or I just go back to my house and head to PvP arena and then run south from here. The Giant's Foundry is right over here, so it's not too far. And then from here, I can just make the sword. So you take a commission and choose molds, and the plugin tells you the best molds. And then in place of bars, you can use armor. If you use armor or other metal products, they count as how many bars it takes to make them -1. So It's not necessarily efficient to use for a normal account, but it's pretty good for an ultimate because it's pretty easy to get this armor from a shop. I just use 3 plate bodies of each and 1 plate legs of each. And now I just go through the process of making a sword. And the XP is 14,000. So that's the process. I'll just be making a bunch of swords here. And there's 73. And there's 74. And there's 75. The levels have been going very quickly. It's not necessarily that fast of a training method. It is pretty good, like 140k per hour, but it's pretty fun. There's 76. That means 1 more level. There's 77. That was pretty quick. So I just need to take some of these items and I'll get some karambwanji for my cat to fight the big rats, which give guaranteed 4-dose spices of the color you want. And the fight does seem very nice with a wily cat, so I guess I'll just do this for spices and it should be very, very easy. And here's where I make the bow. Alright, didn't get it this time, but shouldn't be too bad to get more spices. Oh. And there we go. The Bow of Fletching, made and corrupted. Now, I can also recolor it, and I think I want to recolor it. After you corrupt the Bow of Fletching, instead of using up charges and needing crystal shards to recharge it, it has infinite charges, so it's pretty nice. Took a while, but finally I have it. Now I can reclaim everything. I should go upgrade my Arduin cloak as well. So here's the cloak upgrade and some more Herblore XP. And I can replace my combat bracelet with rune gloves. So here's my gear. It's pretty close to the max gear. Pretty nice. This stash unit that took me so many stew boosts, I can store my Bow of Fletching, which is really nice because it's an untradeable item, so I can't put it in my looting bag. Anyway, on to the final grind for this episode. I need to do some quests to unlock Raids 3. I need to do Contact and Beneath Cursed Sands. And there we go. That's the first quest. I do have one more, but I also get a lamp, which isn't that much XP. It doesn't really give me anything. Here we go. Beneath Cursed Sands. It should be a fairly difficult quest. I'm not sure how difficult this fight will be, but I can't use ranged, so I'm gonna have to use the Dragon Scimitar, which might make it a bit difficult. Got it. Whew. Alright, that was kind of tough, but there it is. There we go. That is really nice. And here we are. The Tombs of Amasket. So what do I want from here? The Tombs of Amasket has really, really good rewards. From best in slot ranged armor to the best magic weapon in the game, a really good ring, a good melee weapon, a pretty useless offhand mage item. It is a really good raid for loot. However, I'm not after any of the uniques. I don't really need any of them, and I kind of don't even want them. They'll just kind of take up inventory. I'll take them if I get them, but I'm happy not to. I want a common reward and an untradeable. The untradeable is the thread. You use the thread with the rune pouch to make an upgraded rune pouch, which stores up to 4 runes instead of just up to 3, which will save me an inventory space in the Inferno. And then as for the common rewards, some seeds would be nice, but the reward I'm going for are the dragon stones. Last episode I got 80 construction, which gave me access to with a +6 boost, which is very doable, to make a fancy jewelry box, which is super, super good. It means I can go straight to the farming guild, which will be nice for herb runs, but also very nice for when I die to Aspori and want to get back to my items very quickly. And it's just really nice to have a bunch more teleports in my house. So getting dragonstones is kind of difficult, but they're pretty common from the Tombs of Amascut. The rates for the untradeable items aren't out yet, but from looking around, it looks like it's probably a 1 in 20. It shouldn't be too rare, so I'll just need to farm this for a little bit. I hope this isn't more difficult than I think it is. No, the lag is just too hard to get through. As you could see, for a split second, I had really good supplies and I was done with Warden and I would have gotten the KC, but my power went out. I think I'm gonna cave in and do 0 invocation runs. Yeah, that was really easy. That's not bad. And from this mini quest, from completing the tombs, I get an XP lamp. I guess I'll just put it in ranged. But I want to see if I can get up to 50 invocation, because then the Osmondton's Fane apparently becomes a realistic drop, so it's not too rare. Alright, there. Now these light up. I don't care too much to get them, but the Fang would be a nice melee weapon. Yeah, that is doable. Okay, there's 83 range. Oh, there's that. Not bad. There we go. 4 types of runes now. That should be very, very nice. There's 90 hit points. There it is. I'm done. 7kc. That is super nice. While I'm going around here, I will pay 80,000 coins to reanimate this fairy ring. It could be convenient in the future, and it's pretty cheap. My law and nature runes are in my looting bag, so I'll quickly go to Herblore to get them out. So this is everything reclaimed. Now for upgrading my jewelry box, I'll go mine some gold to make the jewelry. Now I can alch the rest of these, and I can enchant them here. There we go. Now I believe I need to enchant them. I need to get a gold leaf to make the jewelry box, and I also need the crystal saw for the boost. And there we go. That is the final thing I wanted to do. As you can see, this provides a lot of teleports. Warriors Guild, I can get food from there, some random teleports around the world, a bunch of guilds, which might be useful, and probably one of the most useful ones is the Farming Guild. So here, the Farming Guild is a place I go to fairly often. It's going to be very useful to have this teleport once I farm all the herbs I'm going to need for potions. Anyway, that's it for this episode. I did a bunch of the Arduino medium and hard tasks, and I should be able to complete that before Inferno. I also got my rune gloves, which will be my best in slot gloves. Got my bow of Prifddinas, which is really, really nice, and obviously my best in slot bow for the Inferno. And I also got my divine rune pouch, which holds a maximum of 4 runes instead of 3, which will save me an inventory slot for the Inferno. And of course, the upgraded jewelry box, which provides a lot of teleports. I'm really glad this all worked out. I am very far progressed on gear now, and should be some good progress next episode. But anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope to see you all in the next episode. welcome back. This episode is going to be very important. I am ever so slowly nearing all of the requirements for the Inferno, and for this episode we're going to be going for another pretty big requirement. That's going to be 94 Mage for Ice Barrage, which is very important to make the Inferno a lot nicer, as well as getting my ranged up a bit and hopefully my prayer up a bit. So we should be getting my stats up quite a lot. However, I don't have membership and my inventory is pretty packed, so I guess I'll deal with that first. There we go. And I'll put some stuff away in the looting bag, and I will put away the bow of Prifddinas. Now I will go and get all of the gear I need. The monk robes have very good prayer bonus, so I'm gonna wear these so my prayer drains slower. I'm grabbing the wolfbane dagger. Even though it's not gonna be the weapon I'll use while I'm luring the spiders, I'll wear it for a +5 prayer bonus. And Helm of Night is not. I'm also taking this because of a +3 prayer bonus. I'm just trying to maximize prayer bonus. And I have a blessing I can wear. Now I'll just go and bag these runes. Now that I can't teleport, what I need to do when I want to go to my house is monastery teleport, and then from this fairy ring I can go to my house. And I'm gonna need a lot of water runes. There we go. 16,000 water runes. There we go. Now I'm on the ancient spellbook, and you can see I need 94 for Ice Barrage. For now I'll use Ice Burst to train. Well, there is everything. So my gear is maximized for prayer bonus +34, and I'm finally returning to the Porthos dungeon. Here we will be. So I just stack them up, and then there we go. As you can see, the XP drops are very big. So the XP per hour should be pretty good from here. Oh, there is something I want to do though. Sadly, I won't be able to alch drops from here, so I won't be earning a bunch of money from killing these spiders, but I'll still get things like grubby keys, which are really good, and it is a lot of XP, which is the main important thing. Because I have a lot of money, I feel like it's important to remember that this 8 mil isn't all my cash. I have at least 30 mil at the Nightmare Zone coffer. So anyway, that's going to be the plan. I'm going till 94, so it is about 5 mil XP I need to farm here. And by the way, it is important to step back and forth here, or the spiders will just walk away eventually. This is the process, just run between these tiles to stack them up, and then step between these two and attack. This will burn through prayer potions pretty quickly, but I think I'll actually profit in prayer potions from the Renar weeds and Renar seeds I get from this. Hopefully I will. And I'll have to see whether I want to complete the hard clues. And I got lucky to spot a poison ivy seed, because one of the tasks for the Ardougne Hard Diary is to pick berries from a poison ivy bush. So I'll plant this poison ivy seed here. From now on, I won't really leave the dungeon. I'll just stay there and train, because the XP rates aren't that good. They appear to be about 80k per hour, so I don't want to cut into that more by doing clues, and I don't really need anything from clues, so that'll be the plan. There's the first grubby key. Hopefully many more to come. There's the first magic level, 84. I'm starting to realize how long this will take. Alright, so some good training so far. It seems like what I'm using in prayer potions, I'm getting back in Renars, and I got that Renar seed too, which I guess I might as well harvest now. So I'm not losing prayer potions, at least I don't think so. And I also have all of these grubby keys, which you may have heard about. They are very, very strong. For most people, they're an early way to get brews, and I can't make brews yet, so they do have that benefit for me. They just give really good supplies when used on the grubby chest, and I'll get a lot of them here, so that is a very nice benefit of training here. Not bad. I will need to quickly go and note and bag all these potions though. Whenever I open a bunch of these, I'll just need to head to the GE and I'll need to decant to note these potions. And then I just head over to Barracks to bag everything. Well, here's loot from another 4 prayer potions, 4 Renars and 3 Renar seeds, which is pretty nice. And then 3 more Grubby keys, which is always really nice. I emptied one of the potions. I guess I need to be a bit more careful with my clicks. That's my first Snapdragon seed from here, and I've killed a lot of these, so must be pretty rare. Pretty nice too. I just randomly had the thought, but man, were these holy sandals a blessing in disguise. When I got them, I didn't really realize how good they were, but yeah, I'm using them everywhere, and I will continue to use them everywhere. There's 85. I can quickly pick these poison ivy berries for the Ardoin hard task, and I got a white berry seed so I can replant it because I won't really need poison ivy berries for when I do Herblore. Oh, and farming level, 78 farming. I'm gonna make a decision that I probably should have made much earlier. I'm going to Red Dragons. Now I planned to train my magic and then do Red Dragons for 90 magic so I could reanimate dragon heads, but I'm gonna be on the standard spellbook because I'm gonna be alching red dragon head armor that I make, so it doesn't really make sense to wait until 90 magic, and it would make a lot more sense to grind out prayer right now because at spiders I use up a lot of prayer potions. So I'm going to die to Hespori to reorganize my inventory, but first I think I will collect some snape grass. Since I'm gonna go to Hespori, I might as well take advantage of the empty inventory I'll have to make some prayer potions because I'm definitely gonna need more for my magic grind. So I'll make all these Renars into prayer potions, and luckily I have snape grass planted pretty much everywhere, so I can just harvest a bunch of snape grass to be able to make these prayer potions. There we go. That is all the snape grass I need. Now I will drop some things like monk robes that I can easily get back, and also I will go and change my spellbook because I want to be on standard for high alch for farming dragons. And here I can get noted water vials, and I'll be doing the good old grand exchange potion making tactic, just unnote stuff and make potions. And I will note them by talking to Bob Barter. 73 Herblore, nice. Always nice to get Herblore levels. And here are the final prayer potions. While I have an empty inventory, I feel like I could do some other things too. There's definitely something I want to do. I'm going to make some stamina potions. You need 77 to make them, and since I got 73 just now, I can actually make some botanical pies to make the potions. So the main reason I want to do this is so I can make a stamina pool in my house. It would be really, really useful to be able to regen my run. And I could upgrade it a few times after because I need prayer potions and restores to do that, and I have those. And I need to thieve fruit from here for a Glovanova fruit top to make the botanical pie, and I'll probably get a few just to be safe. And for stamina potions, it's 1 amylase per dose, and you can just make them faster if they're in 4 doses, so I'll make everything into 4 doses. So now I just need to make the pie dough and pie crust and everything like that. Uncooked botanical pie. And apparently the Lumbridge range has some special powers and makes it so you don't burn things at much earlier levels. And now it's just as easy as unnoting the potions and boosting and making staminas. And there we go, 200 doses of stamina. Now I need to go get a hammer and I'll go get a crystal saw because I'll need to boost for one of the higher level pools. So it's pretty simple, just upgrade the pool, and now it restores stamina and prayer as well. I will also get a bagged plant. This just means that when I click on the pool, I go to this tile, which is closer to all of my teleports, instead of this tile that's now blocked by the short plant. So now I have one more upgrade for my pool, and that's going to be the restore one. And there we go. Pretty good upgrade, mainly for the stamina really, but I guess it's nice to have everything here. I also have staminas, which might be useful later. And I can't plant Borstal seeds yet, so I'll bag those, but I can plant toadflax and renar seeds. So I'll just get rid of them by planting them. This is the magic XP, I'm gonna leave it at for now. And I'll set this to prayer. I also get range XP, but the prayer XP is the important thing I'm getting here. So here's where I offer the bones, and this NPC here tends the hides, and then I alchem here. I did this before with magic, but it wasn't worth the rune costs because I wanted to profit, but now I have an infinite ammo bow, and it should be really strong here as well. So I'm gonna need to see the XP per hour from here, and my plan is eventually I want to farm and do pest control, and pest control XP per hour scales with prayer level. So from pest control, most people just get a bunch of points to get the outfit, but another thing you can do with the points is exchange them for XP, and one of those categories of XP you can exchange them for include prayer XP, and that XP scales by your level. However, being here at Red Dragons, that doesn't really scale with prayer level, so while this is better XP per hour, I will try to do it. I'm not sure what the XP per hour with the bow of Prifddinas is, so I'm going to test that out. So the prayer XP is about 17 to 18,000 per hour, which means it would be best to go to 70, as that's when pest control becomes better. However, at 72 prayer, I restore 25 prayer points per dose of prayer potion instead of 24, so I'll go until 72 prayer. There's 66 prayer. Also, I put Falador and Camelot teleports in my portal nexus to prep for doing hard clues while bursting spiders on the ancient spellbook, but I also decided I'm not going to be doing hard clues even while trading prayer on the normal spellbook. But now I have those in my house forever, which is pretty nice. There are some brews. There's 84 ranged. There's 67 prayer. Alright, that's a collection log slot. There's 68. My coin stack has passed 10 mil. I started dragons at about 8 mil, so I've gained about 2 mil from it. There's 85 ranged. Another range level. There's 91 hit points. There's 69 prayer and 1650 total. Nice, more brews. And there is a 70 prayer, so 2 more levels. And that's 86 ranged. 71, only 1 more level. And there we go, 72. That's the level, so I'm done. So from that grind, I obviously got the prayer levels, but I also got a small amount of crafting and magic XP, as well as some hit points XP, and the range XP was actually pretty good. I'm up to 86 and almost 87, and at the end of it all, I'm at 107 grubby keys used. I didn't get grubby keys that fast, but they add up, so I guess I'll store this stuff, and then I'll need to restore my items and get set up for magic, which is going to be a while. But hey, 72 means 25 prayer points per dose of prayer potion, so that is really nice. Alright, there's the setup reobtained, and I'm almost out of chaos runes, so I'll need to buy a bunch of runes to be able to cast Ice Burst. So I'll buy chaos runes, water runes, and death runes. Oh, I guess that's more prayer XP. Alright, that should be everything. That was quite expensive. Almost all of the money earned from prayer, but luckily I have a lot of money anyway. But now I need to get rid of these bones that I got from that implane. Alright, that's all the bones used. That was like 10k XP. Not too bad. I'm on the run spellbook. Alright, now I'm ready. So here's the XP I earned for prayer, and back to magic. I'm at a bit over 700k, and I need about 4.4 million more. Definitely gonna be a pretty long grind, but so back to here. It's gonna be a fair bit higher effort than prayer was, but it should give me about 80k XP per hour, I believe, so at least it'll be not too slow. There's 86 magic, 8 more levels. Oh, nice. There's the shield left half, which I need for the Ardougne diaries to upgrade my cape. So I got the shield left half as a drop, but you need to buy the right half. Here we go. It's 750k, so it's pretty expensive. And for the diary, the shield needs to be made in West Ardougne. So here I am. There we go. And I'm actually gonna keep the Dragon Square shield. It's used for a Master Step clue, and I don't know if I'll ever actually need it or use it, but worst case scenario, if I need to, I'll drop it. I don't normally show all the keys, but I got 7 of them. So let's see if we can get some brews. We're up to 36 doses so far. Be nice to get some more. Alright, nice, some brews. Not a bad haul. Would have been nicer to get some more brews. That is 87, 7 more levels, and a lot of XP, but we passed 1 mil XP, so I think it's like 4 mil more. That's another Dragon Spear, which I actually do kind of need, because there's another stash unit I can fill with it. I already have one of them filled, but there's one on Trollvice Mountain. There we go. That's dealt with. I had to look back at my loot from temple spiders, and the seeds have added up more than I expected. I'm already picking up the Renar seeds, but if I pick up the rest of the seeds, I could get at least 100,000, maybe a few 100,000s in Herblore XP. So to pick up the best seeds, I'm gonna go back to Tithe Farm for the seed box, which stores 6 types of seeds in 1 inventory slot. Alright, this should be everything I need. I just need Graceful and the farming outfit. I have 1 point and I need 250, so that'll be a bit. Should be some nice farming XP at least. Oh, and that's a hard diary task, I guess. I guess I haven't planted these. There's 79 farming. There's 80 farming. And there are all the points. So I can buy the seed box. I guess I'll get my inventory together, and then it's back to magic. I've been looking a bit more at the loot from spiders, and the herbs are actually quite good from spiders. You get a lot of grimy herbs, and it would be a lot of XP to pass up. But what I could do is get a herb sack and pick them up and then note them after each trip and then put them in the looting bag. So I guess I'm going back to Tithe Farm. There's 81 farming. Alright, there it is. And this is a pretty rare item for an ultimate to get, because it's usually not worth the effort put in to get it, but it should net me at least 100,000 XP in Herblore, maybe near 200,000. While I'm doing maintenance, I'm at about 2,000 chaos runes. I got about almost 700,000 XP from all those, so I'll buy a bunch of chaos runes to fill up my pouch with runes, and then finally back to spiders. So in 5 prayer potions I got 10 keys. Alright, no brews, unlucky. And here are the herbs from having the herb sack from 1 trip, which is about an hour, so not too bad. There's 92 hit points. There's 88. In 1 trip with 5 prayer potions, I got 10 grubby keys, which is more than usual. Alright, I feel like I need to get rid of some things, just to make sure I have enough space for everything I get from this grind. So I don't think I'm really gonna do master clues on this account, so I don't need the shield for anything. And then I'm not going to be planting dorsal seeds anytime soon, and when I need them I can just farm some more. Now my inventory is much less packed. 82 farming, just from a bit of herbs. I'm getting way too many potions. Alright, one disappeared. 89 magic, 5 more levels, and past 2 million XP from the start. And I'm just about out of runes, so I'll buy Chaos, Water, and Death runes to restock. Alright, Crystal Acorn. Okay, that was very expensive. That cost me about 4.2 mil, and for the sake of keeping track of my money, I'll take out most of it. There we go. There's pretty much everything. So I am fine with money. Why can't I attack this? I can attack other ones. The option's just not there. And from picking up snapegrass seeds from the spiders, I have almost replanted all of my snapegrass. So that should be pretty nice whenever I need to use that. Alright, there is 90. 4 more levels, but over 500,000 for 91. 93 hit points. And that should be pretty much every allotment planted with snapegrass. So whenever I use these renars, I should be able to harvest some. And once again, my chaos runes are running low, so I'll need to rebuy some. Luckily, I didn't have to replenish my death runes. I just bought some every world, so it wasn't that expensive. Just about another 3 mil. Alright, that is 3 million XP gained since the start of this. Still a bit to go. There's 91 magic. 3 more levels. Oh my goodness. That is a lot of renars. Well, it's time again to refill my chaos runes. It felt like I have to do this quite a lot, but actually the last time I did this was about 700,000 magic XP ago, so I will only have to do this like 2 more times maybe 3, but I guess it's not too bad. Alright, there's another refill. About 3 million GP for that. I just finished a trip, but I was a little bit off 92, and there it is. I can only fit 6 types of seeds in the seed box, and sometimes I get miscellaneous seeds, so I plant them either in this herb patch or in the other 2 disease-free herb patches. And I've been going through my ultra compost. I've gone through all of it actually, but luckily I have 29 super compost, which I can, with this volcanic ash, quickly turn into ultra compost. Hopefully this is enough for the rest of the grind. And there we go, 29. Oh, let's go talk to Purdue. Maybe I get some magic XP. What? 130,000 agility XP. It looks like there isn't any magic XP there, but I mean, that's pretty good. An agility level, woodcutting level, and that's about it, but a lot of XP. I want to do something quickly before I forget it exists. So I claimed a bunch of XP earlier, and that was from an update which improved quest rewards. But there's one more that I think I can claim from here. Yeah. So I can claim these in anything. I think Herblore is the way to go though. They buffed it from like 7,650 to 30,000, so I get quite a bit of Herblore XP. That's about 90k Herblore XP. So that's a Herblore level, 74. I have been getting a lot of keys, and this key is going to be my 300th. I've looted the grubby chest 300 times. You get a lot of keys from the red spiders. Oh, and more brews, which is what I'm after, so that's really nice. Alright, another couple mil. Oh, 94 HP. Probably the last HP level I'll be getting on the 94 magic grind. 94 HP actually gives the max HP restore from brews. I now heal 16 HP per dose. That's 93. One more level. It is 750,000 XP. Well, I got all these potions from like 8 keys, Don't know if this is a recent update, but to get back to the spiders, I've been walking all the way around on that bridge, but there's a stepping stone here, which cuts down a lot of the travel. It's pretty nice. So 238,000 more XP, but I'm almost out of chaos runes again, but this should be the last time I'm buying them. I also shouldn't need that many. Alright, that should be enough. After the final purchase, down to 40 million GP. So I guess here we go for the final trips. Right, well there's over 5 million magic XP earned from the start of this video. Almost there to 94. Well, there it is. 94 magic. A bit over 5.1 million XP earned this video in magic. I guess I just have this grubby key. And I'll need to note all these herbs in my bag. But as you can see, 94 magic Ice Barrage is unlocked. And there we are. Alright, so here's my red dragon loot, temple spider loot, and grubby chest loot. Quite a lot from all of that. Here are all the herbs that I've gotten. 114 doses of brew. Got some potions, a bunch of ranging potions. And I have 12,000 law runes now, so I guess I can put teleports in my house if I want. And then here's the seed box. It was definitely worth getting this. 110 Marentil seeds, 96 Terramin seeds, 57 Harlander, 30 Toadflex, 30 Irit, and 50 Renar seeds, and 708 Renar weeds. So pretty big loot. Should be very, very nice for Herblore. And I have all these red spider eggs too, which will help with these 470 snapdragons. And I earned about 500,000 per XP, some range levels, and 5.1 million magic XP. A lot of levels and a very important spell. Anyway, that was pretty big. I am getting very close to the Inferno. Next episode should be very, very big, and I hope to see you there. Welcome back. Last episode we got some prayer levels, range levels, and the very important 94 magic for Ice Barrage. So I pretty much have the stats to do Inferno. I'm not really ready. I only have 114 doses of brew, which is like 25 potions. So I need to do Herblore, make a bunch of potions. However, I still have doses of brew, and I have restores and rare potions. So this episode, we are actually going to the Inferno. Now there are two reasons for this. One is I want to see if my setup actually works for Inferno. I'm going to be going in with only the Boa Fletching as opposed to the Boa Fletching and a blowpipe, which is what you would usually use. But the Boa Fletching is really good and should be fine on its own. And then obviously my magic setup won't be that good. So I'll have to see if my current setup actually allows for KCs, and then if it doesn't, I can change the plan moving forward to make a better setup. And two, well, we're going after the pet, and the pet is a random drop. So theoretically, I could just get the pet on the first KC and not have to make all the potions I'd need for possibly hundreds of KCs. So with those two reasons, I'm going to be doing the Inferno. I should have at least 4 inventories for this, so possibly 4 attempts. I'll have to see if I can do it. I haven't done Inferno in a while, but it's not that hard. So the Inferno is actually a safe death. You don't lose anything, and if hardcores die, they don't lose their status, which is very important. it means that I can death storage. Usually you want to be careful about death storaging because if you die you lose everything in the death storage. So since the Inferno is a safe death, I can just store all my items at a death storage and they will be safe. And then I can just take whatever items I need. To unlock the Inferno, you actually need to get and sacrifice a fire cape. So I'll go and do that now. Here's the setup. I kept the holy symbol because that has really good prayer bonus, and everything else should work pretty well. The bow of Prifddinas should make this pretty easy. Alright, I'm gonna need to swap left click with all of these. I don't want to risk dying here when I have all my items at the death storage. Now that I have obtained the fire cape once, I can enter here. And I believe I need to talk to this guy and sacrifice the cape. Alright, just figured I'd do some practice before I actually go in on the ultimate. I guess here we go for the practice run. Super quick rundown of the Inferno. There's a bat, which attacks quickly with range, a blob which attacks opposite of what you were praying 1.8 seconds ago, a melee which melees, and can dig underground and reappear near you if it hasn't attacked you for a while, a ranger which ranges, and a major which mages, and has a chance to revive a monster that has died in the current wave. There are also nibblers which go after pillars. The pillars are very important to protect because they help you separate the monsters so you can pray correctly. So there are 69 waves in all. Waves 1 to 66 are where you use the pillars to solve waves that get more and more complicated with more and more monsters. The hardest waves are 62 with 1 major, 1 ranger, 1 melee, 1 blob, and 2 bats, and 63, which is the same except 2 blobs and no bats. Then the pillars fall and wave 67 has 1 Jad, wave 68 has 3 Jads. Waves 1 to 68 aren't that much harder without the blowpipe. Wave 69, however, is where Zuck comes out, and things get a little complicated. There is quite a lot in the Zuck fight. You have to follow the shield, there are health breakpoints, healers, and at one point Jad comes out. But the thing that gets difficult for me is the major and ranger sets that spawn throughout the Zuck fight. They spawn hitting the shield, which means you need to hit them to get them to attack you instead as soon as possible. Usually you just try to get rid of the ranger as quick as possible with the blowpipe, but with the bow of Prifddinas, I probably don't have the DPS to do that. So I'll need to hit the sets in a certain way so they don't attack at the same time, so I can switch my prayers to negate the damage. This massively complicates the fight and I don't know how to do this. Hopefully I'll find out. It's embarrassing. Well, on my practice run I died, but I actually feel quite confident that I'll be able to do this, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it on the ultimate. Now I do need to get my inventory in order. Before I use this storage, I will buy some runes. I need soul and death runes. Alright, should be enough for a couple runs. I'll deposit most of my money, and my armor should have enough charges. And now I take what I need. I'll take my Draven Staff just to get around. I really need fairy rings, and I don't want to lose all these seeds, so I will take my seed box as well. Also, at least for these attempts, I'll get a looting bag to store my potions to give me extra inventory space. And I might as well store all these herbs as well. And I need these crystal shards to make my shield. And from my wardrobe, I'll take a mystic top. There I have the crystal shield. Oh, and I want a blessing. And I'll need 1 stamina, 1 range potion, 6 brews, and I'll probably just take the rest as restores. Right, there we go. Oh, I could have taken 1 more. Well, it's a bit late for that. So here's the setup. Hopefully it's enough. I do have a 23 prayer bonus. Alright, let's see how this goes. 1 HP, but it's fine. The next waves are going to be very difficult, so I think I'm going to drink a dose of brew just for the defense bonus, and I guess extra HP might help for a wave. Alright, 60 through 63. Hopefully I get through this. That was kind of close. Had to use some brew. I'm gonna take a dose of brew for 63. It's arguably the hardest wave. Either that or this one, but it should be the last really difficult wave. I just want the defense, and the extra health is good as well. Alright, here we go. It's an easy wave, that's good. Alright, here we go with Jads. First the single. Now I need to get ready. So I think I'm gonna take a dose of brew in here, just because your health gets whittled down by the healers. So I want to have a high health pool and high defense, and I'm gonna take a dose of ranging potion. So dose of brew, restore, ranging potion. Alright, I'll heal up a bit. Alright. Alright, and I don't think I'm gonna off-tick for this. I think it's just safer not to. And I think I have enough brews, and also this armor has pretty high range defense bonus. Okay, so a lot of doses of brew used. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. And my bow is not hitting. I might need to wait for another set. I don't feel like I have enough brews though for that. This is bad. I'll try to heal up off of these, I guess. I need to kill him anyway. Alright, this isn't too bad. Alright, so my shield's very low, which isn't good. I used a lot of my brews, which is also not very good. Alright, I'm gonna brew. These are bad supplies. I need to hit really big. Oh shoot, I need to off-tick these. Couldn't get it. That's a shame. It's really unfortunate. That was bad. That was odd. I think it attacked a tick later, and I think that's because I splashed. So I guess I won't do that again. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking. Well, my power went out. It was wave 46. That's such a silly way to go. Well, I'm ready to go again. The runes are going down quite quick though. I need to stop making mistakes. I didn't need to do that. There was no reason to. Alright, well, that was interesting. I tried to Ice Barrage, but I couldn't because on the first tick, I was drained by a bat. The bat has a chance to drain your combat stats if it hits you, and it did. One down, that was close though, just from the healers. I don't know if that was unlucky, but I got hit really hard. Alright, I messed that up really badly. I'm gonna get another set, so I'm gonna just kill the mage now. Alright, I got it that time. I'm just not sure if one brew is gonna be enough. If I off-tick, I maybe get this. Alright, now healers. Oh, it's a shame to get so far, but not get it in the end. Alright, well now I need to buy a bunch of runes. And this time I'm gonna also buy blood runes. So this will take a lot of money. That cost me a bit over 5 mil, but I hopefully have enough runes if I don't mess up too many times. That was a big chunk of my money though. Down to 41 doses of brew, so not too many attempts left. Well, I got greedy again. Okay, that was close, and now my south pillar is very low. I hope that doesn't happen again. There's 88 ranged. Messed up my flick. I pretty much had that too, unless I got unlucky with the blob. Alright, nice. Right. I moved early there. I can't believe I did something like that. You're same ticked. I don't know how I same tick them. I just can't get this done. I don't know why. That's so many runes used. So previously, I was off-ticking by switching my bow of Prifddinas to accurate to make it 5 tick instead of 4. I thought this would set the mage and range apart. It didn't, or it did sometimes, but it's not how you off-tick. Attack range factors into this, I think. So to set up a 2-tick off-tick, if you are 3 to 8 tiles away from the monster, which is what the middle tile opposite the mage is, you want to click on the tick the other monster attacks. The tick where the attack is thrown, not the one before. If you are 9 to 10 tiles away, which is what the middle tile opposite the ranger is, you want to click the tick right before the monster attacks, since your attack is delayed by a tick. That is how you off-tick. Results may vary. Voluntas is not responsible for any Inferno response to this device. Oh, that was bad. Really? I can't do this. Wow. Alright. Okay, well, that was close. Okay, forgot about hit points, but there's a hit points level. Good thing it didn't happen on a scarier wave. 89 ranged. I really just can't believe I can't get this. Like, I keep psyching myself out of it. Well, I need to buy a bit of runes, so I guess I'll do that. In Brews, I pretty much have one more attempt. I might as well unnote the last two and just take them with me. Alright, so I'll probably buy until I have like 4,000, and then I'll send the actual last attempt. There are all of my runes, but my helmet is a little bit low on charges. But I don't want to get my crystal shards out of my death storage, so I'll quickly head to Prifddinas. I should be able to fix this. I planted this crystal tree a while ago. There, I get 10 crystal shards from that. There we go. Should be enough. I probably should practice more, but honestly, I'd rather get it over with, and afterwards I will adjust my gearing plan accordingly. And I've decided I'm not going to try to flick sets post healers. It's just too difficult for me to move with the shield and flick sets, so I'll cash in my brews there. Here we go. Nice. That was a clean one. First set down. Probably 2 more to go. Alright, got it. Nice. I'm only gonna have to do that one more time, probably. Alright, healers. Alright, there's one left, struggling. I was right there too. What a way to go. I got hit super hard and then I was just one tick behind the shield. I definitely have some rethinking to do about my setup. Well, I guess that's it for this episode. didn't get the cape, went through all of my brews, but did some important learning, so I guess that's good. I definitely have some replanning to do. I will get back to you guys on that one though. I hope to see you all in the next one. Welcome back. I've done some mining off camera, so got some levels there, but I have rethought the plan and have a plan moving forward now for gear. So the main things I'm going for are the blowpipe, and with the blowpipe I want amethyst darts, the light bearer ring, which regens back 2 times as fast, the 99 range cape to save ammo, and then I also want rigor and augury and 77 prayer with that, and that's pretty much the gear changes. There's also some smaller items along the way, like I'm still getting a Fury and I might get a Master Wand, but those are the plans, and obviously there are quite a lot of steps in the way. One of those being 92 mining, which is why I figured I'd AFK here. Moving forward, I'm going to be doing things like Zulrah and Tombs of a Masket, but as for now, I have a lot of different types of seeds and herbs, and I'd like to clean them out. So I need to farm a bunch of herbs, but that'll be next episode. This episode, I'm going to be doing a bunch of prep for farming. So first things first, I need to get my money out. Money's not doing as well as it was before. I'll take out most of my graceful for this. I'm going to be doing something I've done before for farming, and that's going to be buying and noting pineapples. So I need to buy some pineapples from the charter ships and then note the pineapples at the nearby leprechaun. And this is to make ultra compost, which I have pretty much none of, and I'm definitely going to want that for herb farming, so I'm going to make about 1,000. I'll come back with 990 noted pineapples. Alright, there's all the pineapples. Now I'll reclaim everything. Here's my looting bag, and here's my inventory. For the ultra compost I want to make, I also need some volcanic ash, so I'll go get a pickaxe, then I'll go mine some ash. And might as well take my fancy new prospector gear for some extra mining XP. Alright, there we go. That is all the volcanic ash I need, and I'll quickly harvest these herbs. That way I can use 1 ultra compost. Now I have 10, which means all these 990 should fill it up. So that's all the prep done. Now I need to die to Hespori, and I'll reclaim after. And I'll take my graceful. There's one more big thing I need to do before farming, so I'll take out my money, runes, staff, pineapples, ash, and I think that's about it. I'll need to buy a hammer, but first, for compost, I'll probably just come to the farming guild and throw in compost into this. Unlike normal compost bins, which give 15 compost, this big compost bin takes 30 items and then gives 30 compost, which is pretty big. And then I close it, and then I have to wait a bit over an hour, and then I'll add volcanic ash to it. It's better to add the ash to it while it's in the bin, because it takes 50 ash per 30 compost if it's in the bin. But if you add ash to buckets of super compost, it takes 2 per, which means for 30 it would take 60, so you save a bit. In the meantime, I'm gonna be here. I already have some steel bars, and I'm gonna be making steel bars and turn them into dart tips. Earlier, I talked about how I want amethyst darts for my blowpipe. They are really good darts and easy to make on an ultimate, but you need 90 fletching to be able to make them. I have 57 fletching. So I calculated what I'd need. I would need a bit over 684,000 steel dart tips. I considered doing mithril, but if I do steel, it saves me a bit over 10 mil. And I forgot ice gloves. Great. Back to Spori. Well, with Protect from Melee, this is pretty safe, but as an ultimate, if you're going to be getting hit in any way, you always want to claim your items. It's not worth risking them. Here we go. Now I should be ready for the blast furnace. Alright, here we are. So I'll be making steel darts. I want these for when I farm, so I can just make them while I'm doing whatever then, and I can just get through them, because there's going to be a lot of them. As an ultimate, usually from 52 fletching, you'd just make broad arrows, or maybe bolts, I'm not quite sure, but you'd make broad ammo, but that's Slayer locked, so steel darts for me. So that's going to be what I'm doing. I'm going to be making ultra compost every hour or so, and the rest of the time I'm going to be making well over 500,000 steel dart tips. Alright, a bit of a development. So I'm going to be smithing a lot of dart tips, and that's going to take a lot of time. But the smithing outfit from Giant's Foundry reduces 1 tick per smithing action, so instead of 3 seconds it would take 2.4 to smith a dart tip, which is probably worth getting, so I'll just drop these dart tips. So the process for Giant's Foundry on an ultimate is Prifddinas, you buy some armor, hop, buy some more armor, hop, and then buy some more armor, and then you either minigame teleport, or I'd go to my house and go to the PvP arena from my jewelry box. And here's the outfit. I've done this before for my bow of Prifddinas, but you just put in 3 plate bodies and 1 plate legs of each. Oh, first you want to probably set up the mold, and then you pour in the molten metal, and then you can actually add the next set of plate bodies and plate legs, and then you make a sword. You just run around all these to polish it, hammer it, grind it. You can heat it up, cool it down. It's a whole thing. But there's a plugin to make it easier, like everything in this game. This grind will probably take maybe around 10 hours, I'm not quite sure, but saving a tick for each dart tip made should save me at least around 10 hours, so should be worth it. It will cost me a bit as well. Once you make the sword by doing everything in this progress bar in order, you hand it in, and you get XP, a bit of money, and a bit of reputation. I need 15,000 reputation in all. And here's how the compost works. So that's done, and then it just adds 50 ash. And now this is ultra compost. So I just take buckets from the tool leprechaun and take the compost. And then I just head to the bank chest over here, unnote all of my pineapples, add them to the compost, and then close the bin. Alright, there's the first level from this. I will probably get quite a few more. I really don't need smithing levels, but maybe they will prove to be useful in the future. There's another smithing level, 79. So I turn this in, and I can buy the gloves. And I believe I can just combine them, which is really good because once you have the full set, you can store it in your house. And with these, you can store ice gloves pretty much. So that should be pretty useful. Alright. There's another level, 80, and I wrote down how much reputation I had an hour ago, and it seems like per hour you get about 1,200 reputation, so the outfit will take in all a little bit more than 10 hours. I'm less sure if it's time saved now, but it's a pretty good outfit. Oh, 81. There's the second piece of the outfit. It is worth wearing while you actually make the swords because it makes that faster as well. So only 2 more pieces of the set. There's 82. Well, that was my 100th sword made. I guess that's an alright milestone. Alright, a bit of Herblore XP. Alright, 83. That'll be it for me today. I did gain 1.16 million smithing XP, which I wasn't really going for, but I guess that's nice. I'll probably just fish a bit. Oh, and I just completed a hard task for the Kandarin Diary probably catching this. Alright, there's a fishing level, 71. I will want 82 for fishing minnows for noted sharks eventually, so fishing levels are really nice. Beginner casket. There's 4,000 reputation, which is my third piece, the trousers. One more piece to go. There's 84 smithing. Don't need too much more reputation for the final piece of the outfit. Alright, there is the final piece. I don't know if that was worth it, but it is nice for the account because it means I can store the set, which includes the gloves, which give you ice gloves, and you can use them as ice gloves. Well, back to smithing, but at blast furnace this time. Oh yeah, also that cost me about 4.5 million, I think, so it was a bit expensive. But anyway, I was originally planning to do mithril darts, and then I was planning to do steel darts to save some money, but I'm leaning back towards mithril. I want to quickly calculate how much money each of them will cost me, and then I'll decide what's worth it. So per inventory of steel, it's 2,457 GP, and for mithril it is 10,685 GP. So I need 3,110 inventories of steel and 2,083 inventories of mithril, which means the steel dart tips are going to cost me around 7.6 million GP, and mithril is going to cost me 22 million. It's about 15 mil more. On second thought, I'm going to be doing steel dart tips. It might take me 20 more hours, and afterwards I'm going to have to click about 20,000 times more to make the darts, but 15 mil is a lot of money, and I'd prefer to save some. So I'm going to go get some feathers to make these into darts because I just realized how valuable they are, and then steel darts it'll be, I guess. The process is you go to any world that isn't a blast furnace world, buy ores and put them on the conveyor belt, then you hop to a blast furnace world and the bars are made free of charge. Then you hop back to a normal world to get ready for buying more ores, and you make whatever you want. For the sake of calculating it, I will see how many dart tips I get in an hour. I'm predicting about 10k. Just finished an hour and it's 8,800 per hour. What that means is for all the steel dart tips it'll take me 78 hours. For mithril it would take me 52, but I really would prefer to save the money, so I guess I'll be here for 78 hours. It's the cost of 90 fletching, and the XP per hour is about 30,000, so I guess that'll probably add up. There's 85 smithing. I can now make all of the corporeal beast shields. I can't imagine that'll come in handy, but I can do it. There I am down to below 500 pineapples, and that's more than half used so far. We're at 490 compost because 30's in the bin. There's 86 smithing. I can now make my own rune axes if I want, and up to a bit more than 80,000 steel dart tips. Here we are with a 100,000 stack of steel dart tips. And here we are below 300 pineapples left, which is pretty nice. That'll free up 2 inventory slots once I'm done making compost. My run energy is always 100 when smithing, so I figure I'll drop these pieces of graceful back in my POH because they don't look too good, and I'll have to figure out something better. Oh, alright, I'll go with the bomber cap. There's 87 smithing. I can now make rune maces. Alright, there are all 990 pineapples used. Now I just need to wait for this compost to finish in a bit over an hour, and then I can use the volcanic ash on it, and then I will have another free inventory slot. Okay, big moment here. This is the final batch of compost, so I can use the ash And now I just need to take the compost out. That is 1000 ultra compost. It should be enough for a while, so that's pretty nice. So now I no longer have the pineapples nor the ash in my inventory, which should be kind of nice. It means 2 more steel bars to make into darts per trip. So that's the first part of the farming prep done. Now I just have to finish off these darts. And there is 200,000 steel dart tips. That means just about 500,000 more to make, but that's decent progress. That is 88 smithing. Big milestone. I have smithed a little bit over 100,000 dart tips in a day. That does make me feel a little bit better about the rest of this grind. It shouldn't take that long. Also, I've added a smithing tracker from the XP I started at the start of this episode till now. Anyway, see you tomorrow, or in 1 second. Oh, and that is 300,000 dart tips, nearing the halfway mark. There's 89 smithing. Oh, there we are. Now this might appear to be a random amount of dart tips, but it actually means we've passed 50% of the dart tips I need to make. So just have to do this one more time. It's like getting 92, but in dart tip form. I'm about to make a possibly questionable decision. I want to go for the Imkando hammer, which is a wieldable hammer, which saves me an inventory slot. Honestly, the main reason I want this is it means I make 25 bars per inventory, which is 250 dart tips, which means 4 trips equals 1,000, which is just pretty nice. So I need to put away my armor and I'll take out my prospector, because in order to get the hammer you need to mine, and I'll buy a rune pickaxe. So you get it from here, the Kamtazal city. Over here you just mine these veins on the wall and you get shards, which you need to repair the hammer, and sometimes you get these baronite deposits. The broken hammer, which you need to repair, is 1 in 300 from a deposit, so it might be a while, but this hammer is storable in the house and it's apparently good for Temporos because it can't be destroyed even if you get swept up in the waves. I'm not sure how long I'll be here. Probably will be long enough to not be worth the time though, but I kind of just want the hammer. Now that my inventory is full with these deposits, I just head over here and crush them here. Unlucky. Oh, there it is. That didn't take long. That was like 3 or 4 inventories max. So now I can use this on him and repair it. There that is. So a bit of progress on the log, I guess. And you can store extra shards here. And I'll alch my rune pickaxe, and for now I'll just alch my air staff. I'll get one back later. Now I can get my smithing armor back, and I can store the hammer here. It goes here. So now I'll always have that, and it didn't take too long, less than an hour, and it looks pretty nice. And now I get 25 bars per inventory. I just realized I don't need this rune pouch. It's not like I'm doing compost runs anymore, so I guess I'll head over to Hespori and claim my items and then re-death storage to just take out my dart tips and coins. And now I get 26 bars per inventory. Should mean a little bit fewer trips I'll have to take. And that is 90 smithing, which is actually usually a pretty important level because it gives you Torva. I don't think I'll ever get it though, but I can make it if I do. There is 400,000 dart tips. A little bit less than 300,000 to go. Honestly, the hammer and freed up inventory space from the rune pouch makes this feel a lot better. The rates haven't increased that much. It just feels so much better to do. Well, that is 19 mil cash. Below 20 mil now, so it has cost me a bit, but at least it was less than mithril. There's 91 smithing. It's actually the highest requirement for an achievement diary step, so there's that. That is 500,000 dart tips. 500,000. Only a little bit less than 200,000 to go. Oh, I passed 600,000 dart tips, which means less than 100,000 more. There's 92 smithing, and I believe that'll be the final level. I don't have too many more dart tips to make. There's 273,000, which means just about 10,000 more, which is only like an hour, so that's pretty good. And there we go. That is 683,700 steel dart tips. 90 fletching in dart tips, so that's done. But there is one more small thing I need to do, and I guess I'll head to Lumbridge for that. Actually, I'll head to Ardoin, and here I will be buying feather packs because I need 683,700 feathers for the dart tips. Swap left click, and I'm gonna need to buy the packs and open them. I'll buy 2 feather packs per world. So this should be much quicker than smithing all the dart tips, but it is going to take a fair amount of clicking. So I guess there's that. Be back when I have all the feathers, probably. Alright, there is all of the feathers. So that should be all the prep for farming. 90 fletching is definitely something nice to have completely ready. Also, we got 5.3, almost 5.4 million smithing XP, which is nice. I didn't need it. I don't think I will need it, but I did get it. And that's about it. Next episode should be farming, prayer, and fletching. So hope to see you there. Welcome back. I have done a little bit in between episodes. I got 72 fishing, and then 73 fishing, and 74 agility from barbarian fishing. And then I also went over to last man standing and got up to 76 points. I was at like 20 maybe. It wasn't too hard though because there were a lot of bots. I honestly don't really like doing this because I'm not very good at it, but as an ultimate I kind of need the looting bags. Anyway, I'll head to my house and bank the angler set and start reclaiming my items. Well, before claiming everything, I want to clean these herbs. I'd prefer to have them in my looting bag cleaned so that when I farm them I can clean them as I get them, then note them, then bag them. I'll just unnote them at this bank and clean them and then note them here. And I guess if I have the chance I might as well start fletching all of these. And there's the first fletching level. I will get a lot of them, so I probably won't show all of them, but the first one's pretty nice. There's 60 fletching, only 7,000 darts in. There's 65 fletching. The only herb I can't clean is a torstal, so I'll just leave them grimy. So now into what we're doing. It's going to be 3 things. The main one's going to be farming. I have a fair amount of seeds. I'm not going to be doing farming contracts because I don't think I'll really need to. Now, all these seeds aren't really enough for the final Inferno grind I'm going to need to do, but I should get other herbs and seeds along the way, so this should be enough for now. And also, the reason I'm doing farming now is I'd like to clean out my seed box and all these herbs, but to do that I need to go through the seeds first. And then I also want to farm seaweed for crafting training. You can farm noted giant seaweed and use super glass make, and it's a really nice method, so I need to farm seaweed for that. And as for the other things, I'm going to have a lot of time in between farm runs. It's just going to be a little bit every hour and a half maybe to do all the herb runs and seaweed runs. So while I'm waiting for farm runs, I'm going to be doing pest control for prayer XP because it doesn't really require inventory space and it It's probably my best way of training prayer. And then during all of this, as you can see, I've already started. I'm going to be going through all these darts. I've already gone through almost 10% of them, which is pretty nice, but it is very click intensive, obviously. This is just 90 fletching worth of darts, so I'll have to get through that. So that's the plan. First, I will put everything I can in my looting bag. Well, the looting bag is full. I'll try to free up a few inventory slots. I'll sell these soul runes, and I'll use the tuckle for runes, but not this world. And I'll just take my graceful gloves because I want to be able to wear my farmer's outfit and my cloak. This will be my outfit. And I don't really want to, but I think it's time to drop the herb sack. It served its purpose. I don't think I'm ever going to need it again, and it's a very annoying inventory slot because it's untradeable and it's pretty useless. If I ever need one again, I'll have to spend a few hours at Tithe Farm, but I think it's worth destroying. Alright, there we are. We have 12 inventory slots. There is one more thing I want. The bow of Prifddinas. I'm going to be using it at pest control because it trains my range a bit. It should hit pretty hard, and it just should be nice overall. So now on to my first herb run. So I think what I'm going to do is plant my Maritil seeds in all the patches that aren't disease free, and in the disease free patches I'll plant my Renari seeds because they're more valuable. So now we get to use all of the composts, and I also think for the time being I'll pick white berries from this bush because I need like 160 for my catentines. I've almost finished my herb run, but I've realized I'd prefer more inventory space, so I'll put away the top half and the legs of the farmer's outfit. I'll just wear the boots, and I should be able to drop fire runes as well, and that's inventory space saved. Should be a bit better now. So I just dive here and pick seaweed. I already planted some last time, and I harvest it, and then I think I just wait here for more seaweed spores to appear. Oh, there it is. Now I need one more, but I'm about to pass out. There we are. Now I can replant these. Also, if you were watching closely, you might have noticed my feathers aren't even because I went fishing. So I'll just buy some feather packs, and now they're even. Now I just teleport to pest control, and I can use the veteran boat because I have 100 combat, and here's where I'll be for most of this time. Usually people just come here to get pest points to be able to buy the elite void outfit, but you can also exchange the points for XP, and you can specifically exchange it for per XP as one of the options. It's like 20k an hour, so not bad. You just need to keep your activity meter up high, and then you pretty much do whatever. So I'll be fletching. This will become much more chill once I'm done fletching all these darts, but for now it's going to be pretty intense. There's 70 fletching. That's 100,000 darts made, so I just have to do that like 6 more times. I'm about to go on a farm run, so I'll quickly show. I got 170 points, and I can click on prayer, 100 points plus 10% XP, and there's 15,000. So that's how you do it. It doesn't seem too bad. It's pretty nice to get a big XP drop. Oh, this is pretty big. So I am going to be trying to farm Hespori as well. It should be pretty easy. I won't be able to use the Hespori death storage while it's growing, but that's fine. I shouldn't need it for the time being. And what's really good from here is the bottomless compost bucket. It's 1 in 35, and it's pretty nice because it just is a single item that can store a maximum of 10,000 uses of a single type of compost, but also every compost used on it is doubled. So that's the main really good thing. My 900 something compost would turn into almost 2,000. Alright, we can do it. And that's the first KC. I guess I'll just plant these seeds as I get them. I don't really want to stack up the Hespori seeds, but this one reduces the chance of herbs being diseased, so maybe it's worth keeping. So you just plant these Hespori seeds here, and they just grow, and then I can plant Hespori. I'll make sure to always have Hespori down here, so whenever I finish the farming grind, I'll still have access to the Hespori bank. Hopefully I get the compost bucket, that'd be really nice, but Hespori gives decent XP anyway. And I guess reduced disease chance is pretty nice too. There's 75 fletching. Also, you get a small bit of GP at the end of every game. I started with something like 60 to 70k GP, and it's been adding up. It probably won't be a lot, but it's better than nothing. And by the way, there's really nothing special about my herb runs. It's just running to herb patches, collecting, planting, all that, just with a kind of cramped inventory. There's 80 fletching and 1725 total. I've been stacking up some points and I'm up to 1000 now, so I can get 10 of these per pack of 100 points. No reason to save them up that much, but no reason not to really. But let's claim it. It should be a fair amount of XP. There's the first level, 73. And there's 74. And there's a bit more XP now. You get more XP the higher level you are, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, I'll probably stack up a lot of points now. Apparently if you have auto retaliate on, you can just fletch and you'll attack sometimes, which means I can spend even more time fletching, so that's nice, but it doesn't always work. So there's something to it that changes it. The steel dart stack is now bigger than the dart tip stack, which means I'm over halfway done. Slightly over, but over. So just need to do this one more time. I am looking forward to not having to click this much. I think you need to attack at the same time you get a hit splat on you. So if you ever want to fletch and auto retaliate, I guess that might help. I would not recommend fletching darts ever though. Oh, there's another Hespori seed and another Hespori seed, which means I'll be able to do Hespori whenever it finishes after this time. And we get more Iosar seeds and dwarf wheat seeds, which I don't have, but I guess I might as well plant. I think I'm gonna make a decision that I might possibly regret. I think I'm gonna alch my Dragon Scimitar. It's really annoying to get an ultimate, but I don't think I need it anymore. It's not good anywhere, and it won't be good moving forward. I've done a lot of training with this sword, but it's time to say goodbye. Anyway, back to pest control. There's 85 fletching, only 5 more levels. Every level now is pretty long, but nearing the end, so that's nice. There we go, that's 86 fletching, and my herb patch died. That is the final Renar harvested. From all those seeds, 454 Renars, which brings my whole stack up to 1,162 Renar weeds, which is quite a lot of prep potions, so that's nice. Now I'm going to be harvesting Toadflax in place of Renars at the disease-free patches. There's 87 fletching, 183 or 182,000 dart tips left. Well, there, the stack of dart tips and feathers is below 100k now, so it's back to yellow text, and I can see all the numbers, which might help. It might feel like I'm making more progress. Also, there aren't that many left, so that's pretty nice. That's 90 ranged. That's my 4th combat skill to hit 90. There are all the white berries I need for my Catentines, so don't need to pick from this bush anymore. There's 89 fletching, only 1 more level, and only 67,000 dart tips to make, so nearing the end, luckily. Nice, there's another piece of the outfit. And there we are, 90 fletching, which means I am done fletching all of these, and I can fletch dragon arrows and amethyst darts. But right now I'm just so glad that I don't have to click for making darts anymore. That was awful, but it actually brings me to a little bit of a side mission. First of all, I'm gonna go trade these over to my main. Now, I do want to do something now that I've gotten 90 fletching, but first I'm gonna do a herb run. Even though I finished fletching the darts, I still am instinctually reaching for them in my inventory when running places, so there's that. Alright, another Hespori seed, so I guess I don't really have to worry about getting Hespori seeds. It seems like I get them often enough. But anyway, right now I'm chopping some maple logs and I'll be fletching them into arrow shafts. So with 90 fletching, I unlocked amethyst darts, which is what I was going for, but I also unlocked dragon arrows, and I have a bit over 1,000 dragon arrow tips. They're from Grubby Chest and Dragon Implants. I've had them for a while, and I'm currently wearing dragon arrows, which I got from the Corrupted Gauntlet and from Dragon Implants. And it'd be nice to free up a spot in the looting bag. I can just put the white berries in there in place, and I'll be able to wear the dragon arrows. I will need to death storage, and I don't have Hespori currently, so that'll be a little annoying. Alright, I have enough arrow shafts. Now I just feather the arrows, but first I can probably head to Zulrah to death storage. Hespori is still growing, so I need to do this the old-fashioned way at Zulrah to reorganize my inventory, but it shouldn't be too bad. And it'll probably be 2 trips, but I just reclaim, put some stuff on, reclaim a bit more, and then buy a looting bag at the LMS shop, which is why I grinded out a bunch of points. And then I just put whatever in here. So looting bag's filled, and my inventory is a bit nicer now. And it's gonna be even nicer once I fletch all these dragon arrows. Took a while, but I can finally use these. And there we go. That's all 1,000 dragon arrows made. So now I have 5,000 and a freed up looting bag slot. I'm also going to pick some potato cactus for my lantidimes. I'll need them as a secondary. And never lucky. And those are the final iron tills. And the final total is 1,514 iron tills. That is 1,650 points, which is how much you need for full elite void and all 3 helmets. And also I got the 100 before and the 1,000 before, so been here for quite a while, but not spending the points yet. There are the final Toadflax herbs harvested, and that brings my Toadflax total up to 677, which should be quite a lot of brews. Alright, there are all the potato cactus I need for my lantidimes. Done collecting those. Maybe another collection log? Nice. There's 83 farming, and I now get a spirit tree, which would actually be really nice if I had a spirit seed. There are the last of my irits harvested, and that brings my irits up to 548. And the loot? Oh, a snapdragon seed. Well, that's the final Terramin harvested. So from all the seeds, 805 Terramins, and in all, 1,288 Terramins. So now I'm just down to Harlander seeds, which I'll plant everywhere. So we're nearing the end. There's 91 ranged. Last level I'll get here. Alright, that was a pretty big game of pest control because it now means I have 4,000 points, which is the cap. So time to exchange all the points for per XP. Packs of 100, and here we go. Should be a lot of XP. There's 76. That's half the points, and I've gotten about 350k XP from this so far. Now the XP should be a little bit more. Yeah, 19,000. There we go. I unlocked Augury at 77 and up to 79. So that's pretty big. 736,000 XP and almost a mil XP gained since the start of this pest control grind. Anyway, I still have some seeds to farm, so I guess I'll farm a few more pest control points. That does mean I have all of the prayers unlocked with level at least. I'll need to unlock Rigor and Augury with the scrolls. but it's pretty nice. You can treat the patch before you plant in it. Interesting. There we are. That is all of my seeds planted and harvested. I just have Hespore seeds and seaweed spores and the Iosaur seed, but all the herb seeds are done. Well, that was 514 Harlanders from those seeds, and that brings the total of Harlanders to 946. So there are all the herbs harvested. However, I am left off at 79 prayer, and if I get one more level, I get an extra prayer point restored from prayer potions and super restores, which should be very good considering I'll probably be doing quite a lot of grinds with prayer potions. So I will be going back to pest control for another 500 points. I need 700 in all, but I already have like 200. And by the way, the final compost count is about 500. It goes down pretty quick, but got me some extra herbs, so that's nice. There we go. There's 700 more points. So now we just turn these in for prayer. And there we go. That is 80 prayer, which means I can wear an Eladina sword, but more importantly, it means I get one more prayer point per prayer potion. But anyway, that is everything I wanted to do done. I ended up getting 90 fletching, along with a bit over 1 million for XP to get me 80, which is more than I expected. I also got about 1 million GP for pest control, so that was pretty nice. And also I'm done farming all the herb seeds. And I have 3,383 seaweed, but next episode we should be hopefully going through all of these herbs that I farmed and getting quite a lot of Herblore XP. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the episode, and I hope to see you all next time. Oh, welcome back. This episode we're going to be using all these herbs I harvested last episode, and that should free up a lot of bag space, which will be really nice. But first I'm here because I need to change my house location. I need my house to be in a specific place, which is Relica, and might as well change my house style. I have some secondaries I still need to collect for some of the herbs, so I'll go do that and then we'll get into actual potion making. First, for my 548 urets, I need a bunch of unicorn horns, but I'm not just gonna kill unicorns here. There we go, I just needed 8 of them. And now I head over here for cows. And now I just take these over to the Tower of Life. The Tower of Life is pretty commonly used on an ultimate to get red spider's eggs because it has a method to farm noted red spider's eggs, but I'm good on red spider's eggs. But you can also use it to make a unicow, which is pretty easy to farm and gives noted unicorn horns and some collection log items, but those aren't important. So I just fight a bunch of them, take the noted horns, and then I just head back here to get some more cowhide. And now that I have 8 cowhides, I just need to head to a bank to unnote the unicorn horns. And then I head back to the Tower of Life. It shouldn't be too slow, hopefully, to farm all 548 unicorn horns. Oh, well, that's the other collection log item from here. You can wear it, and it stores like a banana and a sandwich. I tested doing 30 minutes of this. I started at 90 unicorn horns, so I gained 138 in 30 minutes, and that wasn't that efficient. So it's about 270 to 300 per hour, which isn't bad. It won't be too long to get all 500. Oh, and yeah. Alright, there are all of the unicorn horns I need. Now I want to get all the snape grass. I need a lot of snape grass because I have 1,162 Renar weeds, so I need that many snape grass. I do have snape grass planted at pretty much every allotment patch, so first I'll harvest that, and then I'll see where to go from there. Alright, that's not a promising yield. Alright, I only need about 1,000 more snape grass. I've harvested pretty much all I have, but that's fine. It's actually why I changed my house portal to be in Relica. It's definitely better to plant a bunch of snape grass, and I probably should have saved some seeds for it, but instead what I can do is head over here. And there's a bunch of snape grass here, so I can just run around and collect some, and then quickly head to the farming guild to note them, and then run back. I'll just need to take like 50 trips. And it looks like the respawn timer is quick enough to just run around the area where you land. It might be worth waiting to do this until I get the water birth teleport by completing lunar diplomacy, but I'd rather just get it done. It won't be that bad, just a bit of running. Alright, I timed 30 minutes of snape grass collecting. I started at 195, so it would be 600 snape grass per hour, which means this won't take long for 1,000, which is a lot of prayer potions, so it's alright. Well, there we go. 1,162 snape grass, which is enough for my Renars. Now I need limport roots, which I also have planted around, so I'll see how much I can get. I need 192 for my Quorms. Alright, that's all of the limport roots harvested. I still need some, so I'll head over to the crafting guild. Alright, I was gonna kill hobgoblins for limport roots, but I don't think it's actually gonna be worth it. Alright, for limport roots, I'm going to leave for the seeds. I didn't really want to fill up my seed box with new seeds, but I guess I'll just keep the good herb seeds. Oh, and there are some limport root seeds. They're like 1 in 86. I've thieved 8 so far. I'll just plant them and get back to thieving more. It will take a little longer than I thought because obviously I'm getting stunned, and also I'm only using 6 patches to plant them, so I need to plant them a couple times, but it doesn't look too bad. It'll be pretty quick, probably quicker than killing hobgoblins instead. There's 77 thieving. Maybe that'll help a bit with my success rate. Alright, that took a while, but finally got it. I also planted some snape grass around and a bit of toad flax as well, so it wasn't too bad. And I also got 2 snapdragon seeds and 10 Renar seeds. Alright, now I swear I'll get to some Herblore, but there's another ingredient I need. I need around 170 marks of grace for amylase to make staminas. I could just go on a rooftop course to get marks, but the Kandarin Hard Diary gives 15% more marks of grace from the course, as well as the Camelot teleport can teleport you to the bank, which is good for running the course. It increases the rates. So I'm gonna quickly complete the easy, medium, and hard diaries. I should be able to, but I will need to complete a few quests. First is gonna be Taibo One Eye Trio. And there we are, that's the first quest. I have one more I need to do though. And I can claim some fishing XP, cooking XP, and some combat XP, and a rune spear, which I'll alch. Oh, that's a hard task completed for the desert diary. And now we can start King's Ransom. Here we go. And there we go. That should be all the quests I need, and some free Herblore XP. But there are a few quest similar things I need to do, so I'll get to those. First, I need to do Barbarian training. There's a hard task on the way. Alright, well, I need to kill a mithril dragon. Not sure if I'll be able to manage. First, I'll plant these jute seeds. It's an easy task. There we go. Alright, I hope this gear's good enough to kill a mythical dragon. This isn't looking good. I mean, it's not going that badly. If I can come back and finish this in another trip, I can probably get it. Or if I get really lucky here. Alright, nice. I got lucky there. And that's a hard task. The wiki says I need full completion of barbarian training, but it doesn't look like I need it. So I guess I'll not do it, and if I need to, I'll come back. I'd have to get chewed bones, which are 1 in 42 from mythical dragons. I'd rather not, so hopefully I don't need to do that. I switched my house earlier to Relica for collecting snapegrass, but I don't need it there anymore, and it's just so much nicer in Prifddinas. And while I'm here, I need to decorate it with fancy stone, which is another task. And it looks like this. So another thing I need for the diary tasks is piety, which is also just really good to have on my account for PVM. And you get it from completing the night waves on the top floor of the Camelot Castle. Also, I'll redecorate my house to Fremnik style. This shouldn't be too hard. I think I can just flinch everything. Last episode, I alked my dragon scimitar, and it probably would be useful here, but probably wouldn't be that useful. I can probably get by with the rune spear. I shouldn't need food, but I'll take some just in case. I should be able to just enter here. Yeah, I can do this. Having to flinch everything might get a little annoying though, but at least it's foolproof, or at least it should be. And by the way, the reason I got the spear is because it has all 3 styles on it, and some of the enemies are weaker to one of the styles, so having access to all 3 is nice. There we go, that wasn't too hard. So I get some XP, and I can access the chivalry and piety prayers. Piety is going to be very, very useful moving forward. And also I can set my spawn to Camelot. And it's a hard achievement diary task to enter the courtyard with piety on. Oh, the courthouse. There we go. So that's a useful task out of the way. Now for the most part, I think I'll just go through the tasks pretty much in order. I need to buy a candle from the candle maker, collect 5 flax from the flax field, play the church organ. I need to kill 1 of each elemental in the elemental workshop, get a pet fish from Harry, complete a lap of the barbarian agility course. Alright, and some more herblore. Create a super anti-poison from scratch. I got the ear from Sorcerer's Garden. Fletch a maple shortbow in the bank. Kill a giant in the waterfall dungeon. Oh, and that's a combat task as well. Steal from the chest in Hemminster. And my final medium task is complete a wave of barbarian assault. So I'll just move on to the hard tasks before that. Create a yew longbow from scratch. Charge a water orb. And smith an adamant spear. Now the last 2 tasks require me to complete a wave of barbarian assault and complete all 10 waves, so I'll just go to barbarian assault now. I guess I need to death storage, but barbarian assault is a safe minigame, so I can just keep my items in the death storage. Alright, we got to wave 10 and then failed it once and then everyone left. Unlucky. Alright, there we are. It took 2 tries, but got it in the end. And it wasn't too bad. I just need to buy the granite body, and I need to equip it. That's all the medium and hard tasks. And I guess I have some extra points for later, which I will be coming back eventually. I don't need to grab everything actually. I just wanna alk everything I got, including the granite body. I can't keep it. And I guess I can leave everything in here, so I have an empty inventory for Herblore, or at least relatively empty. Now I can just claim the rewards. So I get some nice things like increased herbs from the Catherby herb patch. Extra points from Barbarian Assault is also nice because I will be going back. And I get these lamps, which are all going on Herblore. Almost level, but the main two things I wanted is I get 15% more marks of grace from the agility course. I need like 170 marks, so I will need to be here for quite a while. So it's good to get more. And also, I can teleport to the Sears Village Bank, which is closer to the start of the agility course. So I just do it at the end of every lap. This will be the final ingredient collecting. I just need to run around here for a while. Also, the agility XP is really nice. I might get 76, which is what I need for the Zulrah Fairy Ring shortcut. And agility is just nice for run regen. I took a look at the wiki, and it seems like I'll be here for a bit over 10 hours, so it's a bit longer than I thought, but I needed to do agility training anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. There's 75 agility. What is this? Looks nice. I wouldn't mind if it stayed like that. There's 76 agility, which gives me the shortcut to Zulrah from the Fairy Ring, which is how I'm gonna farm Zulrah, so that's pretty useful. Still need like 100 more marks of grace though, so I'll be here for a while more. Nice. Some death runes. There's 77. Oh, and 1750 total, which gives me some more total worlds. Might be nice for buying from shops. Herblore, almost the level. Alright, and that means 75 Herblore. Nice. There's 78 agility, which is actually a pretty good level to get because it moves me into the next bracket for run energy restoration. The bracket's 78 to 83 agility, so my run energy will recharge slightly faster. Also, I only need 4 more marks of grace, so this shouldn't take long. Well, there's the final mark of grace. That'll give me 1700 amylase, which is enough to turn all my super energies I'll have into staminas. Alright, now I need to do one more thing, but I think this is actually the last thing before I start making potions. I need to count up all the herbs I need and buy enough noted vials of water to make the potions. All the herbs add up to 8,175. Here at Yatix in Taverley, you can buy water-filled vial packs, and you open them to get noted vials of water, 100 each. So I'll get 8,200 of these, and that'll be enough for my herbs. There we go, that was quick. Now onto the first herb. Obviously, a Herblore is a little different on an ultimate compared to any other account. Usually you need to death storage and then take out whatever herb you need and then process it that way. The first herb I'm going to be doing is Terramin, which I shouldn't need to re-death storage for. I'll take my lumberjack outfit, and I need a blessing and shield. I'll show you why. I'll get a rune axe. I need 22 empty inventory spaces, so I can store my death runes in there and I'll drop the fire runes. I'll also deposit my extra money in the LMS coffer. I can drop my fire runes, a little bit of money, and Staff of Air. I'll buy one back. I actually need one more inventory slot for a tinderbox. I guess the hard clue has to go. There's a decent chance I wouldn't even be able to do it. Now I need to chop 22 logs, and then I light all of the logs, and there's 73 fire making, and then I take off all my equipment and unnote vials of water, then put everything back on and unnote Terramins and make the unfinished Terramin potions. And now these fires are starting to burn out, so I take the ashes and I make serum 207s for 50 XP each. I honestly don't know how worth it this is on a pretty developed Ultimate Ironman, but I feel like I might as well because I have the Terramins. So I make 11 serum 207s, then pick up the remaining 11 ashes, unnote vials of water, drop the ashes, unnote terramins, make unfinished potions, pick up the ashes, and then make the remaining potions. You can automatically make them by just using one on the other and then waiting, or you can speed it up if you want. So that's how I'll use my terramins up. It might be a little while, but should be a decent amount of XP. Alright, Book of Knowledge, extra 1125 Herblore XP. That's like 20 potions. Alright, there are all the terramins used. It took like 5 hours, or maybe 4. It was like 300 herbs an hour. Well, now to decide on the next herb, I think a good one to do next would be Harlander. For my Harlanders, I'm gonna need some money because the way to make them involves buying from a shop. I'll just take 2 mil, should be more than enough. And I need a pestle and mortar. Now I just head to Lumbridge and I buy from here. First I unnote the water vials and make unfinished Hardlander potions. Now I can swap the chocolate bar by 50, so I just left click by 50. Then I just crush the bars into dust and make energy potions. I'm not going to keep them, they're not worth keeping. And now that I have the potions in my inventory, I unnote water vials, then I drop all the potions, then unnote herbs, and I just continue through the cycle. I have like 900 herbs to go through, but it shouldn't be too long since I'm making them pretty quickly. There we go, 76 Herblore. I can now make magic potions, which I actually was planning on making. I got potato cactus for that. And I just have a few more Harlanders to go through. Alright, there are all the Harlanders used. On to the next herb. Well, this is another one I'm gonna be dropping, and I don't have many, so I might as well make them. It's my Lantidimes and potato cactus. I'm gonna be making magic potions. I only have 77 of them though, and they give 172.5 XP. That's a lot of XP. Alright, that was pretty quick. And now I'll start going through the potions I'm actually going to keep. First, Cadentines. They give super defense potions, which are useful to keep eventually to make super combats, but that's with 90 Herblore, so it's a bit far away. And I might as well buy a looting bag. It'll help even out my inventory. So on an ultimate, if you're just making potions and gonna drop them, you can just death storage and then use the ingredients and make the potions and drop them. But if you want to keep the potions, you need to do your Herblore at the Grand Exchange. And here's why. You can unnote and just do Herblore as normal and make the potions. 150 XP each too. That's pretty good. And once you've made the potions, you head over to Bob Barter and ask him to decant the potions to 1 dose. But you need some inventory. You also need coins for the extra vials, and he decants them into noted 1 dose. So that's how you get noted potions on an ultimate. You can ask him to decant them into 4 dose and you'd get noted 4 dose as well. And once I'm done, I'll bag the noted potions and move on to the next potion. And it's the same thing. At least for most potions, it's the same thing. Also, you can unnote from a little bit away from the banker. I'm 2 tiles away, but I can still unnote. Also, I'm mentioning this a little late, but if you're an ultimate, or probably any iron, and you have the Desert Hard Diary complete, you should go to Zahir and pay 200 coins for making water vials and cleaned herbs into unfinished potions. It saves a lot of time and hassle. I can't do that because it requires 68 Slayer, but if you have that or are close to that, it's probably worth doing. There's all the Cadentines used. Now onto the next herb. Next I'll do a very similar herb, Worms. I just need to unnote the materials in the same way. I just have about 200 herbs, so it should be pretty quick. Alright, there we go. That's all the super strengths. I think I'll go with Irits next with my unicorn horns. Now I actually need unicorn horn dust, but luckily I don't need to carry a pestle and mortar. I can just take it to this guy in Narda and ask him to crush it for me. It is pretty expensive, but it's pretty convenient, so that's nice. Usually with Irits, you make super attacks with Eyes of Newt because Eyes of Newt are easy to get and super attacks are useful for making super combats, but I'm gonna make super anti-poisons. They actually give slightly better XP and I should need them pretty soon. So this will give me a good supply of them. Alright, there we are. That's like 400 super anti-poisons, which hopefully should be enough for what I need it for. I think I'm gonna go through my Aventos next. They give me super energies, and from all these Aventos I should get enough for 77, which means I'll be able to make staminas next, which means I'll be able to finally get rid of these marks of grace. For Aventos I need to make a blessed sickle, so I'll need to mine silver, melt it, craft it, all that, and silver sickle. And now I'll buy some air runes for quick access to my POH. So now what I'll do is head to POH, then I use my fairy ring to head over here in Mauritania by the grotto, and I need to enchant my sickle. There we go. And over here I can cast Bloom and pick the fungus, which is the secondary for Aventos. So now that I'm done, I can head to POH, and I guess I'll go to Edgeville Fairy Ring. And now making the potions will be a little bit annoying because I need to drop the fungus. So there's a little bit of dropping and picking up, but it's not too bad. And then I have super energies, so it's a little more complicated than other potions, but it's not too bad. There's 77, which means I can make staminas. So once I'm done using all these Aventos, I can exchange my marks of grace for amylase and use that to make staminas. Now I won't go on to the next herb. I'll reclaim the rest of my super energies and head to Burthorpe and buy 17 packs of amylase. It's 1 amylase crystal per dose of super energy. So what I want to do is turn these potions into 4 dose because it's just 1 crystal per dose no matter what. So better to do it in 4 dose so it's quicker. And now I just unnote the 4 dose and make the potions. Now I have to decant them into 1 dose to be able to decant them back into 4 dose. And now I'll have a lot of staminas, so that's maybe nice. I guess I can use them if I quest, and they will be useful for PVM. And also getting extra Herblore XP for my super energies is nice. Oh, well, that's a dose lost. Alright, there's everything into stamina potions. So about 400 stamina potions. Next, I'll do Snapdragon. And I have the spider's eggs. There we are. That's all the Snapdragons. Now I guess I'll go through my Renaris, which will be a lot of bear potions. There we go. 78. Not really an important level, but 1 level closer to making brews. Alright, there we go. That's all of the Renaris used. And I now have 3,486 doses, which is 871 full potions. I'm really down to not too many herbs now. I think for the remainder of the herbs, I'm gonna need to reclaim items. But first, I will clean these grimy tourstools. I gained the level to clean them, and the next time I'll be receiving tourstools will probably be at Zulrah, and they drop cleaned. So probably a good idea to preemptively clean them. I can't use the tourstools yet though, so they will go in the bag. But now I need to reclaim everything. And for now, I'll put away my Prifddinas in my stash unit. And this is what my looting bag looks like now. And it's even a bit messy, but it's definitely much more empty, which is nice. I have a lot more free inventory space. So I want to get through these Guams and Marintils, which is why I reclaimed my items, but I also quickly want to get rid of these dwarf weeds. With dwarf weeds, you make range potions, which require mines of Jal-nib-rek, so I'll go telegrab them. I actually need my bow of Prifddinas. I didn't consider this. I don't know if this is worth it for 91 dwarf weeds, but I want to access the upstairs room, which you need Jal-nib-rek monk robes for, and you get them as a 1 in 20 drop from these guys, so should be pretty easy. But there it is. So now with these Jal-nib-rek monk robes, I can telegrab up here, and it doesn't hurt me. Now that I have a full inventory of wines, I'll first put my bow back in my stash unit. So now, as before, I drop some wines to unnote water vials, then unnote dwarf weeds, then I make some range potions, and I note them here. If I had a lot of dwarf weeds, I should probably just farm Calphite Queen for noted wines, but since I have so few, this works just fine. I'll get through these dwarf weeds, then we go on to the Guams and Marintils, which will be a bit more complicated and will probably take a little while. Alright, there's all the dwarf weeds used. So I need a seal of passage, which I can wear. You just claim these waking sleep vials with kindling, and then you soak the kindling, then drop the soaked kindling, then you get another. And this is just to get the empty vials. So I need to do this for pretty much a full inventory. Now that I have a full inventory, I run over to the bank, and now I fill the vials with water, and then over at this bank I unnote herbs and use them on the vials for 84 XP each, which is really good considering these herbs are really easy to get. So I'll unnote 5 of each, and then destroy some of the vials, and now I can do 5 at a time. This is why I farmed Marintils, 84 XP each. It's a little tedious of a method though, but should be worth the XP. And by the way, you can't do this method if you have completed Lunar Diplomacy. This will probably be the last time I do the method because I want to complete the quest, but before I complete the quest, I might as well use all these herbs for some nice XP. Alright, I'd like to first apologize for my inventory. I have to differentiate between a filled and empty vial, and a Guam vial, Marintil vial, and a Guam Marintil vial, and I'll let you in on a little secret, they're the same picture. But anyway, there's 79 Herblore. I can now make super strong anti-poison potions, and a little bit closer to brews, so it is good XP from here. It is 186k until the next level though, so I don't think I'll be getting another level. Alright, there's the final Guams used, so now I will just use Marintils, which means my XP per hour will go down a bit. My XP per hour currently is around 36k per hour, but I'll still get a fair amount of XP from them at least, even if it takes a little while. And there we go. That's all of the Marintils, which means I'm done with all my herbs. And there's a little bit over 700,000 Herblore XP in all gained. I was originally thinking maybe I'd go through the toad flax and try to make brews, but that would be complicated. I'd have to try to find a lot of XP, and you can't really find 300,000 Herblore XP randomly. It's not RS3. But anyway, I've freed up a lot of inventory, made a lot of prayer potions, restores, and bunch of other potions, some super anti-poison. I have a much freer inventory, which should be really nice for my next grinds. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next one. Welcome back. I've done some fishing in between episodes. I started at 73, so I've gained about 1.5 million XP, and it actually brings me into what I'm doing this episode. I'm going to be doing a bunch of Zulrah Prep. I want the blowpipe, and you get it from Zulrah. So I'm gonna need to farm a lot of Zulrah. The reason I've been training fishing is I need a food source, and with 82 fishing, I can fish minnows, which are a stackable fish, which makes it really convenient for an ultimate. And you exchange minnows for noted sharks, which are a really good food source. You trade them in for noted raw sharks, so I will need to train my cooking, but I'll do that later. And there's 82, so I can catch minnows. Now I'll go and reclaim my items, and that'll bring me to the main big goal for this episode. First, I'll buy a pestle and mortar. I will quickly turn these ranging potions into divine ranging potions. And I needed the pestle and mortar to turn these crystal shards into dust. I wanted to do this last episode, but the potions were in my looting bag, and I didn't want a death storage just for them. But now I can do this. It also doesn't really give XP, but the potions are useful. So I'll quickly turn all of my ranging potions into divine ranging potions. There we are. That was pretty quick. So now to get my items and start on the big grind. Oh, and now I can actually store all my items without a looting bag, which is pretty nice. I'm still gonna go get a looting bag and store a bunch of stuff though. This is gonna be my silver gear, give or take. I'll probably wear a glory instead of a holy symbol, but it's pretty much my silver gear. I'm going to be using ranged the whole time, so I'd like to raise my range level a little bit. There are many ways I could do this, but I'm going to be farming Lizardmen Shamans. I want the Dragon Warhammer as well for Chambers of Xeric, which I'm going to need to farm for Rigor and Augury, so it serves a few purposes. The Dragon Warhammer is really good because of its special attack. It uses 50% spec energy and reduces the target's defense on a successful hit. It is pretty much necessary to efficiently solo the Chambers of Xeric, where you use melee fairly often and most enemies have pretty high defense. I only have enough prayer potions to maybe farm about 7,000, and the drop is 1 in 5,000, so I guess I just hope I don't go dry. But anyway, at the same time, I have a bit more seaweed I want to farm, and I have some Hespori seeds I want to farm as well. So I'll farm those now, and then I'll get all the gear I need ready for Lizardmen Shamans. And then while doing Lizardmen Shamans in between every re-gear, I will be farming Hespori and seaweed. I'm farming Hespori for the endless bucket of compost drop, which would really help farming because it doubles all compost used on it, which means I don't have to farm as much compost. And there's a combat achievement for Casey. And the loot. Oh, I actually need palm tree seeds. I need to plant one here in Letya for the Western Province's Hard Diary, which I don't know if I'll ever complete, but it's a nice step to get out of the way. They're also good XP, and I guess I can boost with a garden pie and plant in this fruit tree patch. And might as well rake these other patches while I'm here. By the way, I'm farming giant seaweed to use with super glass make to be able to train my crafting to 89 to eventually make amethyst start tips. So that'll be the basic plan. Do Lizardmen Shamans and every hour or so do seaweed runs and then do Hespori whenever I can. Also, I'll decant my potions into 2-dose. It'll make them slightly easier to unnote, and I shouldn't have a bunch of like 3-dose laying around. There's one more thing I need to do for Lizardman Shaman Prep. I need a decent weapon. I'll just see how the Adamant Scimitar does. So in order to really fight the Lizardman Shamans, you want the Shazian armor tier 5 because it reduces the damage of the poison splash attack, which deals a lot of damage, to 0. So I need to fight my way to the armor. The process to get the armor is a little tedious. There are 5 pieces of the armor, but you need to get from tier 1 to 4 of all the pieces of the armor, and then you can get tier 5. So I'll have to do a lot of fights, which makes me want to get a Rune Scimitar and Dragon Dagger. It should be easy, really. It'll just take a little while. Now my inventory is full of armor, but I need to keep all of it to get the next sets. So luckily what I can do is store the armor in my armor case, and it still counts as though I got it, so I can farm the next sets. There we go, that should be everything. There's all the armor, and sadly I can't wear the crystal armor, but this is the setup. Now I just need to figure out how the potions will fit, and this is what I needed my super anti-poisons for. They passively poison you as they attack you, so you need some sort of protection, even with the Shazian gear, and I guess this will be my setup. My inventory is only going to get more packed, so I might need to switch it up a bit, but that'll just mean my trips will be a little shorter. I just head down here and head over here to one of these enclosures, and I can potion up, and now I'll just be farming them here. I don't use ammo, but I will be burning through prayer potions. There's a combat task and another combat task, and obviously the main thing I want from here is the Dragon Warhammer. It's the only place to get it, and it's a really good weapon for the Chambers of Xeric. But besides that, Lizardman Shaman drop seeds, herbs, some death runes, alkables, runite ore, and Xeric's talismans, which I will need one to mount in my house, so I'm looking forward to that. They drop useful stuff, but I will be burning through prayer potions, so hopefully it doesn't take too long. It should also be decent range XP per hour, so that should stack up. Anyway, it is a very uneventful grind unless I get something good, so I guess I'll come back if anything interesting happens. Oh, there's the talisman. I will also need 5,000 lizardman fangs to mount the talisman. Alright, there's my first longbone. I've got some good and bad news. First, the bad news. In about 30 minutes, I was able to slay 50 Lizardman Shaman, which is 20 less than what the wiki says. However, I only used 3.5 prayer potions, which means per hour I'll be using 5 prayer potions less than I thought I would. I technically could go a little drier than I thought I would. It means that I have a little bit higher of a chance to get the Warhammer. So overall, I'm quite happy that my prayer potions will get me further. And this is a quality of life setting that I'm surprised I went so long without turning on. It's Vial Smasher, so when I finish a potion, it'll just disappear from my inventory. I won't get an empty vial. It could be nice to not have on for some PVM, but for this it'll be really nice to have on. I will say though, decanting all my potions into 2 doses is life-changing. It's so much nicer for getting your inventory ready as an ultimate. Oh, come on. Alright, I can do this. It's also the last step. Oh, I don't even have that done. I can't even access the Abyss. I should be able to do the quest quickly though. Alright, 26 runecraft. There we are. Now I can get everything back. Now the question, was it worth it? Okay, that's a pretty rare seed. Decent XP, I guess. And I'll plant the dragon fruit tree here. I haven't been doing this for too long. I'm up to about 250 KC and I have 1 million GP all from this. So it is looking like a good source of raw coins. I've actually been getting a decent amount of tree seeds from Lizardman Shaman, so maybe I'll get a little from it. That's the first good herb seed. I had a little AFK time, and I think whenever I have AFK time, I'll come here. This is what I unlocked with 82 fishing. You fish minnows, and I only need 2 inventory slots, plus my angler set. And once I'm done, I just trade in minnows for sharks, and I get noted raw sharks. Anyway, back to Seaweed Run and then Shalman's. There is over 4,200 seaweed, which means I'm done farming seaweed. That should be enough seaweed for 89 crafting for amethyst starts, which means I can drop these seaweed spores. So that should make Lizardman Shaman farming a little nicer. I won't need to do as much in between trips. The KC is at 648 currently. Well, there's 92 ranged first level from this. Probably many more to come. Interesting, a torstal seed. It's not that rare, but it might actually be useful. I don't have the farming level to plant it, but I should be able to boost for that. I'm in Varrock to go to the cooking guild to get me a garden pie so I can plant this torstal seed for the Ardoin Elite Diary. But first of all, I got this runite bar from the shamans. It's like 1 in 600 from the rare drop table. I can alch it for like 300 GP or smith it into a sword and alch it for like 12k. So that's a benefit from smithing all those dart tips. I need to plant a torstal here. It requires 85, but I can boost with the garden pie. And hopefully it grows because the diary step is to pick torstal, not plant it. Alright, and another hespori. Well, no bucket. And I only have 2 attempts left. From fishing minnows, you can get clue bottles, and I got a medium clue. Well, it is a collection log. I got the hard clue from shamans, and the loot. Well, it's some alchables and a collection log slot, and I just hit 1000 shaman KC as well. Here's the loot. Some pretty nice alchables, and also the herbs are adding up, which is always nice for some extra XP. Alright, another casket. There's 93 range. Not too bad. As expected, the range XP is adding up. Unlucky. I have one more hespori I can do. Alright, a casket. And I guess I can store that. Maybe that'll be useful. Well, there's a hit points level, 96. Over 1 million XP for the next. Well, that's the first magic seed. Pretty nice XP, and I have a few diaries I could use it for too. Alright, so I can check this and complete a hard task in the western provinces. And for the magic sapling for an elite task in the western provinces diary, I need 25 coconuts to protect it, so hopefully I have enough palm trees planted around to be able to get them, but I'm not sure if I do. Alright, I don't have enough coconuts, I need 25. I guess I'll wait until they regrow and I'll just take these on my Lizardman Shaman trips. Well, that's an interesting drop. I can plant a spirit tree. I can plant one. I can also put one in my house, which is probably a better idea, so I guess I'll save the seed for my house. With 83 farming, I gained access to spirit trees, or at least one planted at a time. So I just used spirit seed on the pot and then water it. And now I need it to grow, which will take like 5 minutes. But in the meantime, I need to somehow make space for it. I guess for now I'll just move this portal room a little bit back, and then for 75,000 coins I build a superior garden. And now I can build the spirit tree, which should be very convenient. My previous way to get to the spirit tree was with the Ardoin cloak to the Kandarin monastery, which was pretty far. And I should be able to collect the rest of the coconuts for the magic tree. By the way, the spirit tree in my house doesn't contribute to the spirit tree limit I have with my farming level. I can still plant one more spirit tree somewhere in the world. So if I get another seed, I'll have a use for it. And now I can actually use the spirit tree to quickly get here. And the tree isn't grown yet. It'll be done in 20 minutes, which gives me time for another Lizardman Shaman run. Now I can plant and protect the magic tree for an elite task. And I also got another Celastris seed, so I can check the health of this. And there's also an achievement diary task to make a battle staff from scratch, and I can alch them for like 4k. Also, I am at a little bit over 2,500 KC, which is half the rate. I'm starting to feel like I might go pretty dry on this, but it's too early to tell. Anyway, the loot's been good so far, farming stuff. Hopefully the hammer doesn't take too long. And the final Hespori. Unlucky. Oh, and my money's past 10 mil at a bit over 2,500 KC, and pretty much all the money in my inventory is from Lizardman Shamans. The rest of my money, like 20 mil, is in the LMS coffer. So I am getting some pretty desperately needed money from Lizardman Shamans, which is nice. The alcohols really add up. Alright, I need a salamander for an elite step. I can catch them, but they're in the wilderness. I think it's worth going for though, since once I do it once, I won't need to do it again. And now I can build the stash unit here, and now I can do the clue. And I guess I have a black salamander if I ever want to use that. Maybe it'll come in handy. I hope I get this elite done now. I need a dragonstone, but I can get a dragonstone. I can try to go for it now, or I can wait until I get some loop and tooth half keys from Lizardman Shamans, and I feel like I might as well just wait for that. So I'll save the elite. Well, there's the loop. There's 5,000 Lizardman fangs. So after this trip, I'll be able to mount my talisman. And now to mount the talisman, I need a mahogany plank, a gold leaf, and then I have the talisman and 5,000 Lizardman fangs I need. So now I just build this in the amulet space, and it provides really nice teleports across the entirety of Saya. I do want to move a few things around too. I'll just remove this plant and move my jewelry box over here. So now I click on the pool and I'm right by my jewelry box. I use the jewelry box very often, so it seems like a good idea. Anyway, I have a hard clue to do. Oh, alright. Rune boots I can't get. There's 94 ranged, and there's the tooth half. So once I'm done with this trip, I'll be able to do the clue. Well, or at least the next step. I'll also probably collect another crystal key, because I think there's another step I can make the stash for that requires a dragonstone. I didn't mean to do that. I guess it could have been worse. It's 1,000 Herblore gone, but right under that was my crystal body, so I'll be a bit more careful when alking untradables here, I guess. I guess that works too for the extra dragonstone I wanted. Oh, so I'll be able to fight Hespori tomorrow. For the clue, I can buy the ruby and emerald here at the moral wreck shop. Find the gold here. And I can make the jewelry here. Alright, there's everything for the stash made. And here's the stash. Can I do that? I might be able to do this. Oh, I did get it. Well, from the casket? Well, the Bandos page is unique. I can put the page in the book. And it completed it. I guess that's nice. So now the second dragonstone. There's the glory. Here I can buy the Cape of Legends. And here, for 200k, I can buy a dragon battle axe. And here's the stash unit right outside the Legends Guild. And now I have the items there if I ever get that step. Oh, I did get a casket. Another casket. And I guess some alcohols. There's 84 farming. I did need another magic seed or the Falador Elite Diary. Nice, another casket. An explorer backpack, and it can be stored. 95 ranged, only 4 more levels for max. I need to plant the magic tree here in Falador, and the achievement diary step is to find at least 3 magic roots from it, which I need 91 farming for, but now I'll have it planted here at least. Well, that's the last of my divine ranging potions. I'll need to remedy that, but first I'll do an hour trip of Lizardman. So now I need to replenish my divine ranging potion stack. Luckily, I've been keeping the dwarf weeds in my inventory, not in my bag, so I don't need to death storage for getting them out. So first I'll go get some noted vials of water. Alright, well anyway, I just buy the vial packs here. Now from over here I need Jal-nib-rek monk robes. Alright, there we are. So now I'll just hop in the upstairs room and telegraph this one wine. And for now I'll put away my bow of Prifddinas in the master stash to get me an extra inventory slot. And now I head back here to make the potions. As always, I unnote the water vials, then the herbs, make the unfinished potions, then pick up the wines of Jal-nib-rek and make the potions. Once I make these potions, it should last me a while. Maybe it'll get me to another drop rate. The current Lizardman Shaman KC is 4,418 by the way, so I am close to first drop rate. So I'm done making all of these dwarfweed potions. It might be enough to get me to 10,000 KC overall, so 2 drop rates. Alright, there are all of the ranging potions made. It took like 2.5 hours, but I got 50,000 Herblore XP, which gets me closer to Brews. I'm only 20k off 80 Herblore, and then I just need 81. But anyway, now I need to decant everything into 4 dose, and I got a pestle and mortar to get some crystal dust so I can make the divine potions. This part shouldn't take too long. There we go. There's all of the potions made, and this should maybe be enough ranging potions to get me through my prayer potions, so I might not have to do this again. So anyway, now to take my Shazian armor back out of the armor case, unnote all the potions I need. Oh, and I need to get my bow back. Alright, now I'm ready to head back to Shaman's. Hopefully for not too long, if I get lucky, but at least the money is good from them. Well, I got some U seeds, and I was going to some patches to plant them, and I realized there's a quick achievement diary step I can complete here. Oh, there's 2 that I can do. First, to burn these logs up here, which I didn't need to have a planted U for. There's a U tree somewhere around here. The task is to get 2 roots from here, so there's that task done. Also, I got a frog mask. Oh, and a Hespori seed, so I get another chance at the bucket. Alright, and Hespori gives a Torstal seed. I alked a Lantidime, so there's that. A little bit of a worrying development. My Lizardman Shaman KC has passed 5,000, which means I'm going dry. I still have enough prayer potions for about maybe around 8,000 KC, so hopefully I get it by then. If I get it in the next 2,000 KC or so, it won't be too bad. But if I don't get it by the end of these prayer potions, I will be in a bit of trouble. I'll have to come back after I make more somehow. Oh, that's a Falador easy task, and I can't complete the clue. There's 96 ranged, and 1775 total. It looks like it was a good idea to train ranged here. Now the question is, will I get 99 here? I think it is possible if I go dry enough. Oh boy, another Hespori seed. And never lucky. Alright, well I got another casket. So from the hard casket, a new Gothics page. And that finishes another book. I only have the Armadillo and Jal-nib-rek ones left.
Oh, I actually got it.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I'm so happy. I was so worried I'd have to go multiple thousand more. Well, that's 6,691 shamans. Alright, well, now that I'm done with shamans, I can put away the Shazian outfit, and that'll stay there, probably never to be used again. And I'll quickly try to complete this final hard clue scroll. Alright, can't do that. Well, now I'll bag the rest of the loot, and I'll note the rest of these potions back to 1 dose. Oh, it's nice. I obviously got the hammer, which is what I wanted for Chambers of Zarek. The spec is pretty much necessary for solos, it's just so nice. But also, I got some Herblore XP from making these ranging potions, and I got a fair amount of other herbs, which is really nice. It gets me really close to 81, so I might be able to make brews sometime soon. I also got some runes, seeds, and decent farming XP from all the tree seeds, and also all of this 26 mil is from shamans, so that brings my money back up to 43 mil. It was not looking well before, so that is super nice. I should be able to deposit everything though. I don't think I'll need it. But this episode's all Zulrah Prep. I was getting my range up in the most efficient way for my account, and that was getting the Warhammer. But I have a few final things I need to do for finishing up Zulrah Prep, and those 2 things are related to my food source. I haven't really been fishing minnows for sharks, as I said I would, because honestly, it's not that AFK. Shaman killing is just about as AFK. So I still need to fish some minnows for noted sharks, but I also need the cooking level. So I need 80 cooking to cook sharks. I can still burn them, but with cooking gauntlets, I have around an 85% chance to not burn the shark, which is good enough for me. But in order to make the cooking method slightly nicer, I want to unlock Humidify, which is a spell that fills all containers in your inventory with water, and it's on the Lunar Spellbook, which I need to complete Lunar Diplomacy for. I need the Lunar Spellbook eventually anyway, for Super Glass Make for crafting training, so might as well do it now. And I have the quest mostly completed. I needed to do that for the Guaman Marintil Herblore method I was doing before, so I am right at the end. And here's the long overdue completion of Lunar Diplomacy and 30 Runecraft. I won't change my spellbook yet because I need to buy some runes. I need like 12,000 water runes because I need to put a teleport in my house and for Humidify. Alright, so now I can add a teleport to my Nexus, the Catherby teleport. So I can add that. It takes quite a lot of runes, but it's worth it on an ultimate. It's probably worth it on any account for the convenience. Now I can go to Catherby, which is good because I can unnote my noted sharks here and cook them there, so this will be perfect for Zulrah. But now I need to change my spellbook to the Lunar Spellbook. I just change it here. Oh, I need Dream Mentor, but I can do it. Well, I'll need to collect some items and complete Dream Mentor. There we go. Now I can use Humidify. And also I added the Waterbirth Island teleport to my house. It's by the Snape Grass, which I'll probably need to collect at some point again. And it's a pretty quick way to Relica because I can just use the boat to head back to Relica. So it should be pretty convenient. It did eat up into my runes though. I'm pretty low, but I'd say it's a good use. Anyway, now to Death Storage and just reclaim my rune pouch with runes for Humidify, and that's pretty much it. And the cooking method is the Hasidius Mess Hall. You grab flour and fill bowls with water, which is where Humidify is useful, and make pizza bases. Then you put tomato and cheese on top, and cook them. Then finally you cut pineapples and put them on top. Then you turn the pizzas in at the buffet and hop worlds, because the more type of one food you turn in at the buffet, the less XP you get, because the NPCs are less interested in that food. You want about 5 worlds to hop through. And this method gives about 200k XP per hour, so it's pretty nice, especially considering you don't need any items for it. For level 80, which is what I need for sharks, it should be about 6 hours, which is a pretty short grind compared to shamans. It is pretty click intensive though, so I'm glad I won't have to do it for too long. There's 71 cooking, and there's 75 cooking, only 5 more levels. And there's 80, which means I can cook sharks, so I guess I'll go reclaim my items now. I don't need an empty inventory anymore. Well, before I claim everything, I'll clean these dwarf weeds, because from Zulrah you get cleaned dwarf weeds, so I want them to stack. I just unnote them at the bank and run to this leprechaun to renote them once they're cleaned. Alright, now I can reclaim everything. Oh, I need to change my spellbook. So, for the final Zulrah Prep, I need to AFK minnows, which aren't that AFK because you need to move like every 15 seconds. Here I'll be. You fish minnows here, and they're stackable, so you don't need inventory space. And then every 40 minnows you can trade in for 1 noted raw shark. I'll need to be here for a while. It's like 300 to 400 sharks an hour, and I need 9,000. I'll probably see you when I have all the minnows I need. And for fishing minnows, you want a Rada's Blessing, because it gives you a chance to get double fish when you fish. Now I'm ready to just fish for the next 30 hours or so. Alright, there are all of the minnows. That's 10k sharks, which should be more than enough food for Zulrah. I do have some clear scrolls to do though. I got them from fishing, so I'll finish those up and then we'll wrap this up. There's all the caskets. Alright, and what do we get? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, this is actually used for a master stash unit, so it could be useful, maybe sometime. And what? Is that actual gilded? That's actual gilded. Wow. It is equivalent to a rune pickaxe, but it's a pretty cool way to end this off. So this episode I got 82 fishing, all of the seaweed I need for a Fury eventually, and for the crafting level to make amethyst start tips, and I got a bunch of range levels and the dragon warhammer along with that, and the cooking level for sharks, and 10,000 raw sharks, so I should be Zulrah ready. However, while minnow fishing, I took a look at the plan and rerouted a bit. We will be going to Zulrah eventually, but probably not next episode. But next episode should be exciting. There should be some really big progress. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Welcome back. So last episode I got ready for Zulrah, but at the end I mentioned that I probably won't be going to Zulrah because I've done some rerouting. So what I've realized is I don't really need the Zulrah drops right now, and I can get Rigor, which would be a big help to Zulrah since I'm just ranging it. In case you didn't know, Rigor is unlocked by the Dexterous Prayer Scroll, which is a unique drop from the Chambers of Zarek. So going to the Chambers of Zarek is going to be my next goal. I'm not fully ready. I need some pretty important items first, so that's what this episode is going to be about, and probably next episode too. I'm going to be getting a bunch of items for Chambers. Well, first of all, I have some things to put away in the house. The angler, some random event items, the boater, and the gilded pickaxe. So I always have a rune pickaxe in my house if I want. Alright, and now onto the first goal. It's a pretty annoying item to get, the Mage Arena 2 cape. It's a really good magic cape with % damage bonus, which I really want for Chambers, and probably the Tombs of Amaska as well. But in order to get it, I need to go into the deep wilderness, which is going to require me to do some tedious things. But first of all, I'll put away my bow of Prifddinas. I'm not going to need it, so I can just put it in the stash unit, and it'll be safe here. Now the prep for the Major Arena 1 cape, which is also in deep wilderness, shouldn't actually be that difficult. It's a relatively easy cape to get. By the way, you need the Major Arena 1 cape to get the Major Arena 2 cape. I just want a bit of food, and this should be enough. And I want a knife to slash the webs. Alright, this should be all the prep. So if you don't follow Ultimate Ironman content often, you may be wondering how I'm going to the deep wilderness. Well, it's a simple trick. You just die to an NPC or anything else, and your items stay on the ground for an hour of in-game time that you're locked in. So if I log out even for an hour, my items will still be there. And this means I can go into the wilderness and I can die infinite times and my items would still be here. I just need to make sure to not take too long, because if I play for an hour and my items are on the ground, they'll despawn after the hour. So I just need to pay a bit of attention, and I'll probably need to death pile a few times just to reset the despawn timer of the items. Alright, this should be everything. Now I minigame teleport to Nightmare Zone, and I can withdraw some money from here, and I can buy runes over here at the Magic Guild. Some blood runes, a fire staff, some air runes, some law runes, and that should be just about everything I need. The reason I'm not using the runes I already have is there's no way to take small amounts of them, and I have a lot of law runes. I wouldn't want to take 10,000 to the wilderness though, so I'll just buy some, and I can deposit the rest of my money here, or at least most of it. So now for some way of regenerating my prayer, which I'll probably need to do. I could have unnoted some prayer potions, but instead I can buy blighted super restores, which are super restores you can just use in the wilderness, and they're pretty cheap, 1 LMS point. I'll also buy some blighted Krombons just in case. Now I can unnote them over here. Alright, so I should be ready to start it. So I head to Edgeville, and hopefully no one sees me do this. And now I'm ready to start the quest. Major Arena 1 should be very quick to do. Alright, there we go. So now I can talk to this guy, and I'll take a Saradomin cape, and I get a Saradomin staff, which I now need to use. Now I need to cast each of the god spells 100 times within the Major Arena, so I need to get some more runes. I still have quite a lot of time on my death pile, so I should be fine to just get some more. It will be a bit expensive though, and by the way, you can hop and your death pile will still be in the same place when you find it. It's not attached to the world in any way. Not anymore, at least. Alright, this should be enough runes. In order to be able to use the god spells Saradomin Strike, Claws of Guthix, and Flames of Jal-nib-rek outside the Major Arena, you need to cast them 100 times within the Major Arena. And I need to be able to use them to hunt down the enemies for the Major Arena 2 cape. So I'll unlock those now. And it doesn't seem like I can auto cast it, so I guess I have to manually cast it. By the way, you just need to cast the spell 100 times. it doesn't need to hit. What you could technically do is take an alt account here and just splash on it, and you'd be completely safe. A PKer wouldn't be able to attack you, but you can also do this. The wilderness bosses came out like a week ago maybe, so I can't imagine anyone would be here. There we go. So that's the first one. Alright, now I'll need a different staff to be able to cast the other god spells, and they're 80k, so I just need to make sure to come here with 80k. So now I just need to buy another 100 casts, but this time of one of the other spells. I'll probably go with Claws of Guthix next. There's the Guthix staff. Oh. I guess I want the Guthix cape with the Guthix staff. I guess it makes sense. So now I cast this 100 times. You know, for mages that are quite dedicated to their god, I'm quite surprised they don't just pray mage. Oh, a looting bag. I should pick that up. It means I don't need to spend an LMS point for it. Alright, there we go. Just one more spell. Also, I can quickly put these capes in the cape rack, just in case I ever need them. And I can claim infinite more, but obviously I might not want to go back to the wilderness later. Alright, now just to cast the final spells. Alright, there we go. That's all the spells unlocked. That means I can cast them outside of the mage arena. So that was the easy part. Now I should go reclaim my items. Alright, there's everything reclaimed. Now for the hard part. Now I have a checklist I'll go through. So rune gloves, mystic boots, I'll get a hat, and I'll buy some green d'hide just for the defense bonus, and some green d'hide chaps. I'll get a Radha's Blessing, and I'll bring my Book of Darkness as well. Alright, that should be all the items. Now I just need to unnote some potions. I'll bring a full stamina and 2 doses of anti-poison. Alright, hopefully this is good enough. Alright, now I need to head to Nightmare Zone. That should be all the runes I need for the first boss. And this is all the food I can take. I can't even take all of this actually. Alright, there we go. Here's hoping for good spawns. For the Mage Arena 2 quest, which you need to complete for the cape, you need to defeat 3 enemies that are each aligned to a different god. And you need to defeat them with the god spell that they're aligned with, which is why I had to unlock them. And they're all located somewhere in the deep wilderness. To find them, you need to use the enchanted symbol. It's a hot and cold device. If you use it and it says cold, you're far away. If it's hot, you're close. You use it to find around where the enemy is located, and once you use it close enough to where the enemy is hiding, they pop out and you can fight them. They have special mechanics that you want to be wary of, but the fights are pretty simple. Once you defeat an enemy, you get one of the 3 items you need for the quest. Alright, there's the first piece, the Demon Heart. You can turn them into the guy at the Mage Bank as you get them, so you don't risk them. So I can do this one at a time. Alright, the question is, what do I do next? I'm out of stamina, which probably means I need to re-death pile. And I can store the cape, and I'll grab the Guthix cape. Alright, I trust that that's just a PVMer. He looked as scared to see me as I was to see him. I have a feeling I can't do it with this food. I'm gonna come back. Oh, there's a cave right there. I might as well use Mystic Might as well. I have enough prayer. Alright, got it. I'm frozen for 10 seconds though. There's the next piece turned in. So I'll buy some more food, and I'll buy an Anacar teleport. I'm really going through these points, but should be worth it. Oh, okay, found it. That might mean I can do it with this inventory. Alright, Obelisk Roulette. Nice, I win. Alright, I'll put away the Guthix cape and take out the Saradomin one. I'll take my Saradomin staff, And I'll go back to Watchtower to buy runes. The spot for the Saradomin monster might actually be really bad because it's super close to a teleport, which makes it convenient for me, but also might make it very dangerous. Alright, hopefully this goes well. Alright, yeah. Magic charge, now my max attire. Now I just need to safely make it back. Alright, there we are, the final piece. And we can imbue the Saradomin cape. There we go. A pretty good best in slot item to get. It should help a lot for chambers. Anyway, I'll get an extra cape to store in the POH. And something really nice about the imbued cape is you can store it on the cape rack. So it's a best in slot that I don't need to carry with me. Now to reclaim all my items. Also with the Saradomin cape on the cape rack, it doesn't add to the limit on the cape rack. It's pretty weird, but the cape rack only has a limit for capes of accomplishment, like 99 capes and stuff like that, if it's not the best cape rack, which can store infinite. Alright, well, there we go. That's everything reclaimed. And the Mage Arena Saradomin cape imbued. So that's the first piece of the Chambers gear out of the way this episode. Still a few pretty important items to go. Well, now I have 3 more items I want to get, and the next one I'll go for is the Fighter Torso. So I get that from Barbarian Assault, and I need an empty inventory for that because you can't enter with runes. So I will get the items I need for that and then Death Storage. And Barbarian Assault is a safe minigame, so I can leave my items at the Hesperia storage. This will be my gear. Alright, so now I'm ready for farming Barbarian Assault. Hopefully I can find some good teams and get this over with quickly. This could be pretty easy or very, very annoying. The Fighter Torso, which is what I want, it's really, really good. It has as much strength bonus as a Bando's chestplate, so it's really, really strong. It's not as good as a Bando's chestplate, but it's really good, and it can be stored in the house, which makes it very, very good for ultimates. The Fighter Torso is pretty easy to get. It shouldn't take too long. However, for the Kandarin Elite Diary, which doesn't require any Slayer, so I can do it, I need to get level 5 in every Barbarian Assault roll. Getting level 5 in every roll takes about 4 times more points than getting the chestplate, but if I want to complete the Kandarin Elite Diary, which gives increased yield for the Cather B herb patch, I will want to do it. So I guess I'll level up all the rolls first, and then I'll get the Penance Torso. At least the attack roll's already up to level 3, but this will take a while. The way Barbarian Assault works is you do 1 of 4 rolls, and you earn points in that roll. I need 375 points in each roll for the Fighter Torso, and I need 1,400 points in each roll for level 5. Some people just pay a team to do the minigame really quickly, so they just get it done and don't have to learn the rolls, but it honestly isn't that difficult. If you want the diary requirement or torso, I'd recommend just looking up a guide and you'll get it done in no time. Alright, and there's a level 5 attacker. Now I just need the 375 attacker points for the Penance Torso. For my attacker points, I slightly don't have enough. I need 16 more, but you get 5 in each at the end of the Queen, so I'll get them by the end. And I can upgrade my healer level to 2. So that's one of the rolls out of the way, and it was pretty quick. Well, there's level 5 defender. There's all the defender points I need. Now just 2 rolls left. I was gonna finish this run anyway, but I was able to switch to collector early, so I get to start on collector progress. There's level 5 healer. There's all the points for the torso in the healer roll. There's the final collector level, which means I just need the 375 points. So I'm very close to the end of the grind. that was the task. Well, I still need the 300 or so points, so one more run. And there's all the points I need, but we're on wave 10, so I'll finish this first. And there we are. So I have all 5 roles and finished the elite task for the Kandarin diary, and I can unlock the penance torso. And it's a collection log. So that's the second item out of the way. How do I get home? And I can store it. So that's really nice. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Well, the next item I want is an Amulet of Fury, which is made from an onyx. But for that, you need 90 crafting. Now, I'm only going for 89 crafting because that's what I need to make amethyst star tips, and I can pretty easily boost +1 to make the Fury. For crafting training, I'm going to be casting Super Glass Make by unnoding giant seaweed and buckets of sand, and then blowing the glass into the best product I can. I have the seaweed I need, some of the runes, I'll probably need to buy more, but what I need to get now are some noded buckets of sand. I need 25,344 buckets of sand. The best place to get them is at the desert quarry. You mine sandstone and deposit the sandstone into a grinding machine for varying amounts of buckets of sand depending on the weight of the sandstone deposited. And the machine can hold up to 25,000 buckets of sand. Once you're ready, you can withdraw them by giving the NPC near the machine 50 coins per bucket of sand and by providing enough buckets to hold the sand. You receive the buckets in noded form, so there aren't any worries for Ultimate Ironman. But I need a few things for this. Well, first, I don't need to buy a rune pickaxe because of this gilded pickaxe I got last episode. And the quarry is in the middle of the desert, so you take desert heat damage. But instead of taking water skins, which fill my inventory and are kind of annoying because I need to go back and forth to get them, instead I can use a circlet of water, which I need to charge. In order to charge it, you use water runes on it. It's 5 runes per charge, so that's a few charges, but I'll just charge it up a lot because I'll probably need to mine sandstone for a while. Hopefully 1,500 charges is enough, and I'll take a teak log and knife. You can mine slightly faster with it with tick manipulation. So I need 25,000 buckets of sand, but that doesn't mean I need to mine 25,000 pieces of sandstone, because each piece of sandstone is a different amount of buckets of sand depending on how much it weighs. The 1 kilogram is 1 bucket of sand, but the 10 kilogram is 8. The 2 is 2, and the 5 is 4. So I don't need to mine that much. I mean, I will still be here for quite a while, but it could be worse. And I still need mining XP, so I guess that's nice to get always. Alright, and here I deposit them. And that's 97 buckets of sand. I think I've got down the tick manipulation with the knife and teak logs. So you want to go from this rock to this rock, to this rock, to this rock, and then back to this rock. And the way you start it is you look at the pickaxe swing. Once it hits or you get an XP drop, you use knife, teak log, and then go to the next rock. Oh, there's 82 mining. Probably the only level I'll get here. I already have like 8,000 buckets of sand. Alright, I've filled the machine up. I need like 300 more buckets, but I need to take some out in order to do that. So I need to go buy some bucket packs to get noded buckets, because you need to deposit 25,000 buckets if you want 25,000 buckets of sand. So I guess I'll do that. Alright, there we go. That should be all the buckets I need. And I deposit buckets here. So I'll claim 344 buckets. And then I need 344 more buckets of sand, so I'll quickly get those. There we go. So now I can claim all the sand. Done with that now. Gained some decent XP too. Gained at least a level, so that's closer to 92, which I need for amethyst. Alright, well now I can get some fletching XP with this, and now I need to get the supplies for super glass make. So back to Hespori. So I need the seaweed, and I need fire runes, and my divine rune pouch. That should be pretty much it. Well, I need a bit more astral runes, and I need an air staff, so I guess I'll go get those. Here I'll get a staff of air, and here I'll buy astral runes. Alright, that's enough runes. Now I need to head to the astral altar to change my spellbook. There we go. And there's super glass make. And I need a glass blowing pipe. Now I can deposit everything, and I need to find a place to craft. It needs to have a bank to unnote, and I think I know the perfect place. Here. So the reason to do this over here at the Piscatoris fishing colony is I can unnote here because this guy acts as a bank, and then I can superclass make, and this guy, as well as being a bank, is also a general store. So instead of having to drop everything, I can sell some and then unnote a bit and then sell the rest. Being able to sell basically just means I don't have to drop the items. This is faster than charters. It gives maybe like 30k more, but obviously it takes time to collect everything. The main reason I wanted to do this is honestly so I wouldn't have to hop. I don't find hopping very fun for skilling, and this is much more chill. I'm starting at 82. Hopefully this is enough for 89. If not, it'll get me pretty close. There's 83. There's 84 crafting. There's 85 crafting. 4 more levels. There's 86. There's 87 crafting. 2 more levels. And now I can make light orbs, which I can't sell, so it's kind of annoying, but they give more XP, and I don't think I have enough seaweed to just continue with lantern lenses, so instead of selling them to the shop, I'm gonna have to click to drop them. And since I'm not using the general store to sell the product, I guess I'll move to a stationary bank, just to make it easier to unnote. There's 88 crafting, which means just 1 more level, which is about 500,000 XP. But almost through all of the seaweed and sand, it should be just enough. And there we go, 89. So I can now craft amethyst dart tips, and 1800 total. Now I have a bit of supplies left over. I don't think I'm ever going to need higher than 89, and I'm definitely not getting a level from these, but I feel like I might as well just use them. So I'll be back once I'm done with that. Alright, there's all the seaweed and sand used. Now I need to change my spellbook back and claim a few items. I just need my chaos runes, and I'll take some teleport runes too. So to make the fury, I need about 29,000 chaos runes to sell for toggle, and then I can use that toggle to buy an onyx. I do need to complete the Karamja diaries, but while I have an empty inventory, I'll quickly buy the runes. It'll be slightly easier. I'll take 5 mil from here, it should be more than enough. And I'll buy runes here. Should be pretty quick. I get like 2,000 per world. And by the way, the initial chaos runes were from Lizardman Shamans. I picked most of them up, and the remaining chaos runes were about 1.5 mil. Now I'll reclaim everything because I need to do the Karamja easy diary, and I'll probably do the Karamja medium diary as well because it's pretty easy. Inventory is a bit crowded for the next thing I want to do, but should be enough space for completing the Karamja easy and medium diaries. I need the easy for the Karamja gloves, which makes shops cheaper in Karamja, and then the medium's just a pretty free 5,000 XP, which I would like for Herblore, so I'll quickly get those diaries done. And there we go, some XP, 6,000 in Herblore, and the gloves, which I need for buying the onyx for a bit cheaper. And here's where I sell the runes. Looks like someone else has also done this. It shouldn't take too long because you can swap the left click to sell. So I'm just clicking now. I need 260,000 toggle. So hopefully all these runes are enough. Alright, just enough. And over here at the gem store is where I buy it. Well, time to craft the Fury. So I cut the onyx, and then I need a gold bar. And here I can make the amulet, but I need one more level. But these poison chalices have a 1 in 4 chance to boost my crafting by 1. There we go. And there we are. Now I can enchant it. And we have a Fury. So the glory is nice and all. It has decent bonuses, but the Fury has 2 more prayer and 12 more of every defense. It even has some more strength bonus. So it is a very big upgrade. So now the final item I need is gonna be kind of annoying to get. A bit difficult too, but I'll get the Bow of Prifddinas for it. The item I'm going for is the Zamarakian Hasta, which you need a Zamarakian spear to turn into a Hasta. You get the spear from Krill Tsutsuroth, which is kind of annoying to kill, but with the Bow of Prifddinas it shouldn't be that difficult. Speaking of Bow of Prifddinas, there is an update to the crystal armor where you can now recolor it. I'll recolor it to match the Bow of Prifddinas. There we go. Anyway, Krill Tsutsuroth, there's a way to kill it with the Bow of Prifddinas where you take no damage from Krill, and it's kind of easy to do, but I'm not completely sure how to do it, and if you mess up at Krill, you can actually just die. So I need to do a few things. First, I need to get ready for Krill, and probably practice a little bit on the main. And 2, I need to have a plan for if I die to Krill and need to get my items back. So first I think I'll get my inventory ready. So I want cooking gauntlets because my food source will be sharks. I need some soul runes or blood barrage to be able to heal and have long trips. Hopefully this is enough. Alright, and before I forget, I'll charge my armor a bit. That should be enough. And I'll bring rune gloves. This should be pretty much everything. I'll need to change my spellbook and I need to bag some of this stuff, but I first need to make a plan. I'm not sure what I'll do. I realize I need this unholy blessing in the treasure chest as an emergency item, and I guess I'll use this Majorina cape for protection from the Zamarakian creatures. Basically, if you don't know, in God Wars Dungeon, if you're wearing an item aligned to a certain god, those followers that are also aligned to that god won't attack you, and you kind of need that. I only need a Saradomin and Zamorak item, so that should be just about everything. I still need the Ardougne cloak as an emergency teleport. There, my spellbook is now on Ancients, and I'll put all these runes in the looting bag. Oh, I do need a blessing. Alright, now that's pretty much everything. I'll need to figure out my inventory setup though with potions and food, but first I'll do a bit of practice on the main. I already did a bit of practice and I actually got the spear at like 9 KC, but I'm not too confident and I'll only have sharks, not brews, so I need to be a bit better at the content. So I'll be back after a bit of practice. I think I'm kind of ready. I'm definitely not anywhere near perfect on it. I have a lot of learning to do with the method, but if I learn on this account, I could just get the spear. So I think it's worth trying on this account. So now just time to get my inventory ready and try to farm some krill. Well, I can finally unnote and cook these sharks. I unnoted too many. And I think I'm gonna have to drop the rune gloves for an inventory slot. I can just wear the cooking gauntlets, I guess. Oh boy. This is my inventory. It's probably not gonna be that easy. Hopefully I get it sooner rather than later. To get to God Wars Dungeon, I'm gonna be using the Troll Stronghold teleport in my house that I use for the herb patch. I don't have the fire built and I don't have a rope. Now I need to get my essence up to 40. It's 1 per enemy, so I just need to kill 40 enemies here. And I need to check this. If this is lit, someone's in there. If it's not, no one's in there, because Ironmen get their own instances. You can also check here, but this is easier to see. By the way, the method just involves running back and forth and right-clicking on the door and altar. Right-clicking causes the NPC you are under to stand still, which means you have more control over what's happening. If you want the exact details on how to do this method, check out GE Challenge M's guide. It is incredibly quick and concise. I guess we get to see what it's like me reclaiming items. I grabbed the Saradomin cape and Unholy Blessing, so I have Saradomin and Jal-nib-rek protection. Now I head to Troll Stronghold, and I just run back. There's my items. Now that I've claimed some items, I Ardoin Cloak and run over to the Fairy Ring. And then from my house, I go to Ferrix Enclave and buy a looting bag. Now I can go back and grab the rest of my items. Alright, well, something I should have done to prevent that is change the left click on the equipped cloak to Kandarin Monastery. So now I can just click on it and teleport here. And I'll take out the gilded pickaxe, which I got by the way. And I need to build that fire so my stats don't get drained and my run doesn't run out when I'm going to the God Wars dungeon. I need to mine some salt here. I need to mine some of each type. I need 300 of the green salt and 100 of the red and then 50 of the blue. So I guess I'll be here for a little bit. Having the fire built will be really nice though. Now I just need to get 2 mahogany planks and 2 steel bars. And here we are. So now my stats don't get drained here, which is really nice. And I guess the main really nice thing is my run won't get drained. Now to get another inventory set up and try for another trip. Alright, here we go for round 2. Hopefully it goes slightly better. Great, okay. That was really bad. Well, it was more than one. It looks like for the time being I'll be getting about 2 KC per trip, at least until I learn the method better. If it keeps going like this, it's gonna take a very long time to get the spear, but it'll get better, probably. Oh, 97 HP. Alright, I'm gonna try to free up some inventory so I can take a bit more food. So I'll take my Unholy Blessing because I really only need the cape to reclaim my items. So I'll have this if I ever need to go back after I died. And then the magic cape is nice and all, but I think I'm gonna try going without it, as well as the ancient staff. I might regret this because I might have to get it out of my looting bag, but this gives me a lot more inventory space. So instead of using the ancient staff, I'll try to use the Drayman staff, which I need to carry anyway. So I get a bit more food. Hopefully this helps. I can't imagine I'll get much more than a 2 or 3 kill trip though, at least for a little bit, but maybe it'll be nicer now. Well, I managed to get a 5 kill trip. A lot of that might have been luck, but the extra food definitely helped as well, so that's good. Unlucky, I really couldn't stay there. I wouldn't have gotten the drop probably anyway. There's an easy task for killing a hellhound. Yes, I got it. Oh, that's so nice. I'm so lucky. 31 KC. And we're done. That's everything I wanted for this episode at least. I have a few more things I need to get ready before I do raids, but this episode I got my Mage Arena 2 cape, the Fighter Torso, the Amulet of Fury, and 89 crafting for Amethyst start tips, and the Zamorakian Spear. These are some pretty big gear upgrades, and I am much closer to being able to do Chambers of Zarek. The account is looking much more well-rounded now, so that's nice. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next one. Welcome back. So in the last episode I got some gear for getting ready for Chambers of Zarek, and we're going to continue getting ready for Chambers, but this time I'm going to be going for a potion. I'm going to be making Saradomin Brews. I already have the Toad Flax, but I need 81 Herblore, so 2 more levels. Saradomin Brews are very important for being able to farm Chambers and Tombs of Amasket and eventually Inferno, so it is a bit overdue going for the Herblore and getting them, but I should have enough herbs and I'll be getting some more. So the second thing I want to do this episode is finishing off the Kandarin Elite Diary, because the diary gives increased yield at the Catherby herb patch. I have pretty much all the requirements. I need 81 Herblore to be able to boost +5, and I also need 85 fire making, so those are the 2 skills I need to level. With fire making I'll also get some herbs and seeds, so that should be pretty helpful. Anyway, I need to go to Hespori to get these law runes and elemental runes out of my looting bag, and I'll need to reorganize my inventory a bit, and as always I'll put away the Bow of Fletching in the stash unit. Alright, there's everything stored. So now I need to get ready for Wintertod. I need 4 pieces of warm clothing. For that I can use Clue Hunter boots, Clue Hunter gloves, and Clue Hunter cloak. I could also use warm gloves. Guess that works. For the 4th piece I'll use a Bruma torch, which acts as a tinderbox at Wintertod, so that works well. And I also need a hammer and knife, and a rune axe. That should be all I need. I should be just about ready. And for food I'll be using my raw sharks. I do need to cook them somehow. I guess I'll put away the warm gloves, and I'll put the fury away in the bag. And now for my 4th piece of warm clothing, I'll grab a rainbow scarf. And for my glove slot I'll take the cooking gauntlets. Now I should be ready. So for an ultimate, Wintertide can be pretty annoying, but for me it's just gonna be Wintertide as people normally do, but with a bit of my inventory taken up by items. Also, I'll be doing some farm runs. Since I'm going for 81 Herblore, I might as well get as many herbs as I can. I'll also be getting seeds from Wintertide, so I'll try to use those as I get them. And there's the elite task for Ardoin Diary that I set up a while ago to pick some Torstal. And just in case you haven't been to Wintertod, basically all you do is chop wood from here, put it in the brazier here. There are specific worlds where you can do it as a mass, and at the end, since I got 500 points, I get a bit over 7000 XP and a crate. And from the crate, some herbs. Oh, there's 74 fire making. There's 75. The levels are really quick here. Oh, it's not a bad item actually. I don't really want to actually use the effect of it, which is basically a buff to fire spells, but on top of that, it basically acts like a staff of fire. So I get infinite fire runes by holding it. So I can wear an air staff and have infinite air runes, and wear a tome of fire and have infinite fire runes. So that's pretty useful actually. Also, by the way burnt pages factor into all of this is if you cast a fire spell, it uses a charge from one of the burnt pages to buff the spell. Each page adds 20 charges. However, if you're just casting like teleport spells or even spells like Iban's Blast, which don't count as fire spells, but you get the fire runes from the Tome of Fire, it doesn't use up charges. So charges shouldn't really be an issue, but if I get burnt pages, I'll just put them in the Tome of Fire. There's 76. Ooh, alright. Dwarfweed Seed. I need those for the Kandarin Diary, and the diary task is to pick Dwarfweed, so hopefully it grows. And there we go. There is an elite task for the Kandarin Diary. And I get some tree seeds from the supply crates as well, so I guess that's some farming XP. 78, 79, there's 80, 81, there's 76 woodcutting, 82. By the way, I've stopped using food here, for the most part anyway. I have some emergency sharks just in case, but instead, after every game, I just head to the Ferox Enclave and heal my health, and then from my house, I just head back to Wintertodt. 83, 84, and there's 85. So now I have the requirement for the Kandarin Elite Diary. There we are. Final loot, some Renars. So overall, not bad. The Tome of Fire should be nice quality of life with the free fire runes. Now I just need 81 Herblore to be able to boost, and obviously I want it for the brews, but also I can't do the diary until I have that. So now I need to collect secondaries for all of my herbs. I need 551 limport roots for my quorms, 353 white berries for my cadentines, 332 potato cactus for my lantidines, 248 snapegrass for my renar weeds, and then I'll need about 10 marks of grace because these aventos will turn into super energies. Then I want to turn at least some of them into staminas, and then I need 5 Ides of Newt, but that should be easy. The main difficult ingredient to get is the limport root. It's not too bad if you have Slayer. You can slay a monster for a lot of seeds at a pretty common drop rate, but I don't have that, so it'll be a bit more difficult. I need to pickpocket master farmers, and my thieving level's only 77, so I will fail quite a bit. I'll also keep the snapdragon and renar seeds and plant those as I go as well, so I'll probably have to get some more snapegrass, but I should get some more prayer potions as well, so that's nice. And for the other secondaries, like white berries, I'll just need to pick them periodically, and I should have enough by the time I get all the limport roots. So anyway, the main difficult secondary to get is going to be the limport roots. A low estimation by the wiki would be about 3 hours of pickpocketing, and then I need to plant them and do the runs too. But it is a lot of Herblore XP, at least. It'll just be a bit annoying to get because of how low my thieving level is. Every time I get 6 limport seeds, I'll head to all 6 patches and harvest what's already there and then plant these ones. Also, they updated it so magic secateurs actually affect the yield. They also don't need to be equipped. You can just have them in your inventory. I'm going to need to plant like 80 limport seeds in all, so it will take a while. There's 78 thieving, and I'm nearing the end of this. I need like 150 more limport roots, so maybe like 20 more seeds or something. Well, there's 85 farming, which is actually pretty big. It means I can grow Torstol seeds, which I have some in my seed box, and I get access to the high tier of the farming guild, which also means I can get hard contracts for the farming guild as well, if I ever want to farm seeds that way. There are all of the limport roots I needed, so I have enough for my quorms now. But I still need a few more secondaries. I need to wait for some potato cactus to grow. I need some more snapegrass. And also, what I'll be going for now are some marks of grace, because I have some aventos, which I'll turn into super energies, which I can then turn into staminas. So I need 20 marks of grace, which works out well, because I do need to wait for the potato cactus, and I do have some seeds I need to plant as well. I did get quite a lot of Renar seeds. I'm up to 437 Renar wheats, and I have 20 more seeds to plant, so that's some more prayer potions. So I'll be doing a bit of agility here at the Seer's course. I'll just need to do this until I get 20 marks, and agility levels are always nice to get, I guess, so maybe I'll get one of those. There's 79 agility, and I need 8 more marks. There's 20 marks of grace. Alright, well now I need some snape grass. I need 459 for these Renars, but I also have these Renar seeds, so I'll probably go for about 600 snape grass, and that gives me a bit more time to farm these seeds. But this time, the process of farming the snape grass should be really easy because I have a teleport in my house straight to here. And from here I just collect the snape grass on the ground. These 6 spawns are enough, they respawn quick enough. And then I teleport back to my house and head to the farming guild, and I note them here. So I'll just head back and forth. My inventory is a bit cramped, so I'm not getting as much snape grass as I can, but it still should be pretty quick. And after collecting the snape grass and using the rest of these seeds, I should be ready for using up the herbs. Alright, there we are. That should be more than enough snape grass for my Renars. So now I need to do a few final bits of prep for potion making, but first I'll do a farm run. Oh, there's 80 Herblore, so now we can see the XP I need for making brews, a bit over 200k. And I guess I'll be doing a few herb runs while I'm making potions, because I'll have a few seeds left over. Alright, so I need to do a few things, just as some final prep for Herblore. First, I'll buy the Emily's packs. I need to make a silver sickle and enchant it. I need to buy a pack of Eyes of Newt for my Irits. And I need to get some Zamorak monk robes for accessing the upstairs to more easily be able to telegrab wines. There we go. So now I should be ready to make some potions. I actually forgot, I also need noted vials of water, so I just buy packs from here. I need 3,400, but it's very quick to buy from here. Alright, now I should be ready. So now I'm ready to use the Hespari storage. I'll do Irit and Quorum first, but first I need to clean these herbs. So to do that, I just unnote them on this bank and clean them. And then I renote them on this tool leprechaun. Shouldn't take long. I finished cleaning all the herbs, so I won't go too in-depth into the Herblore method since I did Herblore pretty recently, but basically I just unnote herb ingredients and that's pretty much it. And then for potions I want to keep, which are most of the potions I'm going to be making, to note them I just decant them into 1 dose, but I forgot to get GP. You need GP to buy the extra vials to put them in. You can carry money in order to get the extra vials from Bob Barter, and it's the GE price plus 2 coins per vial, so it'd be 5 coins. But instead, I can buy vial packs, which are much cheaper. They're like 2 to 3 coins per vial. So anyway, to keep potions, you just ask him to decant them into 1 dose, and then you get noted 1 dose potions. So that's about it. I'll just be making potions here. I need a bit under 200,000 more XP to be able to make brews, which I should get from all these potions I'm making. Also, it'll be pretty nice to have a clean looting bag again. The herbs fill up the looting bag very quickly. I did a herb run, so I need a looting bag now to store these tourstles, and whenever I'm done with a potion, I'll put it in the looting bag. There's all the quorums used. Now onto the next herb, which will be Cadentines and whiteberries. Done with super defense, and I'll make super restores with snapdragons and red spider eggs. Alright, there's all the super restores used. Now on to prayer potions. Alright, there's the end of all the seeds. So done with farming. Now just to make some potions. Very close to 81. And there is 81 Herblore, so I can now make brews. but I have some other herbs I want to go through, and I might as well go through all of them while I'm doing Herblore. There we go, that's all the prayer potions made. Now on to Aventos. For Aventos, I'm going to be doing pretty much the same thing as before, with making potions at the GE, but for the secondaries I need to come over here to the Mortmire swamp and get some Mortmire fungus just by casting Bloom with this silver sickle. I don't have too many of these to go through, so it should be easy. There we go. That's all the super energies made. Now I just need to quickly turn them into staminas. It's just 1 amylase per dose of super energy, so I can turn 200 of them into staminas, and I'll just drop the rest. That's all the amylase used. So now on to dwarf weeds, and I have some noted wines from the Krill Tutorath minions, so I can use some of those, but I will need my rune pouch and some runes for telegrab, and might as well take some house teleport runes as well. I very quickly used up the noted wines, I didn't have many, so now for the rest of the wines I need to teleport to Falador and run north. And from the upstairs room here, which is why I needed the Jal-nib-rek monk top and bottom, I can telegrab this wine and then hop afterwards. I'll do that for a whole inventory of wines and then make them at the GE. Well, that was a long level in the making. A bunch of random XP added up, and finally I got 95. And it's actually a really big level. I don't unlock any useful spells. However, now that I have 95, even if my magic level gets drained off spawn in Inferno, I'll still be able to cast Ice Barrage, which is pretty big. Well, there's the range potions made. So now I have one more herb before making brews, and that herb is Lantidine. I don't actually have enough potato cactus for all the Lantidimes, but that's on purpose. My plan is to make 300 of these Lantidimes into magic potions, which are pretty much useless. I'm just going to drop them, and for the rest of the Lantidimes, I'll turn them into anti-fire potions. The anti-fire potions will help me reduce the damage I take from mithril dragons, and I need to do mithril dragons to get chewed bones, which are 1 in 42, and I need to burn those chewed bones for the Candernelli diary, so that's why I'm not turning all of these into magic potions for the XP. I'll make 30 anti-fires, it should be more than enough. For now, I'll quickly make these magic potions for XP. There we go, that's all of the magic potions made. So now, collecting the dragon scales for anti-fires is kind of dangerous, so I'll need to go reclaim my items. So my inventory is a bit packed, but I don't have too many Lantidimes left, so it shouldn't be too bad. And I'll get an anti-dragon shield, and I need a pestle and mortar. This should be everything. It's pretty simple. I just head down here into the Taverley dungeon, and I run around and collect these blue dragon scales. And once I've collected those, I can crush them up and head to the GE, and then I just make the potions here as usual. And these potions should save me from a decent bit of damage from the mithril dragons when I kill them. And once these are done, we will be on to the plan for making brews. There we go. That's all the anti-fires. Hopefully it's enough for getting chewed bones. It is now time to get some brews. First I'll get my bow of Prifddinas, because for brews, I'm going to be killing the giant mole. It drops mole skins and mole claws, and you can turn them in to Wyson the Gardener for Bird's Nest, which are the secondary to make brews, along with Toadflax. So I don't have the Falador hard diary complete, and I can't complete it because of a Slayer requirement. And it's actually kind of annoying because the hard diary means giant mole skins and claws drop noted, which makes this much easier for brew making. But also it means I can't locate the mole. So the mole digs around the room, and with the Falador hard diary, you get a nice little arrow that points to where it is, but I won't have that. So I'll need to probably just run around and try to find it myself. Or I might be able to find another method to be able to find it easily. So I'm gonna buy 100 cosmic runes and 1,000 mind runes, and then I need the Book of the Dead, and I'll need to go change my spellbook to the Arceus spellbook. So the reason for this is for the resurrection spells that spawn thralls. So these spawn NPCs that fight alongside you, and the reason I want them is when the mole digs, they should try to walk towards where it dug, hopefully. So it should be a pretty scuffed version of the Falador shield. So here I am. I don't need a light source because I built this fire a while ago. First I need to find the mole. So now let's see if this works. So it digs, and the thrall is walking over here, and that's where it is. So far it kind of works. I need to see if one of the features works how I think it does. So I attack it, and now my thrall attacks it, and it digs. That's quite an issue. The giant mole digs when its health is between 5 and 50%. There's a 25% chance that it digs when it is attacked, which makes thralls pretty bad because they attack as often as you, so it doubles the chance for it to dig. Anyway, once my inventory is full of moleskins and claws, I head over to Wyson the gardener and trade in the mole parts, and I get nests. And I'll need to empty out the nests and then crush them. Then I make the Toadflex potions, and then I can finally make some brews. There are the first brews on this account, so it'll be a fairly slow process, but this is the process for making brews, at least for me. I'll still need to consider exactly what I want to do with the thralls. I think it's probably worth using them. It's probably the best solution I have. Oh, a spirit seed. That's pretty nice. Oh, another spirit seed. So I can actually plant a spirit tree, just one across the world. I already have one in my house, but that doesn't count to the limit you have. I think I'll plant it here in the farming guild. It'll be nice to be able to get back to my house after I use the Hespori storage. There we go. Hopefully that grows, and that'll be pretty nice. It'll give me another way to get to my house. There's 82 Herblore. I don't really get anything useful from it, but it does mean that boosting for 86, which I need to do for the Kandarin Elite Diary, is going to be a little bit easier. So that's nice. Brews do give a lot of XP. 180 each. Oh, there's 97 ranged. 2 levels from max. And there we go. That is the final mole Casey. Now let's just go and make these potions. And there we go. That is all of the Toadflex I had used for brews, which gives me 650 full brews, which is more than enough for the time being. It's also worth about 5 mil. Now I can change my spellbook back to normal, and as I mentioned earlier, I have one more small thing I want to do for the episode. I still want to complete the Kandarin Elite Diary, and with getting 81 Herblore and now 82, with boosting I have all the levels. I just have a small grind I need to do, but first I'll just try to do some of the tasks I can. I have 5 tasks I need to do for the Kandarin Elite Diary, but only 2 of them are really difficult. One's to mix a stamina mix on top of Sears Village Bank, which requires me to +4 boost my Herblore. And then the real difficult one is construct a pyre ship from magic logs, which means I need to get chewed bones, which are about a 1 in 42 drop from mithril dragons. So I'll first quickly get a +4 boost from my Herblore, and then that task should be pretty quick actually. I can get a botanical pie in order to +4 boost. I just need a Golovanova fruit top, which you get from thieving fruit stalls. There we go. Now I just quickly need to make the pie. So now I need a piece of caviar. There we go. And I just need to boost and make the mix. So that's that task. So now I have a few miscellaneous tasks, but I think first I'm going to get into my gear for farming mithril dragons for the chewed bones. Alright, this will be my gear. I just need some sharks, but while I'm doing prep, I have another diary task to fish and cook 5 sharks in Catherby. So I need sharks, might as well fish up some. There we go, that's another task. Now I can unnote some sharks and cook them. There we go, that should be everything. I have no clue how well this will work or how poorly it'll go, but hopefully it's not too bad. The mithril dragons seem very strong, but even if it's just 1 KC per trip, I'll get it eventually. Here we go. I actually need the runite bars, so I'll keep those. So I'll make a rune axe. And I need a set of magic logs. And there we go. That's another task. And while I'm doing tasks, I might as well try to do the second to last task. I need some astral runes. I just need to change my spellbook and teleport to Catherby. There we go. That just leaves the chewed bones task, so I'll continue on that. Oh, nice. There we go. The KC is 40, so not too bad. So now I need a magic log. There we go. A tinderbox and a woodcutting axe, which I have, as well as the chewed bones, which I just got. So here we go. The final task. Now I can go claim the rewards. There we are. So I get a nice XP lamp. 50k XP. Don't really need it, but XP is always nice. And the main reason I wanted this, as I said earlier, is the increased yield from the Catherby herb patch. So next time I have a bunch of seeds to farm, I'll get at least a few extra herbs. And my Zamorakian spear will be cheaper to turn into a hosta, but anyway. I was able to do the Kandarin Elite Diary, but the main thing is I managed to make a lot of Saradomin Brews. So that means I'm very close to being ready for Chambers of Xeric. I do have one small thing I want to do though. So next episode should be the final Chambers of Xeric prep. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed and I hope to see you in the next one. Welcome back. It's been a while. As you can see, I was prepped for doing some Inferno, but I did a practice run and it went pretty well. There were almost no mistakes, but it wasn't too clean, and especially because I need to flick sets because I don't have the blowpipe, I figure I'll skip out on that for now. Which just means I need to note all these potions and grab all my items back. Alright, I set up my inventory. This should be good. So now I'll go into what I plan to do next, which was Chambers of Xeric. Now I can't get straight into it because I have really one more item I need, and that is the Dragon Defender. It shouldn't be too hard to get with all the gear I have right now. But first I need to turn this spear into a hosta. There we go. Now I need to get in some melee gear. So now I should be ready to get the Dragon Defender. Oh, there we go. That didn't take too long. Alright, well, this is what I have so far. I have runes for Iban's Blast and Home Teleport, and a decent amount of free inventory, but I'm using sharks. If I need to, I'll get the brews and restores out of my looting bag, but I'll see how this goes. There aren't too many resources for UIM chambers, so I'll just have to try this and get a feel for it. But I guess first I should talk about what I want from here. I probably mentioned it before, but the main thing I want is the Dexterous Prayer Scroll. It unlocks Rigor, which is a really good range prayer, which is very valuable to have, especially with planning to do so much Inferno. It's probably going to take quite a lot of raids because as a solo, it looks like about a 3.5% chance on average of getting a purple, and 1% chance of it being Dexterous Prayer Scroll. Pretty likely it'll be a Dexterous Prayer Scroll, but it might not be. Some other decent items are Arcane Prayer Scroll, which gives Augury. Augury is not that good, but it's alright to have. Ancestral would be fine. Ancestral Robe Top would be really good. Kodai Insignia would be alright, because I can make a really good wand from that, and Twisted Bow would be really insane, but it's such a low chance to get that, it's not really expected. I also should get a good amount of herbs, and maybe some runes and some other miscellaneous supplies, so should be quite a rewarding grind, but especially in the beginning it's probably going to be pretty tough, especially with this gear. You lose points if you die. You don't want to die. You get less of a chance at an item. So that was the last room I had to conquer before the final fight. On an ultimate especially, I don't think it's good if you have to make potions every time, but since this is my first time, I'll make some potions. You can make potions by planting some seeds, wait for the seeds to grow, and then you can take a gourd from over here, fill it with water at the fountain, clean the herb, put the herb in, and choose what you want to make. Revitalizations are Super Restores, Xeric's Aids are Saradomin Brews, and then the different one is the Overload, which is kind of like a super combat potion, but better. Luckily I have 82 Herblore, so I'm actually making really good potions. If you had lower Herblore, you'd just make worse versions of these. Alright, now I'll potion up and see how this goes. It's been a while, so I might die a few times, but I'll hopefully learn pretty quickly. And for the mage portions of the fight, I'll be doing a little bit of a strange method, since I don't have a trident, but it seems to have been made by Woox himself, so I'm probably in good hands. Alright, potioned up, and the Overload automatically raises your combat levels every 15 seconds, I believe, so even if you brew, you're fine. I'll try my best, but it probably won't end too well for the first one at least. Alright, yeah. To make this a little bit more doable. I'll go in with all these potions and die to Ulm, and then they'll stay on the ground. So I'll have a bunch more brews available. Alright, I'm getting this down. It does drain stamina though because I'm always running, and take a long time because I'm using Iban's Blast. Well, I'm out of run energy. Well, I still got it, but I don't have enough run energy to keep doing it. Alright, well that's unfortunate. Well, I can bring some more potions. Alright, take 3. Alright, it wasn't great, but it was definitely a start. Oh, that is actually really good. So the ancient tablet means I can teleport here as much as I want. So I can head to my house, bank these sapphires at the enclave, and after I use it here, I can head here. So very convenient now. Now, some improvement to be made, but I think the main thing I realized was I need more stamina, but I'm starting to get the process at least. So just probably bringing a lot of stamina and I should be fine, hopefully. One thing I need to take care of is my inventory. Doing this with prayer potions and sharks is not a good idea. I made a lot of brews and restores, so I might as well use them. So I'm gonna go get those out of my bag. Oh, that was more of a process than it needed to be, but now I can reorganize my inventory. Alright, this is the inventory I'll bring. It looks a little strange to me, but I think it should work pretty well. Well, I guess now let's get a raid. Let's see if I can do it a little bit better than the last one. Alright, this might be impossible. Or at least if I land 0 hammers. I might not be able to do Tecton without a combat potion. Or maybe I just need to land hammers. Oh, there's a combat task. Wait, I don't have anti-poisons. Alright, I'm gonna go make some. Alright, well I made that. I'll use it very shortly, but I do want to double check something. Alright, I want to see if this energy well heals my poison. It does not. Alright, I guess I just needed an anti-poison. And another combat task. I brought in potions, but I'm gonna need to make a bunch for Ulm, but that was expected. I'm actually gonna drop 2 piles of potions in Ulm's room, just to give myself a lot of leeway. Hopefully with that I'll be able to complete it, but it's possible I won't be able to. Now I'll get my inventory ready for going in. For real this time. Alright, here we go now. Took a bit of time to prep. Hopefully this is good enough. Alright, well, I used all the potions, but I made it alive, and that's an elite clue. Oh man. And I'll decant all of my potions to 2 dose, because it makes it easier to unnote them. It would be even easier with 4 dose, but then it would get annoying if I have 1 doses lying around. With 2 doses, it's a pretty good balance. What? Oh, no. So lucky, but so unlucky. I can't complain with a raid like that, though. The thing that makes Rigor so much better is that Rigor gives increased damage, while Augury just gives attack. Which means I should hit more often, which is actually pretty good. So, let's learn Augury. And that will be helpful for Inferno. It's some defense, higher chance to hit the nibblers. So there's one collection log. Hopefully the next one is dexterous and doesn't take too long. Alright, I might be able to save this raid with Fire Blast. Not bad. Alright. Back to full charges. Oh, come on. Still got it. I messed up at the end, but... And... I don't think I need silver ore. By the way, if you didn't pick up seeds during the raid, you can rake them at the end of the floor rooms. So this is nice if you forgot to get them or just didn't have the inventory for them. Alright, big moment here. I still dropped some supplies on the ground, but this time only 2 stacks. Seems like the other stacks had enough time to despawn, so we'll see how 2 goes. Alright, that was close. And some blood runes. So I found that since I'm below 115 combat level, the chambers I'm fighting is a little easier, which means I get a little less points, but I can make it ignore my level. I'll try that. It might be a very bad idea though. Also, one thing to be aware of is if you can't make overloads, make sure something in the raid drops them. I won't have overload pluses for this, and I hope that isn't a problem. So Aventos are actually really good as a drop. As it stands, I only have enough staminas for about 100 raids. I use like 4 per raid, and it's pretty likely I won't get the dexterous within 100 raids. So getting Aventos, which I can use to make super energies, which I can then use to make staminas, is really good. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah. I guess I take that bomb. We interrupt your regularly scheduled program for Leagues with Voluntas. Wait, are my eyebrows purple? Why are my eyebrows purple? Alright. Well, there's 82 Runecraft. That concludes this installment of Leagues with Voluntas. Okay, that was close. No purple though. Runite ore and saltpeter. Was it bugged there? I have no clue why it just stood there. Maybe it was blocked from the tree. Oh, come on. I made potions and everything. Yeah. Small update of how the raids are going. Mutagile took all 6 of my brews, and I'm on Vanguards and ran out of health. So now I need to wait for my overload to finish, so I can get 50 health and hopefully finish off this room. Some Renars. Oh man, the tectons are brutal. That was like all of my prayer in like 10 minutes. Raids are brutal if you don't have good gear. I suppose it makes sense. Dragon arrows. I didn't have enough resources to do Vespula. I guess I need to be more picky about the layouts I choose, or I need to make a prayer enhance. No purple. By the way, I've been doing the mage method wrong this whole time actually. You're supposed to click on one of the tiles in the middle, not just run to the left. If you manually click on the correct tile in the middle, even if Ulm turns its head all the way to the left instead of to the middle, you're able to fix it by running to the right. So now I shouldn't be taking any extra damage even if Ulm turns its head all the way to the left. That's just too close sometimes. Oh, that's a lot of points lost. Well, I need to recharge my Iban staff. So a full Iban staff gets me about 10 raids. A new PV. And some blood runes. Yeah, well, to be expected. Alright, new PV. I did realize something though. On my main account, I've done 111 chambers, pretty much all with full points, and I've only gotten 2 arcane prayer scrolls. Now, I haven't done too many on this account yet, but chambers hasn't given me much yet. I hope that that trend doesn't stay. Maybe I'll get the prayer scroll soon. Maybe not though. Oh. Huh. Well, that was a pretty quick one, so that makes sense that I got it. Some more herbs are nice, I guess. Well, my bag is full. It has some kind of useless items that I could probably drop. So I guess I need to head to Hespori and reorganize my inventory. This should be good for now, but I might need to start dropping some items soon. Alright, that still goes off. Oh, Dark Relic. I guess I'll take some Herblore XP. 12k. Not too bad. Dropped some dynamite before because I can't really hold it. Oh, I thought I could use them here to pay for like TOB deaths or something, but I guess not. Well, I guess it's another 400k to drop. Where's the muted owl going? Mahogany planks. Oh. Mahogany planks. Alright, I'll find space for them. Oh, also, new PB. Almost sub 1 hour. So what I decided is I'm gonna cut these gems now. My bag's a little bit nicer now. Important news, I've finally reached sub 1 hour, but white light. Well, wilderness step. Almost sub 1 hour, and some solar runes I guess are nice. Well, 25 KC. And decent herbs, I guess. And I need to recharge my Iban stuff. Well, Aventos are really good, and Death Runes are decent because I'm running out. Basilisks require 40 Slayer, so not this time. I got a Longbone? Huh. Well, 1 in 400, so it's not that rare. More Death Runes are kind of nice. And I guess Rune Arrows I can sell for like 80k. But more importantly, I got a Longbone. Well, some construction XP, a little bit of money, and a reminder to log off. Maybe one more raid though. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this, but I learned this pretty early on. If you die, I believe everything disappears after like 30 minutes, and because I'm using Ivan's Blast, my Olms actually do take that long. But if you drop everything on the ground, it's 2 hours. I don't know if that helps anyone, but if you want a bunch of supplies on the ground and the raid's going to take a while, make sure to drop them instead of just dying with full inventories. Man, crystals, huh? Oh, it's a shame I messed up and got a little bit less points, but this actually brings me to a decision I've made. The main thing that makes this raid difficult is my mage, but my melee could be a bit better. It would definitely help with Tecton and the Olm hand and just hitting my hammers as well. So I want to quickly go and get an Infernal Cape. That does mean I'll be leaving without really having gotten much. The Arcane is nice, but I didn't get anything too fancy, but it should hopefully just be a quick little in and out to get the Infernal Cape. So that'll be hopefully what next episode is, a very quick journey to get an Infernal Cape. And then we should be back to Chambers. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next one. Welcome back. I want to set up my inventory for doing Inferno. It's a safe death, so I can store everything I don't need in the Hespori storage. But before that, I can talk to this Tsar monster over here and do some Jad challenges. Each one of them has one more Jad than the last. This one has 1 up to 6. I can't do 3 and up. You need the Inferno for that, I guess, so you can't practice before the Inferno. But I can do 1 and 2, and that'll at least get me a little bit acquainted with the Jads. So I'll do this a few times and then set up my inventory for the Inferno. Alright, there we go. Went pretty well. I'm not totally confident in 3 Jads, but that's the best I can do if I don't want to bond up my main, which I don't really want to. So now I need to get my inventory ready. The Inferno is a safe death, which means I can leave what I want in Hespori, which means even as an ultimate I can bring a full inventory of potions, which should be helpful, hopefully. Now if I start dying and needing to withdraw potions, I'll start losing my inventory spaces, but for the first attempt at least, I should have a full inventory. Alright, this should be everything, so now I should be ready for Inferno. It'd be nice if it only takes 1 attempt, but my inventory might start to get a little bit more crowded with noted potions to refill, but this is what we're starting with. Well, here we go. I already explained the Inferno in pretty decent depth in episode 13, so I won't go too far into it now. But basically, there are 69 waves. Waves 1 to 66 consist of a bunch of random monsters, which you have to find a way to pray against all of them. If you don't, you'll probably die. Then wave 67 is a single Jad, wave 68 is 3 Jads, and then wave 69 is Zuck. For Zuck, you just follow the shield back and forth and deal with all the challenges that come your way, while DPSing him down to 0. And then you get the cape. Hopefully it'll be that simple. Oh, and looks like I've died already. So now I take my restores, and that's going to take up a slot of my inventory. Okay, round 2. Yeah, and I'm able to solve these waves, but it's not instilling a lot of confidence in me, because it feels like just one more mob and it would be a very, very bad wave. But I guess we'll see how the 60s go. Man, these pillars are not in the greatest condition. Alright, my west pillar's gone. Not too many waves left, but they're the hardest waves, so would have been nice to have, but oh well. I don't know if it's just me or these waves are intense. I don't know if I'm getting bad spawns or just... Oh. Oh. Oh no, I messed up. Oh, alright. Alright, I panic brewed there, but probably a good idea. Oh man. Alright, that was a wave for sure. Brudos, and I'll range in. Alright, it would be really nice to get it done on my second try. Now Zuck, I'd be really confident if I had a blowpipe, because I wouldn't have to off-tick the sets. I mean, I could get stacked out, but I'd probably be fine. But the bow of Prifddinas is not really enough damage to just tank the sets and kill the ranger. So I'm gonna have to off-tick. There weren't really any guides for this, so I had to figure most of this out myself, but I made a video on it. So if any of you need optic sets as well, you can check that out. Alright, let's just send it, I guess. I do have 6 brews, which is a lot, but they go quick, and sometimes you just die. I'm gonna probably have to try to off-tick another set. I'm really not hitting for some reason. I thought I'd be much more accurate. Whew. Missed a prayer there, I guess. I didn't realize how bad my shield health was. I have no brews, and a set's coming. Man, I mean, I deserve that because I wasn't able to successfully off-tick, so I lost a few brews to that. So close to. If I didn't get hit as hard, I probably would have been able to get that final set, and then that was the cape. Well, this is my inventory for the next attempt, but it should effectively be the same thing, since I had 4 restores at the end there. Well, I have enough runes for another attempt, so... I guess I'll heal up now. I don't like this. It should be easy to solve, but I don't like this stack at all. Alright. As expected, it was fine, but there are just so many hit spots there. Well, how does this work? Yeah, I think I just log out and do the wave again. There's a weird mechanic where if you splash, it delays the attack by a tick, so maybe that's the solve, but I don't want to do that solve. So I think I just do this again. Alright, I think this time the ranger can't see me, so I should be fine. Even though I ran out of brews last time, as per tradition, I'm going to drink a dose of brew. Just for the extra defense, really. But the extra health should be maybe a little bit nice. It might save me. Alright, hard waves from here. Hopefully I get good spawns, and hopefully I'm good enough to solve them. A little bit of technique in there. Now these are the solves we want, except for the fact that that Nibler's going for that. Alright, that's fine. This is what I wanted, really. Oh, those Nibblers are gonna go for me, though. Because they don't have a pillar to go for anymore. Alright, well, now Zuck. Now I'm hoping I can DPS Zuck down quick enough to not have to do another set. The more sets I do, the more chance I mess it up. I don't know though, if we get to a minute 30, I'll just kill the ranger off. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this off and we'll do 2 sets. I hope the second one goes as well as the first. My shield's gonna take a bit of a beating because I'm gonna wait one time around. Alright, that was not good for some reason. Do feel like I'm hitting a lot better this time. Alright, healer spawned. Alright, healers are going exceptionally well. Healers are done. So the next set I'm gonna tank, but I have a lot more brews than last time. If I don't make any big mistake, this should be doable, even if I get unlucky on hits. Alright, I have 3 minutes to DPS this down. I'm not brewing because I have a ranging potion on. Please hit. Uh-oh. Man, I can't believe I did that. That's infuriating. Well, I'll buy some runes. I think this should be everything. That's a mil spent on runes, and that's like 2 attempts, I think. So hopefully I get it soon. I do have a bit of an idea. I think I can take in 2 more brews if I use a looting bag for my brews, ranging potion, and stamina. And I'll try to fit in 2 ranging potions. I'll probably put away the super restores in the bag. Hopefully I don't mess up early on in the waves. But with 2 ranging potions, I should be able to just constantly have my range boosted, which should make Zuck easier. If I end up dying again, I'll just go to Herblore and get a fresh inventory again. Alright, there we go, that's my inventory. It's a little bit more noob friendly, so hopefully that means I get the cape. Back we go. The last 2 Zucks were bad. Pretty soul crushing, to be honest, but I am feeling a lot more confident now. I know I can make it past triples without much resistance. I've been able to get through the waves, though I might have gotten a bit lucky with my spawns. And I know I can do Zuck. I already knew this before, but I am feeling more confident, so I feel like this one could be the one. I really hope it is. Nice, perfect. One of the easiest spawns possible, and I hit all the nibblers. It'd be nice if all of them were that easy. Well, it's easy. I think I let the pillar die. Yeah, I'm not gonna save that. It would be nice to save, but I'll take the free wave instead. Alright. Right, I can heal at least. I don't have to use another brew for that. I got through it. I'm gonna have 7 brews going in, which I guess probably means I need to off-tick. Is what it is. Hopefully I don't mess that up. I feel like that's the thing that has the largest chance to go wrong. Please, the cape this time. I don't want to have to do another 2 hours to get here. It'd be so nice to get. But it's up to me. I think as usual, I'm gonna have to have 2 sets here. Uh-oh, this might be bad. My shield's gonna take a beating. Alright, my shield took a bit of a beating, but I didn't, so that's actually kind of good. Perfect timing. Alright, I need to stay with the shield. Alright, this is not bad. I just have to tank 1 set, but I have enough brews to just not worry about drinking them. At least I hope I do. Alright, I can brew up now. I just need to stick with this shield. I probably have enough time, especially since I'm range potioned. No silly mistakes when I have this. I have time, I just... Please hit, please do this quick. I don't want to be given the time to mess up. Please. Yes. Oh, feels good. It feels so good. It was a tough grind, especially with the Hail Mary episode. But I got it. I have a feeling Jal-nib-rek is gonna feel a lot better with this cape. Not only because it helps my melee setup, but man, just having this cape is nice. Well, anyway, I can go reclaim my items from Hespori, and let's hand out some tackle to the humble farmers of the farming guild. And I can put away my holy sandals and war blessing. I can change my spellbook back. Alright, well, for raids I'll have to die to Hespori to fix my inventory, get everything ready. But that's about it for today. I'm so glad I got the cape. It was very soul-crushing the ways I died, but third suck, I ended up getting it, and this should help my melee quite a lot. So, Jal-nib-rek should be at least a bit more manageable. My hammer should hit more often, which will help with Tecton. And then once I go to Tombs of Masket, which I will eventually, it should also help there. So this is a pretty nice cape. It's also my best in slot range cape for the time being. So anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next one. Welcome back. In between episodes, I've done a little bit of mining. I've gotten 84 and a bunch of stardust, so I should be able to turn that in over here. I can buy some fragments and a ring, and with the fragments I can recolor my prospector. So now it matches my pickaxe. I also got some caskets, so yeah. Anyway, this episode we're heading back to Chambers, so I'll put away some of this stuff. Well, my inventory is a bit of a mess, so I need to head to Espori and fix it. And now here's an important thing to note about Chambers. It's a safe death if you're not a group hardcore, which means I can actually keep all this stuff stored in my item retrieval service instead of in my looting bag or inventory. This is really nice, especially because I have some untradables like the Draymond staff and crystal shards. So my inventory is a lot cleaner. I might be able to do no preps. Maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself. So I basically just reclaimed the drops I can get from Chambers because I'm gonna need a slot in my looting bag for them anyway. And my setup. This should be about everything. I just need to fill my inventory with potions now. I did actually forget the Mystic Robe bottoms. Oh, and also, before I head into the raid, I'll grab a super anti-poison from these 1-dose drops. Oh, and I need to turn these into 2 doses, just to make unnoting a bit easier. This is the inventory I'll be going in with. I left some empty slots so I can pick up potions or maybe even secondaries for easier potion making, but I'll probably change some things around based on how this goes, but for now I'll just see how the setup works. I went over a bunch of this stuff in the first Chambers episode, but basically I want the dexterous prayer scroll for the Inferno, and with the points I get it's about a 1 in 111, so hopefully that doesn't take too long. Oh yeah, and also there were a lot of changes to the Chambers of Xeric, mainly quality of life, like there being an energy well right here to recharge my run energy, but also some really nice combat things for me, like the first hammer on Tecton always hitting, meaning Tecton's defense is always going to be lowered, which should make Tecton easier, as well as Tecton's defense not recharging when he gets to the anvil. But basically there's a lot of stuff like that that makes it nicer. There's also some stuff that makes it nicer for UIMs, like chopping and kindling for the ice demon. The kindling is now stackable, along with the grubs from the thieving room. Those are also stackable, which I'll actually be able to see in this raid. So the raid should be easier and also nicer, so that should be nice. Anyway, I'll get to the raid though. I do feel like I'm hitting a lot better with the Inferno, but that might just be me. And here we have thieving. So I thieve a chest and I get 2 grubs, and I don't need 2 inventory spaces to hold them. So this is a lot nicer for me. I don't have to drop all my potions on the ground to be able to pick them up. I think I also get a guaranteed grub per chest. I do feel like I'm getting a lot more than usual. So thieving room should be a lot nicer now. Oh, and you get potion secondaries from the thieving room. Doesn't really matter because you get them from the scavengers really commonly, but I guess it's nice. Oh yeah, everything in the raid, pretty much anyway, now drops overloads, so you really don't have to make them yourself. Really nice for me because I can't make the good ones. And for the time being, we are still dropping potions on the ground. I'm hopeful that maybe I'll be able to get consistent enough to not have to, but for now this is how we do it. Oh man. Well, I have more than enough brews, so it's fine, but... Alright, first raid back. White light, as expected. But blood runes are nice, I guess. So I believe I mentioned it already, but Tecton has been changed to be pretty much just easier, less defense, which is nice because previously my Tectons would take like 10 minutes. However, I'm still currently using a bit of unnecessary run energy on the fight, but what I can do to train on Tecton is switch this to challenge mode raid, which is a preset layout with all the rooms, and Tecton's the first one, so I can just run over there and practice a bit. And once I get this down, I should be using a lot less run energy, which should mean I won't need a stamina for it, which would be nice. No guarantee I'll be able to get that consistently, but I get the gist of it, and I'll be able to practice in actual raids now. So back to doing actual raids. That's super doable now. Honestly, the new walking technique is really big for my run energy. Even with the defense changes, Tecton takes quite a while. So being able to only use 50% of my stamina for a whole Tecton is really nice. Oh, I didn't refill my inventory with brews and stuff, and I've muted Isle next. Well, I'll get an axe at least. Oh, and by the way, the mining levels I got from shooting stars, I believe actually help here. I think my max hits higher now. Yeah, there we go, 19. I don't think I was hitting 19s before. As always, I'm going to drop an extra inventory into the Ulm fight, but I'm going to see how far I can get with my normal inventory. So this will be the inventory I go in with, and I'll see how far I can get with it. If I can get a completion without needing to prep potions, then it would be really nice. So this is just a test run. Alright, I didn't plan for that. That's going to eat into my brews. Head phase with 2 brews left is alright, I think. Alright, I did need to pick up a brew, so that isn't perfect, but I also shouldn't do elites because all my items are at Hespori. And here's the ice demon change. I just get all the kindling in this one inventory slot, so I just had to drop like a few potions, not my whole inventory. Alright, my inventory is not that good, but I'll see how it goes. I was really so close there too. I messed up the last redemption. Alright, that was close. I still think it's worth trying. The raid was pretty long though. It could be that since I'm not prepping, I don't have as much restore, so I'm not using augury, so I don't hit well. Well, I'll try again though. It was a close run, and if I'm able to get this, I'd really like to. Oh yeah, and if the big Mutadile does a mage attack, it does 3 mage attacks. So you can just pray mage for 3 attacks, so you take less damage. My inventory is a bit better this time, so hopefully I'm able to do this without dying. Oh, maybe this wasn't a great idea. It's a new personal best, so it is quicker. It's not that much quicker though, and it's definitely not consistent yet. I do think that can be overcome with a bit more skill, but I think for now, prepping is the way, just until I get a bit more consistent at doing Ulm. Oh, the crystals are back. Alright, got some points this time at least. And some more herbs. At least with prepping potions and dropping a pile, it's pretty guaranteed, even if I mess up pretty badly. Whew, alright. For my inventory, I think I'm going to start bringing an axe and a rune pickaxe. It should make the runs nicer with having a rune pickaxe for more damage at guardians and an axe ready for Mutadile, so I don't have to hunt for it from scavengers. And now that I bring a pickaxe, I can actually use these shortcuts. Oh, and here is where my rune pickaxe should help. 26. That is 7 max hits gained from using an iron pickaxe. Oh wait. New personal best though, even though I completely prepped that, and it felt like I did pretty slow. The big Mutadile got out of the water, but then forgot why they got out. Oh, and now they're trying to go back. Alright, staff has run out of charges, so back to Fire Blast for now. Should be more than enough to finish the raid. Please. Oh, please. Oh, it'd be so many hours saved if I just got it here. Alright, if this is the dex, I'm done. If it's Ancestral, the grind will be a little bit easier. If it's Arcane, it's gonna be sad. Oh, yes! Oh, what a grind, eh? There we go. That is the Dexterous Prayer Scroll at 37 KC. Doing this with Iban's Blast was not the most optimal thing to do, but it was probably the best thing I could do. And luckily for me, it worked out. I could have gone very dry on this, but now I am completely done with this grind. I am so happy. Well, that means I can unlock Rigor. And we have it. Such an amazing prayer, and it's gonna help not even just in Inferno, but in getting all the gear as well, because I will be doing some PVM. So really such a nice drop to get, and I feel so lucky to have gotten it pretty early. It's not the most uncommon drop, but it's not unfeasible to not get it for a long time. And doing chambers like this takes a bit of effort, especially since they take so long. Well, let's get my items back since they're at Hespori. Well, that was a lot quicker than I thought, and I have quite a decent amount of herbs. Not too many, but a lot of different types, which should be nice for some potions. But anyway, I'm feeling so glad that I got decently lucky to get the drop I wanted pretty early on. Still felt like I earned it. But anyway, I hope the luck continues, because next episode we should be going to the Tombs of Amasket. I hope to see you there. Welcome back. As I said last episode, this episode we are going to the Tombs of Amasket. I've been there before to make my rune pouch into a divine rune pouch, but I only really did low invocation raids, and I didn't do very many of them. But this episode we are going for actually an item, a unique drop called the Lightbearer. It's a ring that recharges your spec twice as fast, which is really nice in the Inferno, along with the blowpipe. It just means you're able to heal a lot of HP during the run. But first, my inventory is a bit packed, which is actually fine for TOA because you get a bag full of resources during the raid, so low inventory space isn't that bad. But there are a few things like adamant ore, mithril ore, and dynamite that I can drop, and I might as well get a little bit nicer of an inventory if I can. So to Spore. And I think it's time to say goodbye to the Iban staff. I don't think I'm going to need it for any more of my grinds. It was really just for chambers that I needed it. For the rest of the grinds I can get by with not really using magic, and If I use magic, I probably use ancient. And the Iban staff is untradeable, so it's very annoying to carry around. So, time to say goodbye. Oh, and I need a bunch of water runes. And I'll need an Ardorian cloak to get back to my house when I'm on ancients. I can either go to that spirit tree over there or that fairy ring. And for the final pieces of preparation, I need a dragon dagger and apparently a bone dagger. I think I want to use prayer potions because I can't really fit brews anyway. Alright, back to Espori. I've been doing a lot of running around to get my inventory ready, but I also realized I have some Hespori seeds, and I might be planting some seeds during this grind, so I really want to get through these. I was planning on leaving them until I do an official farming grind, because it's nice to get a bunch of different types of seeds from them, but Hespori seeds take quite a little while to get through, and it would be nice to get the bottomless compost bucket. So I think I'm just going to do these off cooldown. I shouldn't need to change my inventory now, so I don't think I'll need the storage. And worst case scenario, I can do the old-fashioned method of Zulrah. And there's a combat task. Oh man, I tried to do a combat task. There we go. 2 tasks for 7 points, which is pretty nice. And for the loot, yeah. Alright, so here we are. The Tombs of a Masket. I think I'll just take 2 prayer potions and then I'll pre-pot with all my potions. But the way TOA works is you can choose to make it more difficult based on the mechanics you choose to fight. So you can change how common everything is and get the rewards more often. If you're really good, you can just do 500 evocation, which is near the highest, and get purples very commonly. But for now, I'll do 150 to get the hang of it, and if it goes well, I'll try to get up to 300 pretty quick. It should be pretty easy. Oh, and I can put my gilded pickaxe here. So there's a final boss, but before that there are 4 demi-bosses, and before each demi-boss there is a puzzle room. For Krondis, you have to bring water to this sapling, and then you fight Zebak, a very big crocodile, but it should be pretty easy, especially since now I have Rigor, and I can hit 43s. So basically you just pray against whatever attack they throw out. And you have to sit behind these rocks before they scream, and you have to avoid getting swept up by these waves. And that's pretty much the entire fight. The next path is the Path of Scabarus. This one's much more of a puzzle room. You just do some puzzles. And now Kefri. So for this room you pretty much just hit the big scarab in the middle and deal with these other scarabs as they come. So those first 2 rooms should be pretty safe overall, which is why I choose to do them first, because now that I've done them, I can claim from this helpful spirit. I'm pretty much out of food and restores, so I probably need this one, but the salts are really good because they boost your attack and defense. So I think I'll try claiming this one. And this is where I deposited my gilded pickaxe, because this is a mining puzzle. You need the beam to hit this shield over here, and then you mine the crystal. Now this boss is a little bit tough. It attacks with all styles and pretty hard, and I need to use magic sometimes, and my magic setup's not very good. It should be a bit nicer when I can use melee when they switch their prayers. And when I can attack it with range, it should be really nice. And there's a little memory puzzle here. And this is the tough phase. You have to dodge all of these clouds on the ground. Luckily, my invocation level isn't too high, so it was actually relatively easy. That might be the hardest part of the entire raid, honestly. And next is the monkey room. Probably the most annoying puzzle room. You have to clear out all these monkeys. and they have corresponding attack styles that they attack with and that they're weak to. And you need to do stuff like repair the roof supports and neutralize the vents. So it's relatively easy, just a bit annoying, and probably the most annoying puzzle. And now Baba. The main thing about Baba is that they hit really hard with melee, and that's pretty much it. And at some point you need to deal with these boulders that roll down the hill. Yeah, that wasn't very clean, but it'll probably get better. And I'll not take the salts, which hopefully won't punish me. But these potions are really nice, especially Ambrosia, which is a full heal. For this next phase, you just have to damage the obelisk. So now I need to fight this warden, and sadly half of the times you need to fight them with magic, which is the style I don't have very well developed. And the dragon dagger is really good for here because you always hit your max with melee on this core, and that's what you need to damage. Now here we go with the real challenge, or it might not be that hard, but basically you need to just step between these 3 middle columns and not get hit, and it's gonna get harder as more things appear. But I can use the Bow of Ferdinand here pretty much exclusively, so it shouldn't be too hard. And then you need to destroy those skulls as they appear. So now I need to deal with praying against Zebak. And also now I need to deal with Baba's boulders. And now you need to dodge the lightning on the ground too. I got a lot of tasks there, but the raid isn't too difficult if you don't make it difficult. That's basically the moral of the story. And then here's the treasure room. If you get a purple, it'll be in that sarcophagus, but I get a surprisingly good reward. So that's what I'm going to be doing. It might have been a bit of a long-winded explanation, but I'll try to slowly raise the invocation level up by adding more mechanics. And of course, since this is old school RuneScape, there's a plugin to make the puzzle completely trivial. It even highlights the colors of the panels. Oh, the plugin really does just solve everything. There's 85 strength. Ooh, and oh wow. And I'm not gonna do a wilderness clue. Oh. Alright, well, I want my brews back, and my inventory is gonna get really packed with getting drops. Oh yeah, and also I'll need to reconsider my magic setup. So the first thing I'll do is not die to Hespori, because Hespori is growing right now, because I didn't think I need that. So I'll head to Zulrah. By the way, the reason I want my brews back is so I can take power for 2 salts for my first decision, and I should have enough brews and restores to take on the rest of the raid. At least that's the plan. But I'll switch my spellbook back as well. And I probably don't need a dragon dagger since I have overly draining on, at least for the time being. I need to get rid of these planks I got from Chambers. Honestly, this many planks is probably not even worth going through, but I was really close to a level. That's 81, which might help me with some boosting for something. Alright, done. Was that worth it? Probably not, but let's get to the Brunette War. I need a bit of money for this. I should be able to sustain money though, because I'm alking. This Runite should be pretty simple. I should be able to just unnote it on the bank, put it on the conveyor, swap coal to buy 50, and I should be able to just buy some coal. So now I hop to a blast furnace world, grab the bars, hop back to a normal world, and then make rune full helms. These elk for like 20k, so all this ore should be about 5 mil, which is actually really nice for me because runes are really expensive and I don't know how long I'll be at TOA. And once I'm done doing this, I'll have an extra inventory space, so that's nice. I can also make a sword. Oh, and since I did a bit of leagues, I can actually buy the alchemy scroll. It's kind of cool, and the sound isn't as piercing. Alright, there we go. That is about 5.6 mil. Not too bad. Now I can go and reclaim my items. And I was wrong. Iban staff does seem like a good option for this. It's a bit worse than Ancients in terms of damage and definitely in terms of utility because I don't have the option to heal off a bunch of enemies and AoE, but it's much cheaper and pretty decent. I think I can get it back from here. Yeah, and I just have to pay 400k, so I basically lost 400k for that mistake. And I also need to buy more death runes, so I'll quickly get those. Alright, there we go, that should be enough for now. Decently expensive, but not as expensive as Ancients. I've realized my inventory is still a little bit too cramped for what I want to do. So we're heading to Shades of Morton. From Shades of Morton, I need some fine cloth so I can make a split bark body, so I can make a stash unit to store my shield left half, which will be made into a dragon square shield. Honestly, probably wasn't worth keeping this for such a long time, but at least I'll be able to do another master step. And once I'm done with all this inventory management, TOA should be a lot better to do, so this should be worth it. It's just a little bit of work. So Shades of Morton is a kind of annoying minigame, but basically what I need to do is sanctify this oil to make pyrologs, then burn remains for keys, and then open chests with those keys to get fine cloth. It hopefully shouldn't be too long though. I just need a few pieces of cloth. It will be a bit annoying with my inventory, but should be manageable. And there's 83 attack. Probably help a bit at Baba. Oh, there we go. That's one fine cloth. Just need 3 more. Oh, and I got an amulet of the damned. Alright, and since I'm already making a stash unit for my shield left half, I might as well make a stash unit with the amulet. For that though, I need Arclight, which I need 3 ancient shards for. I've gotten no shards, but 3 totem pieces. I drank a dose of potion. And for shards, 1 shard. Nice. I've been here for a while, but 1 more. There it is. Took a bit over 1,000 hill giants, which is actually pretty close to rate. So now I need to get Darklight. And I might as well use the giant keys. The tasks are really nice. I need a decent amount of points to get to the hard tier, so the points are really nice. There's another task, probably the last one. And now I can make Arclight. Now I need to get the stuff to make the stash, like a gold leaf, some mahogany planks, a crystal saw, and now I need some stews to be able to boost to make a stash unit. I'll need to do this for this stash unit and for the shield stash unit. Luckily, spices are really easy to get with a Wily Cat. You can just get 4 doses of whichever one you want at the corresponding room. Hopefully this isn't too bad to get. Since I gained 1 level, it shouldn't be too bad. I just need a +5 or +4. Oh, I forgot to bring a hammer, and then I tried to log out to keep my boost. Well, and we're back. And I'll make sure to bring a hammer this time. Oh, and we got a first try. There we go. Now I have an Arclight and amulet stored, and I can do another master clue step. Oh no. Did I lose my cat? Oh no. I did lose my cat. Oh, that's tragic. Well, I got sent to free to play. It seems like my cat got sent to purgatory and there's no way to get them out. So I'll just have to raise a new kitten. I'll take good care of this one, I swear. Well, fine cloth will take a little while to get, so should be fine. Be careful though. Free-to-play is a dangerous place for kittens. Or cats, I guess. Probably kittens too. I didn't even get any death runes for that. Easy casket? Wait. Oh, another piece of fine cloth. Only 2 more to go. Alright, nice. Oh! Well, there's all of them done. Wasn't expecting the second one. So, at least for the time being, we are done with this very inventory space intensive minigame. And I believe I get the bark from these hollow trees over here, east of Canopus. Yep. And that's also a medium task. And I can make the body. There we go. For mining amethyst, I need 92 mining. And I'm only at 84. So since I have about 7 hours of game time I need to somehow spend, I guess I'll spend that time training up my mining. And since I'm doing my training in the desert at Granite, I need something to keep me safe against desert heat. And the circlet of water is perfect for that. Alright, 560 charges should be enough for now. And there's a teak log that I hopefully don't turn into a stock. Man. Alright, need to get a new one. There's 85 mining. I think I've been in the desert too long. I'm starting to see ghosts. I've only been here for like less than an hour, but that's definitely too long. Oh, there we go. Finally done with mining. And I can put this pickaxe back. 92 mining is quite far away, so digging into that a bit is pretty nice. I might do the rest at stars though. Just AFKing at some point. But 400k is pretty nice, or close to that at least. The shield left half is in my bag, but luckily I can use Hespori. I will need a lot of money though. And my boater. Oh, hold on. My cat's not being shown, but they do still exist. Luckily I didn't forget. Okay, now I'm safe to use Hespori. Oh, and I'll drop the crystal weapon seed because I can just buy a shield for 750k. I really shouldn't have held on to that for so long. And here's the right half. Now I just need to smith that at an anvil. Make sure if you're smithing a dragon square shield, if you don't have the Ardoin task to complete it in West Ardoin, make sure you smith it in West Ardoin, but this is my second shield, so I already have that done. Now I just need to run all the way back to that stash unit. Alright, there we go. Now my looting bag's a little bit cleaner, and I should be ready to head back to TOA. Oh, and since I shouldn't need it for the time being, I'll do a quick Hespori. And 86 farming. Alright, here it is. Pre-potioned and hopefully ready to go. Alright, I messed up. Alright, and for the reward, as you can see, only 1 salt here, 2 salts here. This should set me up for the rest of the raid so I can take life later. I'm hitting a lot harder on this though. I only got 1 mining level, but maybe it really does a lot. Alright, this raid's done for, but I used 2.5 restores. I'd probably just go with 4 restore. Maybe 5 to be safe. Alright, this is the inventory. Hopefully I don't run out of restores. And hopefully I don't run out of brews. I don't have ancients, I guess. I can actually blow them up with the volatile baboons, but still some left over. Well, it worked, but I have 2.5 brews left. See how that goes. Oh, I'm dead. Well, I made mistakes, so it does look like the setup works. I just need to play better. I didn't really make that many mistakes that time, I just got hit hard. I'll try doing this without the super attack and strength and ranging motion. The first 2 rooms should be free, so might be a little longer without those, but I just want to get some more brews and probably an extra restore or 2. So this is the inventory. I'll just pre-pot an anti-poison, a lot more forgiving, and hopefully once I get a bit better, I'll maybe even be able to take less, or just push the invocation level. That was dreadful, and I don't know if I'll have enough prayer for this raid, but I'll still try it. I think I was 1 tick from dying there. Finally, I get to go back to the wardens. Hopefully I can do those. I didn't really consider that I wouldn't be able to. That was rough. I'll definitely reorganize my inventory and just do quicker 200s instead of these longer and tougher 250s. 250s shouldn't be tough, but I'm just not very good at TOA yet. And Dragonstones, I guess I'll alch them. They're like 6k each. I won't keep the gold though. Oh, right. To Zulrah we go. I don't know what I did differently, but 5 combat achievement points is really nice actually. Oh, if I get lucky I can 1-down it. Oh, I missed the skull, but did the skull skip without any practice. I've only seen it a few times. Yeah, this is much more doable. I think I'll stick to 2 10s for now because I can farm them. It means to go on rate for the raid. I'll be doing like 30 more raids or something, but it's definitely worth it. And that's a lot of death runes and some torsos to plant. Alright, KC5? Nothing yet. And there's another 4 points. I am still decently far from hard, but closer. Oh my. This could be it. If this is the ring, I'm done at 6kc. If it's the Fang, that's pretty good for my melee. If it's the Ward or Masuri, that's pretty bad because it's pretty much useless to me. If it's the Shadow, that's incredibly good, especially since my magic is so weak, but please ring. If it's ring, I'm done. So quickly too. Please ring. Alright, well, it's not a bad item, especially so early. It's just a really accurate melee weapon, and it's really good, especially in the Tombs of Amasket. My melee wasn't too weak, but this will still help. It's really good. Pretty much the best in slot for TOA. This will make grinding for the ring a lot easier, and the fact that I got it at 6kc is really lucky. Alright, that was at least a minute quicker than my usual Kefris. So, yeah, it's working well. This phase should be a lot easier now. Should be a lot quicker. Alright, it was close, and I only have 1 more brew, but Baba should be easy as well with my new weapon. Yeah, that was a lot easier. I only had a brew, but that was enough. I have a feeling all of these raids are gonna feel a lot better now with this Fang. Doesn't solve all my problems, but solve some of them. Actually, looking back, the Fang is actually like a 3-minute time save, which is really big. So yeah, raids should be a lot more consistent. Oh, I alched an Nature Rune instead of a Battle Staff. PC8. Another thread. Oh, there's 98 ranged. One more level from max. Pretty cool level. This is the easiest room. AC 9. Yeah, I shouldn't be expecting anything soon. It's a pretty low chance to get a drop. Ooh, Snapdragon seeds are good though. Alright, and from Hespori... Alright, 10. I'll hold on to this clue until I get Dragonstones from TUA. Should be fine. Oh, perfect. Zebak. 5 more points. Alright, 11. Maybe Dragonstones? Oh, wow. Oh. Was that 2 orbs in 1? I got hit 40. I didn't equip my Fang, but saved it. Alright, KC12. Another Elite and some Torstals. And I need Slayer for this. 13. 14. No. 15. Oh, that's actually a really good chest. Snapdragon Seeds, Death Runes. 16. Decent chest, some money. I had to alch a bit, so I figured I'd just walk over here and recharge my staff. I had like 1,000 charges, but might as well top it up. $17. Well, some alchables. There's 86 strength and a combat achievement or 25 entry mode or above. No loot though. KC 19. Nothing. Oh man, got DPS checked. There's 98 HP. Maybe that'll help in the Inferno. Save me. 20. I just picked a herb while running away from the patch. Well, maybe that has some uses. Alright, this will be my last KC for the time being. Unless I get another seed. And... here it seeds. 21. 22. And... alright. They got trapped. I didn't know that could happen. I got venomed. Does this cure on its own? I might be in big trouble if it doesn't. Oh, it does cure. Alright, 24. And... death runes. Oh, and magic seeds. I guess I'll go plant those. There's 25 for another combat achievement, but no purple. 26. More magic seeds. I guess a bit more farming XP. Oh. Okay, so you can lure the baboons to get crushed. And... Toadflax. 28. Oh, alright. And there we go, 29. And... but why? Alright, it's pretty cool. Oh, and by the way, my inventory is full, but one thing you can actually do is leave the raid and claim from here. This... oh, there we go. This is my second pet after the heron, and I guess the wily cat. That was about a 1 in 1,150. So ring's a little more common. The Two Weekend Shadow's more common than that, to give a bit of context. Oh, but it's not like it's one or the other. So now I have this pet, and I'll go plant my magic seeds. And I ran out of brews. Luckily, you don't lose your pet if you have softcore on. 30. More death runes and some alks. 31. And as much as I love to have this pet around, it actually doesn't show up very often. I guess people don't usually carry around pets, so it's a bit buggy, but I'll just leave them in the house. I won't have to worry about losing membership and having to reclaim the pet. 32. New PB. Not yet. Toadflex is good. And some magic seeds. I'll go plant those. I'm not exactly sure what happened here, but it looks like something with me right-clicking and then clicking a potion in my inventory. Hardcores beware, I guess. And nothing for 33. 34. And a key. By the way, for inventory space, for the raids potions, I dropped a brew over there. You can't walk over there once these tiles get destroyed, but I do have telekinetic grab. So I get my brew back and 43 magic XP. And for the loot, nothing special. What did I just take damage from? Do I need to stay away from the obelisk to not take damage from, like, it being destroyed? Am I the only one that didn't know that? 37. This is the KC I got my dexterous on, so any luck? No. Alright. I didn't do that perfectly, but that's a way to take a lot less damage at Baba. Maybe I can do that and start trying to push invocation levels to get the drop quicker, but for now I'll just continue doing what I'm doing. Chill runs are always nice, though if I learned that, it would probably be pretty chill to do. Alright, 38. And a key. More magic seeds though. There's 87 strength. 39. Nothing. Well, decent chest. Well, my staff was low on charges, so I'll just recharge it now. New personal bests. And for the loot, for the 40th KC, nothing. Oh, Cache of Runes. It's a pretty common drop, as common as the other common drops, but if you open it, you get some runes. This is a low amount, I think. You can get much higher amounts, but that's pretty nice. V1. Renars are nice. Oh, Hespori seed. And for the loot, no bucket. Ooh, even though I messed it up at the end, that definitely saved me. So I should probably get better at that and actually learn the timings for getting into that. 42. Nothing. There we go. And Novice Tomb Raider. Probably for 50 KC combined with my entry mode KC. And nothing. Alright, that's an annoying way to lose a bunch of HP. The shadow disappeared because I did enough damage, and that meant my red click was instead a yellow click. 44. No purple yet. 45. Magic seeds. By the way, you can dodge the orbs coming to you. You just need to make sure you don't lose a tick if you want a chance for the 1 down, or to get the guaranteed 1 down if you have a dragon pickaxe, and 85 mining. 46. No purple yet. Renar seeds though. We have gone past the drop rate since my last item, so maybe sometime soon. Not like that affects it, but you know. 47. Another chest, but death runes. Death runes are pretty nice. I think I'm profiting death runes actually. 48. There's 96 magic. A very long level in the making. I'm pretty sure all of it was passive. I don't think I get anything from that, but I guess it's kind of cool. 49. More magic seeds. There's 87 farming. I don't get much with it, but it's easier for me to boost 2 spirit trees. At least I think I can boost for that. I don't think I will though, because I don't need it now. I can also boost with a garden pie to plant redwood trees, so I guess that's nice. Here we go, that's 50 KC. It's been 44 KC since the last purple. I do think it's about time I start raising the invocation. Oh, cache of runes and some soul runes. That's nice. But currently I'm at about a 1 in 33, I think. But I can get that down to like a 1 in 25 if I really start pushing the invocation level to at least 300. So I do think I should try to find a few points that I can add in, but I'll see how that goes. Worst case scenario, I can just keep running 225s until I get the drop. It's not that rare. It just would be nicer to get it sooner if I raise the invocation. And there is 99 ranged, the first 99 in this account. 99 range is actually really big. It gives me the 99 range cape, which acts as an Abba's device. I can't do animal magnetism because it needs Slayer, so that is really, really big. It means I can actually use a bullet pipe and not lose like all of my darts. I do need another 99 to trim the cape to give me a prayer bonus while wearing it, but that'll come later, probably. Who knows, if I go really dry on the ring, I probably will get 99 HP as well. Some nice dodging there, but not the one down. Alright, that's a 250. Wasn't too bad, but definitely less chill than 225s. And for the loot, Snapdragon seeds. So my purple chance goes from about 1 in 33 to 1 in 29, which is something, but I'll see. I'll probably just keep running these though. I can, or at least I think I can. Trying to get my salt out of the bag. But you just can't use it. Alright, I guess just need to withdraw. Alright, that was tough getting the salts out of the bag, but 52, another 250. It's actually it. Alright, come on. Ring and this is over. Along with the Fang, the ring is the most common drop from this raid, so honestly everything else pretty much is bad from here, except for the shadow. The shadow would help me far more, but please ring, please ring. Just ring, that's all I need. Please ring. Please. Yes! Oh, I'm so lucky. Oh, I'm so lucky with Chambers and TOA. These were like the longest 2 grinds possible, and that is the ring. That means I am done with TOA. I have the ring. That's all I needed. Such a good ring. It's gonna help so much for Inferno, and I'm so glad I got it. 52 KC, and I also got the pet. Oh, I'm so glad that was the ring. I really just got so lucky. 37 KC to finish Chambers with the Dexterous, and only 52 to finish with the ring. Honestly, the Inferno is getting closer and closer. I do have some prep I need to do still, but with the rage drops out of the way, it's getting quite near. Anyway, I'm not sure what I'll do next, but I hope to see you there. Welcome back. In between episodes, I did quite a lot of star mining, so I'm at 88 now, much closer to 92 for amethyst, which is really nice. And I got some caskets. I accidentally opened the hard one. And got a new page, but for the other ones, well, new item. So last episode I finished with my raids items, and very soon I'm gonna have a lot of time to AFK, and I think what I'll do is a bunch of runecraft to make all of my blood runes and soul runes, and a bunch of mining to make all my amethyst darts I need. I need like 200,000 blood runes and 50,000 amethyst darts. I'll also probably end up making soul runes. I don't need as many of those, but still like 30,000 or 40,000. And I only have 30 runecraft. To make blood runes at RKS, I need 77 runecraft, and for soul runes I need 90, which I'll probably get from making all those blood runes. So that's the main goal. 77 runecraft, and then I'll make a bunch of blood runes. As for the amethyst mining, I'll conquer 92 mining after I get done with all these runes, because I should get a decent amount of mining XP from it. Luckily, runecraft is a lot easier to train now with Guardians of the Rift, and that's actually very important for me, because from Guardians of the Rift you also get a really good runecraft outfit. When you have it equipped, you craft 60% more runes, so it's really big. So that's how I'm going to be training my runecraft. Luckily, you don't really need anything for the minigame, so it's really good for Ultimate Ironman. But first, I need to complete a quest. Should be a pretty quick one though. Alright, this is the quest, but it's basically a tutorial of how the minigame works. You need some weak cells, and you can place them as shields, or you can use them to make guardians, and you can mine guardian remains or fragments, and you turn these fragments into essence. And to get the cells to make the shields or guardians, you go to altars and runecraft, and you get some runecraft XP. I think you also get some at the end of the game. It's a pretty good method for XP. Probably not the best, but especially for ultimates, it's really, really good. Oh, there's 31 runecraft already. So the main loop of the minigame is mine fragments, turn that into essence, and runecraft it. And you just charge shields and charge the Great Guardian with your essence. And there we go. That's 35 runecraft. So I can get into the minigame now, but obviously I don't want my inventory like this. Now the minigame's technically not safe, as in if you die in the minigame you actually die, but there's pretty much no way to take damage in the minigame, so it's effectively safe. Just don't do it on PvP worlds. Which means I can die to Hespori to keep all my items there and have an empty inventory, which is really big. I wouldn't want to do runecraft with this kind of inventory. I just have to figure out what I'm taking with me. So first I want a small rune pouch as well. You get a medium from the quest, but I'll need to quickly farm a small one from these abyssal monsters. Oh, there it is. You can apparently get one from the rewards guardian, so I guess I could have waited on that, but might as well get it now. I'll charge up this celestial ring and use that. Apparently it helps. I have a Varrock body 1 that I can claim, which also helps with mining. Just gives a chance to mine twice as much, even though it's the worst one. Now I'll grab Prospector to just get a little bit extra mining XP. I don't really have anything better to take. And might as well use my gilded pickaxe. Oh, and I can alch my Iban staff. For real this time, I won't need it. At least I think so. So for runes, I just need some air runes and some astral runes, along with some cosmic runes. And this is for NPC contact. to repair my rune pouches, so I won't need to leave the minigame. I do need to switch my spellbook for that though. And that should be about it. Alright, this should be everything. And luckily, Guardians of the Rift has a minigame teleport, so I can get there pretty easily. You get some rewards from here, from the Rewards Guardian. You get points from the minigame and then you can claim them here. And from this, you get a bunch of random rewards like some runes, which are nice. I'll probably keep the death runes. But the really nice thing is you get Abyssal Pearls, and with Abyssal Pearls, you can buy the outfit, which makes you craft more runes. So I'll want to stop by this from time to time, probably, to get a new piece of the outfit when I can. But as an ultimate, it's a little bit annoying because I'll probably need to re-death pile if I want to keep all the runes, which I do probably want to keep all the runes, because you get like blood runes and a lot of other high tier runes. But besides that, I'll just be rune crafting. And once you're done, you get an XP drop, and you get some points based off of how much rune crafting you did. You kind of need to balance the points you do from elemental and catalytic runes, but I won't really be able to do that now since my rune craft level is so low, but I'll be able to do that soon when I can actually craft like death runes. And there's 40 already. Oh, and my pouch is now damaged, so I NPC contact and ask for them to be fixed. That's about it. And there's 44 rune craft, which means I can now craft nature runes. And there's 50 rune craft, which is actually a big level because I can now use large essence pouches. So I'll get that after this game. Alright, Abyssal Pearls. There we go. I'm gonna make a decision I hopefully don't regret later. I'm just gonna drop these. It's not that many pearls, and honestly, it'd probably be quicker just to do another game to get more points instead of reorganizing my inventory again. The pouch comes with pure essence, so I guess need to take that out. And there's 54, which means I can now craft law runes. And finally I can craft some law runes. And I guess I'll keep these for now. Don't need natures really. More teleports are always nice. There's 55 runecraft. Levels are getting a bit more expensive now. There's 56 runecraft. By the way, for this minigame, you kind of cycle between mining essence and using the fragments you mine at the beginning. And in the beginning, I was sometimes forgetting which one was next, because you have to wait a bit. But one thing you can do is look at your uncharged cells. If it's an even count and you're doing the wiki recommended strategy, then it's time to craft some essence. And if it's an odd count, then wait for the essence portal. Hope that helps. And there's 57. And that's what happens if you are on the portal tile. You get pushed off, in case you were wondering. 58. 59. There's 60 runecraft. There's 61 runecraft. There's 62. 63. Oh, 64. And there's 65, which is actually a really big level because now I can craft death runes. So I'll start stacking those up from the minigame. That's also a pretty good time to start opening up my Reward Guardian rewards, so I can finally get the outfit and craft more death runes as I'm here. So I'll do that after this game. Because you need one of each, I have 200 pulls exactly. So from this, really I'm just after Abyssal Pearls to buy the outfit. In all, I need 1,350 pearls, and there's no way I get that from this, but I hopefully get a decent chunk. Here we go. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. I can get a giant pouch? I guess I can. I don't need it, or rather, I can't use it yet. I need 10 runecraft levels, but I guess I'll store that, and it'll be nice for later. Also, the catalytic talisman is good. I can make a tiara from that and put that in my hat once I get it, and then I can use it for all the catalytic runes. But all these other talismans I don't need. Alright, back to opening. Oh. Pretty good. This allows you to put all the pouches together into a colossal pouch. Small issue is it requires 85 runecraft to use the colossal pouch. It might be useful for me for if I plan to craft death runes, but it won't be useful here, probably. But I'll keep it for sure. I'll just need to store it at Hespori, probably. I tarnished locket, which is actually useful. I can use it to make an amulet to teleport here, which you don't really need because there's a minigame teleport, but I can make it and then reclaim it whenever I want, so I guess I'll do that. But 15 more pulls, or at least about. And an abyssal blue dye. You can recolor your set with these, but as an ultimate it's kind of annoying because you need to recolor the whole set if you want to store it. But luckily for me, you can actually sell it, I think, or use it on Felix, and you can get 50 pearls, which is perfect for me because I'm out of rewards from here, and I wanted to get the hat, mainly because you can put a tiara in it and have access to whatever the tiara gives access to. So now I have a few chores to do. Luckily for me, I can cast Spellbook Swap since I have some wall runes. So I'm not that immobile. First things first, this tarnished locket can be turned into this Amulet of the Eye. So this will be useful for getting back for the time being, I guess. Again, I have the minigame teleport, so I don't really need it, but I guess I can use that minigame teleport for something else now. And now I want to make a catalytic tiara. And for that, I need a bit of cash. So I just need a tiara mold, a piece of gold, and I smelt that gold here, and then make a tiara. Alright, now I'll actually go reclaim my stuff. Oh, and I can recharge my ring. Charges run out pretty quickly. My inventory is a lot more packed than I thought. Yeah, I'm a little short on inventory space. So I can put away my bow of Prifddinas in this stash unit I made a while ago. To make the tiara, I just head over to here, and I think I just use this here. And now I use the tiara on my hat. So now, even without the tiara in my inventory, I can enter these runes. Alright, now I just need to re-death storage. Oh yeah, and here's the teleport. Oh, and is there not a chisel spawn? Alright, there we are. Got one from over here in Ardoin. Oh, and here we go. First death runes crafted. And I'll keep these. 66. Only 11 more levels. Oh, and 1875 total. There's 67. I guess you can attack ghosts in the Death Altar, which technically means you can die during this minigame. Well, I'll set my attack options to hidden so I don't accidentally do that again. Now this minigame should be safe. There's 68 runecraft, 60k for the next level. This is a pretty special moment. My elemental and catalytic energy is now balanced, both at 92, so I should be able to get the maximum amount of rewards from my energy, assuming I keep this up. There's 69. Oh, my spellbook got changed because I went to free to play because I ran out of membership. There's 70 runecraft though, just 7 more levels for 77, which is as much XP as I've earned so far. If you didn't know, every 7 levels is the amount of XP it took to get to that level again. So 77 is double 70, 92 2 is half of 99, and I need to switch my spellbook. Oh, I dropped Earth Runes. Luckily, I can grab those and Home Telly. Now I can fix my rune pouch and head back to Guardians of the Rift. Well, there's 100 KC at the Guardians of the Rift. I need about 100 more probably. Maybe a bit less. There's 71. There's 72. There's 73. Over 100,000 XP for the next level. Oh, and that is a mil XP in Runecraft. 74. Oh, and by the way, for talismans, you can turn them off on each of the portals to the altars. I only have the Law, Death, and Blood ones turned on. I can't craft Blood runes because I don't have the level and I don't have the quest as well. But that's because I only want to keep those runes. In terms of points, there is not really a difference between the strength of the altars. There's a bit of a difference with the cell when you put it down, but it's not that big. So I don't want like fire talismans in my inventory. But I will take the extra Law runes and Death runes if I can get them. And there's 75 runecraft, which is really big because I get giant pouches now. Which means I have to go to Spori to reclaim that because I already got one, but I'll do that after this game. Now, time to get some rewards. So I should have probably claimed these earlier so I could get a gear upgrade, so I could craft more runes, but it's just kind of annoying. I don't want to fill up my inventory and I don't really want to go to Spori, but now that I have 75 runecraft, it's probably a good idea to get the giant pouch. So I have 365 searches. I'm just hoping for a decent amount of pearls, really. Death runes would be nice too, though. Here we go. Oh, there's everything. So from these pearls, I can get a Boots of the Eye, which is 10% more of runes, and rope bottoms, pretty close to the full outfit. I only need 36 more pearls for the full outfit, so I guess I'll start claiming as I get them. Might be a little bit annoying if I don't get them super early. I might need to redeath storage, but it is really nice to almost have the full outfit. It will help with getting a few more death runes, which I am now up to a bit over 7,000. That is a new blessing. Seems like I've gotten it before, but didn't store it. So this will pretty much be my inventory. Pretty much just the same as before, except with a giant pouch, and for the time being, with Abyssal Pearls. Well, back to Guardians of the Rift for 2 more levels. And I guess I'll be doing the rewards every game in hopes for the pearls for the final piece of the outfit. Right, and the pouch contains essence. There's a few pearls. Now I just need 1 more of those drops, unless I get unlucky and get only 10. Oh, there we go. I'll save those searches for later. But now I have the entire outfit. So plus 60% runes. There's 76. Just 1 more level. 136,000 XP, which isn't that much. It's like a bit more than 3 hours. And there's 77. So I can now craft blood runes. I'll just finish this game first though. And there we go. Done with Guardians of the Rift. Now I do have 113 searches of this, but there's really no reason for me to do it. And technically it's good to leave them in there in case I need to like come back here. So I'll just leave those and I'll drop these pouches as well. Don't need them. Now back to Hespori to claim all my items and then set up my inventory for... Oh, how do I get home? Alright, made it back. And now I have some earth runes. And I'll switch my spellbook back, finally. Back on standard. Oh, and I'll sell all these cosmic runes. Alright, there we go. 250k from all those cosmics. Alright, 2 Hesbori. Then should be ready to just stay at blood runes for like 100 hours or something. From here, I just need the outfit and a pickaxe and graceful, and I guess I'll take the ring. Oh, and a chisel. Now this should be the setup pretty much done. Oh wait, I can use my blood essence. You just get more runes. I can activate it and I have 1,000 charges remaining, whatever that means. It is a bit of a run over to the rune crafting altar, but once I'm there, I'll be set for the next 100 or so hours. Here we are. The process for this is pretty simple. I just mine an inventory of this dense essence. And now that I have an inventory, I run on down to this dark altar to venerate it, whatever that means. And then I can use the chisel on it to turn it into fragments, and I can mine another inventory of essence blocks. And once I have another inventory, I head back to the dark altar for another inventory. And then I have to run all the way around to the blood altar, and I can craft the runes. And then I just chisel the rest of the blocks, craft more runes, and do the process all over again. And I'll be doing this for 200,000 blood runes, which should get me to like 90 runecraft or something, and then I'll probably craft some soul runes. Anyway, that's about it, and there won't be very much of note for the next 100 hours. And there's 100,000 blood runes. Just need a bit over double that probably. There's 200,000 blood runes, 2 levels off of soul runes. Right, 1 more level. 500,000 XP though. And there we go. 90 runecraft. Now I can craft soul runes. So I'll just craft the rest of this essence into blood runes, and then I'm probably gonna head to Spori because I'm gonna craft like 40 to 50k soul runes, so I don't want these blood runes in my inventory at the same time. There we go. Almost 260k. And luckily there's a new, pretty easy way to get back to the farming guild. I just minigame to Tithe Farm, and there's a minecart over here, and I just take this to the farming guild. And I just take the exact same setup. That should be everything. So soul runes are pretty much the exact same as blood runes. I craft some essence, turn it into dark essence, and then I just run up to the altar over there. And then I craft them. I think I get a bit more XP, but that doesn't really matter. And I'll be here for about 60,000 soul runes, so it'll be a little while, but not as long as the blood rune crafting took. Well, it took a very long time, but that is over 60,000 soul runes. So now I can go and get my stuff back. But I still have more low effort grinds to do. But anyway, from all that rune crafting, I got 5 million XP. I believe this is from the start of Bloods and Souls, so it's been a lot of XP. And these are the runes we got. 266,000 bloods and 60,000 souls. Should be enough casts for 100 infernos, which does mean we might need to come back if we get unlucky. I can finally put away the runecraft outfit. So from that grind, 91, almost 92 runecraft, 5 million XP after going to Arceus, and 266,000 blood runes, and a bit over 60,000 soul runes. So that saves me a lot of money and should enable me to do a bunch of Inferno. Now, the reason I reclaimed all my items is I need to do some mining. I need 92 mining to be able to mine amethyst for my amethyst darts, so continuing on with the low effort grinds, I'm gonna be mining stars. It's pretty slow XP, but it doesn't require much attention. So I'll be here until I can mine amethyst, and then the final grind will be those 50,000 or so amethyst dart tips. So I've still got a bit of a grind ahead of me, but at least all the runes are done. Or at least the bloods and souls are. I'll probably need to buy the death runes. Oh, well, there's 90 mining, which is actually pretty big because it lets me mine size 9 stars, which should make finding big stars to mine a lot easier. Anyway, I need 2 more levels, which is like probably a bit over a mil XP, but it's really chill. A lot more chill than Runecraft was. It really is just 7-minute AFK. Well, there's 91. Just 1 more level until I can mine amethyst. Well, there's finally 92 from stars, so I can mine amethyst. For amethyst though, I kind of want an empty inventory because it'll make it lower effort. I can mine for longer without chiseling into dart tips. So, 2 Hespori. Alright, I think this is everything. So I just sit here, click on the amethyst, and mine the amethyst, and now I chisel it into dart tips. And I need 50,000 of these, so I'm gonna be here a while. But this should be the final grind. There won't be really anything exciting to show for this, it'll just be that process. Well, there's 91 crafting. All that from just a bunch of random XP, like Runecraft and amethyst dart tips. It's been a bit over 16,000 dart tips since the last clip, but I should be able to get a bit of an upgrade now with all of these unidentified minerals. So I should be able to trade here and buy these mining gloves and these mining gloves. Now I think I talked to her and talked to combine these 2 gloves, and now they're 1. And what these gloves do is make it so that for certain ores there's a chance of them not depleting, and the chance changes based on what ore it is. For amethyst it's 25%, and as you can see I mined the rock and I'm still mining the rock because it didn't deplete, and it did it again. So this should make it less effort, I guess less clicking because I keep mining the rock, so it should be a little bit nicer. And luckily these were updated to be storable, so I can keep these for future amethyst, or I guess whatever grinds I do. Probably amethyst. I don't think these are particularly useful for anywhere except amethyst. Well, anyway, a bit over 11,000 dart tips left to make, so almost there, kind of. And there we are. 50,000 dart tips. Alright, well now I should be able to just go and reclaim my stuff. First of all, there's a price check. Anyway, here's the final price check of everything I got this episode, pretty much anyway. Some of these runes might have already been in my inventory, but it's been a lot of AFKing. Well, I should have done this with a better inventory, but I want all these herbs I have cleaned, so I think I'll clean them now before I put them in my bag. Oh, and by the way, to speed up the cleaning process, you can use on the leprechaun to note the herbs, and then for the grimy herbs, you can, instead of using it on the bank booth, use it on the banker. And you can unnote from a little further away. I hope that helps. This trick makes it so you can unnote and clean herbs and renote them pretty quickly. Alright, and I believe that's all my herbs. Alright, and I'll go do these clues. I got everything I wanted to get done. I now have blood runes, soul runes, and amethyst dart tips for about 100 Inferno KCs. I do need to feather the darts, but that'll come later. The looting bag value is finally looking like a real ultimate, almost reaching 200 million. So next episode should also be some very good progress. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed and I hope to see you there. Welcome back. In the last episode, I got a bunch of Inferno Supplies, but this episode I want to go for a really big weapon, and I guess some more supplies. Weapon is the Toxic Blowpipe, a really big weapon for the Inferno. You can get by with just the Bow of Prifddinas, as I did for my cape, but the really nice thing about the Blowpipe, besides just doing good damage to some monsters, is the spec. It does a bit more damage and it heals you for a bit of the damage dealt. In combination with the light bearer, which I got, this makes Inferno a lot comfier. You don't have to sit around barraging enemies, you can just blowpipe spec, and it also helps during suck. So I want to get that, and I need to get the scales to charge it, probably 100,000 scales, which is like 500 KC, which is about the drop rate for the blowpipe. So even if I get the blowpipe early, I'll need to stick around. But small issue, my inventory is very packed. I want to keep some of the drops from Zulrah, but with the state my inventory is in, it's not too feasible. I can't get rid of too much quickly, but the few things I can are some of these herbs, namely Quorum, Cadentine, Renar, and Irit. So I need to get some of the secondaries. Irit secondaries are really easy to get because it's just Eyes of Newt, which you can buy in packs. For Cadentine, I need to pick some berries. I hope I have bushes planted for that. For Quorums, I have these Limport seeds that I've kept, luckily, because they're kind of annoying to get for me. And for Renars, I should be able to just pick up the Snapegrass from the one island where you go to DKs from. So I just need to start out with that very quickly to free up a little bit more inventory. And then for Zulrah, we should be trying to do Bow of Prifddinas only. And hopefully that works, because if it doesn't, I need to do some serious replanning. But anyway, I'll quickly get all these secondaries. It'll just be a bit of waiting for plants, really, and picking up some snapegrass. Oh, I'm almost out of ultra compost. Oh, and I need to do a quick quality of life quest for my account. I should be able to talk to Otto, and now I should be able to plant without using a seed dibbler. Also, I think I can smash pots now whenever I plant trees, but I guess we won't see that for now. Anyway, back to collecting all the secondaries I need. That is all the snapegrass I need, but I still need to wait for white berries and limports, so I can work on something else too, which are the feathers that I need to feather the dart tips. I need 50,000 of them, so it should be a little bit to buy them at least. I'll need to fletch them sometime, so might as well do it as early as possible. And I'll just buy them over here at the fishing guild. You can buy packs, and I'll probably need to hop to make sure they don't get too expensive. Well, there's all the feathers bought. Now what? I think I'll just leave and come back. Hopefully everything will be grown. Alright, there's all the secondaries, except for Eyes of Newt, which I guess I'll go get now. Alright, there. And I need some vials of water too. I think I bought a bit too many, but that's fine. I also got pineapples and some volcanic ash to make some more compost. This should help me with inventory space because I'll be able to plant the tree seeds I get as I get them from Zulrah. But for now, I just need to digest Spori and then quickly make all these potions. It shouldn't take long because there aren't many and I have everything now. I'll just take all of the herbs just because there aren't many. It'll probably save some time of not having to come back here. Well, there's 83 Herblore. Now, more important than being able to make magic mixes is I can +4 boost with a botanical pie to make antivenoms, which I might be able to make while doing Zulrah. I can get the antidote ++s from Zulrah and then the scales from Zulrah as well. So maybe I'll do that. Well, there are all the potions made. So now I should be able to bag these. Oh, and since my inventory is quite empty, I'll take the opportunity to make some compost. Alright, there. I'll just need to make a few more batches. So Zulrah drops quite a lot of law runes. Then I want to be able to store them in the pouch so that I don't need to like split them between the pouch and the bag. So I'm going to try to use a bunch of them. And a quick way to use a bunch of law runes is to add teleports to the Nexus. I can only add 4 more, so I can't use all of my law runes, but I can use some of them at least. I can add Barrows, Sentiston, West Ardoin. I don't know if I'll use that one, but now I can add 1 more, so I'll try to find something that I can use. But there goes 6,000 law runes and some soul runes. I want to add Ardoin, but I'll need to get some water runes for that. So first I'll bag most of this stuff. I need to be careful not to bag anything I want to keep, and I won't be able to add any more teleports until I get like 90 construction to upgrade this, so hopefully I won't need to. But those teleports are fairly useful, so I hopefully won't regret adding them. Alright, so this inventory might look a little packed because it is. Usually on an ultimate, you really want to prepare for the grinds you're going to do and then do them for a long time. And I'm trying to not do that to try to save time. And that might end up making this a little strange. This isn't even my full inventory. I have a few things I need to get still. So for boots, I can use my trusty holy sandals, which are really good. I can't believe I got these. For cape, I can switch out to my infernal cape and drop the Ardoin cloak. And I can get rune gloves. So that doesn't add to my inventory because I equip them. But now I need to make recoil rings and enchant them. And that requires some runes that I don't have. Oh, also, as per my plan, I'll be making amethyst darts. So for the time being, that's 3 inventory spaces. It'll go down to 1, but for now it's 3. A lot of XP though. Not that I need it. And to make the Rings of Recoil, I need a ring mold. And I have some gold bars and sapphires saved up. This can't be right. Well, I'm definitely trying to do a bit too much. These pineapples and volcanic ash will be gone. Once I'm done making the compost, these darts will collapse down to 1 inventory slot once I'm done with that. But also, I might have a way to save a few more inventory slots. I think I'm beginning to form a bit of a plan, but I need to die to Spore again for that. This should save me enough inventory slots to hopefully make this doable. These sapphires that I was originally saving from the Corrupted Gauntlet to make recoils, I just need to drop them. So I'll cut them for a bit of XP and drop them as I go. It's like 200,000 XP, so might as well. There are all of the gems cut. I went over to here because I can unnote on this NPC and then trade them to just sell the gems. I don't need the money, it's not much, but I mainly did it so I don't have to drop all of them. It's just less clicking if I do it this way. And I have thought a bit about how to save a bit more inventory space, so I should have a better inventory after I do everything. Alright, well first I think this compost might be done, so I can get a bit more out. Next, I can save a bit of space with these runes, and I need my Stardust for this. And I guess I'll take my rune pouch to teleport around. Oh wait, I didn't. Well, I guess I'll have one less inventory slot. I can use a bit of this Stardust to get some soft clay. And I can unnote the soft clay. And here at this lectern I made just a little bit ago, I can make enchant sapphire tablets. I really need every inventory slot I can get, so I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel with this one, but I can make them. So I'll just make 500 tablets for now, and if I need any more, I'll make them later. I don't even know how these work, but I assume you just use it and it enchants something. I don't know how the selection process works, but the important thing is it should save me a singular inventory space. And for unnoting, I can head over here to the farming guild. I'm really pushing the limits of the game for my Zulrah attempts. I'll see when this is done. And there we go. That's all of those tablets done. So to save another inventory slot, I can get some planks, and I need to rearrange my house a bit. And I can build a tool store, but I need to upgrade it. It's over here now. I got enough planks to upgrade it all the way. And from this, I can get, from over here, I can get a ring mold. So whenever I make my rings, I can grab the molds from here instead of keeping one in my inventory or running all the way to the Alcrid crafting store. So I should be able to collect everything now. Oh, and I think instead of rune gloves, I'll use cooking gauntlets just to burn less sharks when I cook them. The rune gloves don't do that much, I think. This is a little bit better. So if you're wondering why I'm keeping this Stardust, it's because it's kind of like having 300,000 mining XP in dust. If you use it at granite, it doubles the granite you mine sometimes and gives you the XP for that. Or I can use it at runecraft training or sandstone for crafting. I don't know if I'll ever do that on this account, but it feels like too much XP to pass up. I can drop this ring though. If I uncharge it, I can drop it. And it's pretty cheap to rebuy, so I can part with that at least. And then I will gain some inventory once I finish fletching these, and once I finish with compost. Speaking of, is that done yet? No, not yet. As I wait for my compost to finish and as I fletch these dart tips to get some more inventory space, I think I'll just do some pest control. It's easy to do, and I probably will have a use for the points. I don't think I even have the outfit yet, so maybe I'll get that sometime. Well, I didn't really think about this, but that was enough for a level. 91 fletching. Alright, so I finished with that, and I have a bit over 200 points. I'll just leave them there for now. And I can use up this ash to make ultra compost. So there's 130 compost. And I can put away this little bit of money. So this will be the Zulrah setup. The inventory could be a little nicer, but this should be doable. So for prep, I can grab a ring mold from my house and then teleport to Edgeville. And then I need to unnote 2 gold bars and 2 sapphires. Make 2 rings. And then I use the tablet to enchant the rings. And I can wear one of them. And then I unnote some sharks and head to Catherby. And I can cook them at this range here. Oh, I cooked too many. I forgot that I needed potions. So I'll take a ranging, prayer, and 2 anti-poisons. Alright, I'm a little less sure of my inventory now. But let's see how this goes. I can grab an extra shark actually, with using both my hands to store things. So now to get to Zulrah, I just fairy ring over, and let's see how this goes. Alright, so it seems doable. So I am only using the Bow of Ferdinand. You're supposed to use magic, but the Bow of Ferdinand kind of hits hard enough. And by the way, you can just leave your house to get full HP, apparently. So now I need to plant this palm tree seed if I want its XP, which I kind of do. But that's, I think, a good sign. I mean, I was able to do it. I don't know if I was lucky, but I guess a bit further testing is probably needed. But there are the first Zulrah skills out of 100,000, so that's nice. I'll go plant this in Cathary, I think. Oh, and I didn't smash that. I guess I need to talk to Otto about that, but I want to smash pots so I don't have to drop them every time. Alright, I can just smash pots now, I think. Alright, well, I'll get ready for the next KC. I got absolutely destroyed this KC, so I have to teleport out. Oh, you don't get healed to full. I did before. Alright, well, anyway, I'll try that again. It's a little bit close, but it is working, kind of. And it looks like in order to have it heal you when you leave the house, you have to use the fairy ring first. So I used the fairy ring and then used the Zulrah teleport scroll and then eventually teleported back to my house. And it seemed like that gave me a health boost. So maybe it's always worth using the fairy ring if that's how that bug works. Also, I'm not keeping these bones. I'll just bury them for now, but I might not even bury them later. Honestly, this is pretty consistent, or I've only done a few, but it feels pretty consistent. And I'm imagining that's mainly due to rigor. It's such a strong prayer. And I'm gonna drop most of these drops that I get. I'm only keeping a few things. And it does look like when you leave your house, it doesn't heal you to full, it heals you to what you entered the house with. Well, for the 5th KC and Elite. Oh, a casket. From the casket. And there's 10 KC with a unique. The only issue is it's useless to me. I'm gonna elk it. It elks for 120k apparently, so there we go. It's a unique though, by far the worst unique, but it's a unique. Ah, well. Alright, well, now I know how to get my items back if I die. Antidotes are nice because I can boost to make anti-venoms, but I think I'll store them for now, and then when I have a bunch I can make them and start using them instead of super anti-poisons. There's another drop I plan on keeping. It might not seem too special, but grapes. All the grapes I get from Zulrah should add up to a decent amount of cooking XP. Oh, I thought I got a drop for a second, but there's 25 KC and just the usual scales. Oh, nice, a dragon halberd. It even elks for more than an onyx. My divine potion's pretty much ending when I'm redivine potioning, so that means it's about 5 minutes per kill, which means it's about 12 KC per hour. A bit slower than you'd usually expect, but it could be worse. Alright, another elite. I actually can't do this clue because of a Varlamore step that just came in, so made this lead for nothing, and I dropped like 5 sharks. And there's 50 KC. Honestly, it's been going a lot smoother than I thought it would. Oh, a Hespori seed. And no bucket. Oh, another elite. Yeah, I don't really want to do Winter Todd right now, and I don't think I have the full outfit, but I'll plant the magic seed. I actually do have the beast, but I can't take it out because I don't have the full set. Well, unlucky. Well, my mic wasn't working, but there's 81 cooking. 75 KC. a lot of scales. It's even highlighted. There's a 1 minute, 1 second KC with the Prifddinas. And this is how I get GP when I need some to chop down a tree, for example. And a combat achievement for recoiling 3 snakes. Right back to real Voluntas. Well, there goes a dose of super anti-poison. Oh man. Well, there's 100 KC. Luckily, nothing good. By the way, the way I use the anti-poisons is once my venom ticks up to 10 usually, with the next one being 12, I just drink it and it turns it to poison, which means I get revenomed for 6 instead of being venomed for 10 or 12. There's no point in drinking again to get rid of the poison because you'll just get revenomed, or you might want to in very limited situations, maybe if you're really low on food and close to a kill, but usually you just drink it once when the next venom tick is like 12 or 14, probably 12, maybe even 10. Oh, and no bucket yet. Well, there's 150 KC. I thought I got an item for a second, but not yet. Well, there's the second unique, same one as the first. Still don't really need it and don't want to store it, so 120k. Oh, and by the way, I've stopped picking up the Solandra teleports. They're just not worth the inventory for me. I need the extra food just in case I get unlucky on KCs, which is kind of often. Still planting the tree seeds though, at least the good ones. Well, there goes a dose of prayer potion. Oh, and there's 200 KC. No blowpipe yet, no unique except for 2 onyxes, but I am up to 45,000 scales, so that's pretty good. And there's 82 cooking from sharks. Should be a slightly lower burn chance. Oh. Well, there is the Tanzanite vein. That is a relief to get. Now I don't have to worry about getting unlucky and going like 1,000 or 2,000 dry for it, which has probably happened more than once. And I'm actually going to make this right now. I kept these darts here for a reason, and that's because I'm pretty sure this is really good for Zulrah. I'll have to see if I DPS with it at any point or just stick to the Prifddinas, but no matter what, the spec is very useful for health. It should mean I won't have to teleport out anytime, and I might even be able to finish KCs if I make slight mistakes. Also, some of the phases work strangely with the Prifddinas. Like, you get an amount of Prifddinas attacks, and then you have like 3 ticks left over, so I could just sneak in a blowpipe pit. I'll have to look at the intricacies of that, but this is really nice. Such a big drop. Oh, small issue, I don't have the range cape. I guess now is as good a time as ever to buy it. Alright, just double checking. I do not have it. So I need 99k, and I can head to the range guild and buy it here. I've been able to buy this for a decent amount of time, but I haven't had a reason to. But I will need this for Inferno, because the cape offers the ammo reduction of the Avis device. The second tier one, not the third tier one. Since I can't get the Avis device because I need Slayer, this is a really good option. Sadly, since I don't have another 99, it's not trimmed yet, which means I don't get a prayer bonus on it, but it's still pretty good. I guess I'll put away the Infernal Cape for now, even though it's pretty good. I do need the ammo saving. Oh, and here's the log, by the way. Pretty lucky, especially considering the blowpipe is really all I wanted. And maybe I should try for the perfect Zulrah achievement. I might be able to get that, but anyway, it's just normal KCs from here, but hopefully they should be slightly nicer, and I don't have to worry about whether I'll get the blowpipe or not. Oh, and also I'll turn off the commune option so I don't get junk. There was a rogue steel arrow I saw on the ground during the last kill, so just don't want to accidentally die to that somehow. I probably could. Alright, that was a big heal. That's an interesting drop. A blue highlighted Zulrah scales. Wow. That is over 100,000 coins in scales. Not too bad. My last KC was actually so close to getting perfect Zulrah, but one of the snakelings was invisible for a little bit, and it meant that it ended up attacking me. But the achievement seems kind of doable, but I think I have to get quite lucky, so it might just randomly happen at some point. But I kind of have to try for it, because I have to kill off the snakelings without recoil. Alright, that's a pretty silly mistake. I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. Perfect Zulrah. Not too bad. You kind of just have to try for it and get a bit lucky. The blowpipe was pretty much needed for me. But that's 5 combat points. Or whatever that currency is. Well, the kills are feeling actually a lot nicer now. I still have a decent amount of food even with a random palm sapling in my inventory. I didn't think the blowpipe would do much, but it does seem to be helping quite a lot. But it's actually not as rare as you'd think. There's 2 rolls, with the roll being 1 in 7,524. So it's probably near the rarity of a jar or snakeling. But for me, it's just about half the GP of an onyx. Oh, and a kind of hidden bonus of getting the blowpipe is I don't always need to go to Ferox Enclave anymore. If I just get scales, I can just put them in the blowpipe. If I get something else I need to bag, then I'll just bag the scales. Just means a little bit quicker prep time. Right, that diamond was almost the bottom of the ultra rare table. 2 rolls at 1 in 11,000 about. I don't know why I went here. Oh, by the way, here's the process if I get a tree seed. I go to the farming guild, pick up a spade, sell that for 1 coin, get a filled pot, and then fill the pot with the seed. And for this seedling, I either wait for it to grow and go to a patch, or I just do a KC while it grows. Lately, with how nice the kills have been with blowpipe, I've usually just been doing a KC, but it does take away a shark. There's 250 KC. I got an elite. Alright, well let's try, I guess. I don't think I have any green dragons I can get to, actually. I can actually get the dehide from brutal green dragons in this dungeon, so I don't have to go into the wilderness. It's so far doable. Nice, I got it. Well, I guess I can just open it here, and this is where my Zulrah journey ends. I ended with around 50,000 scales, which should be enough for around 50 Inferno KC, and I decided that was enough for now. But as a final send-off before locking myself to the Inferno, I decided to complete this one master clue. as my first of the account. Whatever requirements I get, except Slayer, I will try to complete to give me a final taste of Gielinor before the arduous and, hopefully, final grind. I hope to see you there in, potentially, the pre-finale. Oh, and I happen to have these cylinder teleports. What are the odds? You know, I haven't completed any masters on this account, and I kind of want to change that. This will be a little bit annoying, but it should be doable. It is going to be quite annoying, actually. Alright, since that took so long, I'm gonna try something I've seen only a little bit, but I think this will be a quicker way of death piling. Oh, it's very awkward though. I can't even pick up what I need. I make my client very skinny, everything fits on at least. Or at least most of the stuff. I didn't plan for how I'd teleport though. I can home teleport and get some runes from Ali Morsane. Alright, this should be hopefully good enough. I just need some food now. Oh, and I'll have to go into long mode for this, but I need a stack of purple sweets and prayer potion. And I should be able to use a shortcut to get into the wilderness, and hopefully there's a bit less of a chance I get seen if I do that. And these purple sweets are nice because they give me a bit of run energy. Alright, let's see if this works. Well, it didn't, but my clue's still there and my items are probably still there as well. Oh, actually my items probably aren't there because it probably went in a loot key. Well, I still have time, so I can re-gear. Take 2. Well, one more try. Alright, finally. Oh, this one's also wilderness. I'm a little too scared to just do it with my items still there. There's some time until they despawn, but I don't want to play it that close. So I'll start reclaiming my stuff. Well, that's one clue step done. I'll try death piling here. It should be a lot easier. Might be quicker if I could pickpocket, but I'll just have to do this a slow way. Alright, I can speed this up a little bit. Alright, there we go. If I do this more often, I'll have to figure something better out. Gotta squish the client again. Now just want a few teleport runes, and I'll buy some food. That's another step. And a looting bag. Nice. Alright, this is a step that is not easy to do for me because I don't have the item. Alright, that's all my items picked up. Now I have a bit of thinking to do. And this is when I decided to commit to this master clue. I've decided I'm gonna get the scepter. I have a bunch of Zulrah skills and I'm considering just leaving it off here. I'm not gonna have as many Zulrah skills as I initially wanted, but I still will have enough for quite a lot of Inferno. Worst case scenario, I can come back, but if I get lucky, I can skip out on quite a big grind. And getting 2 scepters would be pretty big for the account. Being able to change my spellbook when I want to at my house, and also having this stash made. I've gotten quite attached to this glue, and I think it'd be a great way to end off this solo journey to finish my first master. Hopefully I don't regret setting this goal. Let's see how this goes. I have no clue if this is a good inventory. At least for my food, I can use manta rays that I got from Zulrah, and I have these anti-poisons. So you basically just go through these rooms and take stuff from them, and I'll be looting the gold chest each time to get a chance at the scepter. It is better to start with a bit of a higher level, but I can still do the minigame, and I might go very dry, so I figure I might as well just start now and get some XP while getting a chance at the scepter. That's a run, and it doesn't seem that bad, honestly. I thought it would be worse. Whenever I need to, I can re-gear over here. I guess there's even an altar. I'll probably also use stamina potions, or I'll see if I need them, but might as well use them if I can. And I'll be doing this until I get a scepter, or 2, if I really plan on doing some account maintenance. It should be a pretty uninteresting, chill grind, if I had to guess. Hopefully anyway, I guess we'll see how it turns out. There's the first thieving level. Pretty nice, nearing 81, which gives me another room, which means higher XP rates and another 2 chances at getting the scepter. There's 80. 1 level off unlocking the next room. Oh. Okay. Small issue. Potentially? I think I can't access the room with the stash. It says the 7th room, which I need 81 for, which was what I was about to talk about. I started thieving urns in the 5th room as well to use all of my time. I get about 10,000 XP per run. You get 5 minutes in the tomb, so that means 12 runs per hour, which is 120,000 XP per hour. And to go on rate for the scepter, I would need about 10 hours. Alright, well, I do need the 1 thieving level though. And I guess I could technically blackjack or do something else, but this is a chill method, and if I get another scepter, that means I can put it in my house. I won't go out of my way for it, but I need 1 level, so also I can charge my scepter. Oh, it's fully charged. One thing I can quickly do though is complete the Desert Easy Diary. That's the highest Desert Diary tier I can complete, and it gives me 10 charges on the scepter instead of 3. Elite gives you 100, but again, this is the highest level. While we're here, I can quickly do one of the steps, which is open this sarcophagus. I'm really happy to have gotten this though. That is gonna make this level much easier because you teleport straight to the mummy. I don't want to waste a charge now, but I'll go do that diary. Alright, you actually have to go through dialogue for that. You can't just sell them. Alright, and there we are. That is the easier diary complete. And might as well put the lamp on Herblore. So this doesn't retroactively get those charges, but now it can hold 10 charges. So whenever I fully charge it, I get 10 charges, which helps for thieving training because I can teleport straight to here instead of running around the pyramid and trying to find the entrance. Goes straight to the mummy. Alright, well, I have about 2 hours of thieving training left, so not very much. Since I got lucky with this, it really isn't that bad. So just a bit of training left. And who knows, maybe I'll get lucky, get another one, and be able to build the altar in my house to change to ancients. Surely not, but one could dream. Oh, and here I need 6 gold artifacts to charge it, or 12 stone, but I don't even have 12 inventory slots, so 6 gold and 10 charges. Nice. And now that I have the scepter, I realize I can, instead of using food, use the old trick of the fairy ring. I leave the house with a fairy ring and then teleport with the pharaoh scepter, and I think maybe now when I come back to my house and leave it, I'll get a full heal. I'll see if it works. And it works. I can get a full heal pretty easily. It would be easier if I had a upgraded pool, but It's not too bad. I guess I'll do that instead of using supplies. Might as well. Oh, by the way, for collecting gold artifacts for recharging the scepter, you can always get one from the level 6 chest. From room 6 and up, you always get it from there. So I just get one each run from there instead of constantly redropping my inventory to try to get it from other sources. I actually left off a little bit of XP, but I should be able to get that on my way to room 7. But I feel like the stash might be a bit of an issue. The stash requires level 88 construction, which I can boost for, but stew boosting seems kind of annoying. I guess I'll try it. I did it for the Castle Dragon step. I might as well do it for this too. It'll just be a few extra steps probably. It's not too long together anyway. And I get a few extra rolls at another Pharaoh Scepter for my house. Alright, so I'll go get my cat and get some stew. I do need the Manaphyte outfit though. I don't know if I can buy it. I guess I can go find out right now. It doesn't look like the options here, so I'm gonna assume I haven't done this part of Rogue Trader, which I don't think is here on the quest list for some reason. It should be quick to do. In fact, I can get to Sophanum pretty quickly. Alright, there we go. I guess I should actually drop this for now, because I should get as much inventory space as possible to make the stash, and then I'll fill it after. I'll get some Karambwanji for my cat to make sure it stays alive, and then I can buy some stews from the Warrior Guild. And now to Edgeville to get the spices. And remember when doing this to use the food on the curtain, not the cat. Alright, now that I got that, I can buy an axe, and I can turn these into planks and get some nails. Now I just need a gold leaf, a crystal saw, and I should be able to use my Imkando hammer. Alright, 3 attempts per run, except if I drain my stats, in which case the run ends. Hopefully this won't take too long. And I might as well loot the chests on the way. Another scepter would always be nice. Well, there's the level. So, should be able to go to the 7th room. Here we are. And there's the stash. First attempt, not high enough. Oh! And there it is. Whew, alright. That was much easier than it probably should have been. I mean, I might as well loot this. 675 XP each is pretty nice. The last room was 450 each. It'll be nice to have a little bit of a chunk of XP next time I want to train thieving. Also, I'll loot the sarcophagus and gold chest. And 225 strength XP from the sarcophagus. Now to do the clue and fill the stash. I will get my bow of Prifddinas for the double agent, especially since I'm on a time limit. Well, this is why having a bunch of nature runes is always good. There we go. And here we go. Alright, well, this is the sea client. I was expecting it to be the cleaner way of playing. I guess that's as clean as RuneScape gets. Alright, well, next step. So the first one I get right as I hit 80, and the second one I get right after 81 on my final gold chest. Alright, well, I can't make an occult altar because I don't have the level, but I can make the ancient altar. I have way too packed of an inventory to make this Pharaoh Scepter into the altar, so I'll quickly death pile for this next clue, and before I grab all my items back up, I will make the altar. I can't see anything, so puzzle box, hopefully I can finish it quick enough. Looks like a fairly easy one at least. One thing I didn't realize, I decided that I'd do whatever to finish this clue scroll, even if it was a pretty long grind. But I could get a Slayer requirement. I guess I just hope I don't. Well, anyway, right now I'll not pick up my stuff yet because I want to make the ancient altar. So I need to go to the stonemason over here and buy a magic stone for about 1 million and 10 limestone bricks for practically nothing. And now I can get a hammer and saw from this tool store over here. I need to talk to Eblis for this signet, and now I should have everything to make the altar. By the way, with the altar, you can upgrade it from any of the preliminary altars into the occult altar. So I'm not going to need another one of these if I want the occult altar. I could just upgrade it, but that is pretty nice on an ultimate. I'll never have to go to the pyramid to change my spellbook again, and I really wasn't expecting it, but I'll go get my items. And we are back below 40 million. Well, Sherlock step. It could get pretty bad. The worst steps by far would be the Slayer ones that I can't do, but there's some other pretty intense ones that would be a grind, but I guess all I can do is hope. I can boost for it. I really don't have an inventory for Winter Dodge. Well, we're going back to stews. This isn't gonna be that bad, I guess, hopefully at least. How do I get a redwood log? Okay. Well, I can get redwood logs from Shades of Morton, but honestly it's probably more difficult to do it that way than just get the level. I want to go get a dragon axe. It'll make the training better, and at the end it'll give me a +3 boost, so I only need 87 woodcutting instead of 90. So that's pretty good. I will probably just kill all 3 Dagonoth kings. I'll use either the Fang or the Host. I'll have to calculate which one's better. And then Bullet Pipe for heals, Bow of Fletching probably for DPS, and then I'll probably have to buy back my Iban staff again. Another 400k. Well, I'll get my inventory together and see where that takes me. Alright, so this is the inventory space I have. I will take a torso as well. I get 1 shark. Yeah, this is it. I suppose worst case scenario I can try to just camp Rex, but we'll see how it goes. Well, here we go. Bit of lag, but a bit of healing too. Well, that's a task and some food. It is looking like doing just chill Rex might be a better option. So I got 7 kills. I mean, I played poorly, which is a good sign because it means I could play better. But this inventory is also just a bit harsh. With the drop rate being as rare as it is, I don't know if this is the best plan. I'll see what I can do about my inventory and see what the best option is. I think I've come to a conclusion kind of quickly, but I think I want to keep trying this. There's definitely some room for me to improve, actually a lot of room for me to improve. And with not using Divine Ranging, because honestly my range is better than all my other styles by a long margin, I get a bit more inventory, I lose a bit less health, I still kill stuff kind of slowly, which means I'm going to want to be a bit sharper about my off ticks. I'm going to need to be quicker about it, make sure I see when they are off tick and make sure I can quickly off tick them, but I haven't done too much intense PVM in quite a while, so might as well try. I could also gain 2 inventory slots if I get 85 agility, but that would be quite a lot of hours. I think I can try with this. Not sure what I got that for. It might have been for taking all 3 of them. I need a better entrance than that, but that'll hopefully come with time. Oh. Okay. And I've been really lucky. I got the blowpipe half rate, I got 2 Pharaoh Scepters, way below rate, and the Dragon Axe now. That is a really good drop because that was going to be a very awkward grind. So about 10th of the rate. not too bad. Now I do want to note these potions quickly. So one important thing that led me to getting the Dragon Axe, along with just helping woodcutting and the boost, honestly the probably biggest thing is that it's storable. It's a master clue step requirement. Can't seem to note this one potion, but if you have potion noting tips, please let me know. So because it's a master clue stash, I will need to boost for it again. But ever since I got that one level randomly from all those planks from chambers, it's been a little bit easier to boost for master stashes. So that's nice. I'll also get the Infernal Cape back and deposit the fighter torso. Not there. I'm gonna elk the Iban staff. This time for real. Hopefully. Probably lost like a mil on those. I'm gonna go put my bow fitting away. I really need more inventory. Even one slot would help a lot. I do feel like I should have at some point just trained construction, but it's a bit late for that now. I'll just get the boost. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Luckily the stash is relatively easy to get to, so making trips back and forth shouldn't be too bad. And I'll have an emergency shark ready for my cat. Alright, I'm just gonna leave. To leave the fight, you can just run away. I'm not gonna risk my cat. And here's the stash. No! Okay, I think I can carry this if I log out every 10 seconds. Okay, I actually should be fine even if it drops because I got an extra boost, one more than I needed. But I forgot the crystal saw for the +3. And there we go. I can store the axe. I've even gotten lucky with all the boosts to make these stashes, so that's been very nice. I obviously have a very packed inventory, but luckily with woodcutting I should be fine to pretty much empty my inventory. I think I can just go to Espori and just take out the axe pretty much. I won't put my axe in here because then I wouldn't be able to get back here without a Drayman staff. So I think that's the play. I think I'm just gonna die to Espori and carry around the axe. Oh no. I made a very big mistake. I had my cat on me. Pets don't appear sometimes, so I completely forgot I had it. Well, I'm gonna be chopping logs for quite a while so I can raise a new one. That is tragic though. This should be the setup. I don't think I need anything else, except I will need to carry some food around to raise a kitten. Can't believe I lost another cat. At least the pet rock is still here. I guess I can put them in the menagerie in place of the cat. Be free. Well, hopefully that should be more than enough. So I'll raise this cat as I go, and that'll take an inventory slot until it's fully grown. But besides that, I have a bunch of woodcutting trading, probably for 87. I can't imagine I'd want to go for 90. So for woodcutting trading, usually you just do the best tree you can. I'd probably do teaks, but I want to treat myself to a bit of clogging, and I can do that with forestry. So essentially what this entails is chopping trees on a forestry world, and I think 444 is pretty popular, to get the random events to get anima bark. So I can talk over here to the friendly forester and get a forestry kit, and I can wear this. And now, in addition to getting anima bark from events, I need logs. You need thousands of logs, or at least a few thousand, and you need various types. So I need about 1,500 oak logs, and previously for an ultimate you just have to get noted logs from PVM or however, but luckily for me they made it a lot easier. You just chop logs and hand them in at the log storage, and they can be used for purchases later. So this way, while training my stats, I can do some collection log prep. Small issue with these events is You want to do them in big groups because that gives more of a chance of them spawning, but the big groups kind of limits the visibility. Oh, there's 77. Oh, and I'm gonna go get a rabbit's foot. It'll slightly increase the chance of me getting an egg nest from chopping trees, and the eggs can be used to get a chance at the evil chicken outfit, which is very rare to get. So I figure I might as well just get one. Also, I got a U seed, so I'll plant that. There we go. Now I'll just go string this and get back to wood cutting. No clue what this is. Well, apparently it's for the POH. I had another look at the beehive parts, and I'm not that set on building a whole beehive in my house, but apparently you can sell these to the forester. Oh yeah, here I can sell them. So that's just a bit of extra bark I can get. Anything helps. Alright, the cat's fully grown, so I can drop the food. Now I just need to wait for it to overgrow. And here's where you use bird eggs. You usually just get a nest, but that's not a bad seed. Oh, there we go. There's the overgrown cat. Well, the pet rock is going to have to live on its own, but now I can just train that into a wily cat whenever I want. I've decided to stay at the teaks over in Prifddinas. They give some events, and they give pretty good XP. And for the rest of the logs I need, I will probably just get them eventually on the account, just from things like Wintertod. But for now, I have a few bits of maintenance I need to do. So I almost have 10,000 anima. So to hit 10,000, I should be able to sell 2 of these. So now that I have 10,000, I can buy a felling axe handle. And I think I can just attach it. Oh, now I think I can, oh. Okay, now I should be able to combine them. And now it's a two-handed axe. Functionally, it's pretty much the same, except if I have forester's rations. If I have rations, then I get 10% more XP and 20% chance for a log to be consumed, so I don't get the log, which is kind of nice because it means less full inventories. Issue is I need to make them, but I have some leaves that I can use. You make them with leaves and meat or fish. Oh, and by the way, the crystal shards are just from chopping trees in Prifddinas. You just get them passively. But anyway, I think I'll actually reclaim a bit of my items. Or one of them, the raw sharks. And I should be able to make the rations with these. You get more rations if it's a good fish, so might as well make use of my sharks. And I get to get some cooking XP too, so that's nice. So I'll probably go through my magic and U leaves. The way it works is you just make them. And they're stackable. And the tier of leaves matters too, so I'll just use the top 2 tiers, and it should be enough for quite a while. So it shouldn't take too long to get through these leaves, and then I have a few other things I should try to do. If I use these at Teaks, it took about 20 minutes to get about 60,000 XP worth of rations, which is technically worth it, although it's not very recreatable because I won't get a lot of these leaves. It's obviously better to use these leaves at like redwoods or trees that give better XP, but I'll be at Teaks for a very long time, so I think it's just best to use them there. But I have one more thing I need to do. Well, I need a looting bag, actually. I'll just put this seed in here and these sharks, and I can use these pheasant tail feathers to make some outfit pieces, and they're log items, so might as well make each of them. That's 4 more log slots. I do believe I can store this set, so if I ever need that I can withdraw it, but that should be about it. I am just gonna get back to chopping trees. There's 80. Alright, I don't know why this happened, but it says I wasn't chopping near the event, even though I was. Like, I was AFK for a little bit, but shouldn't be long enough to not be eligible. Doesn't really matter since it's a beehive, but... Oh, forestry. There's 81. Right, now I'm not getting the bonus from the leprechaun event. So, some of you might have noticed the sea of text to my south. Now that's because I don't think it passed the poll, but they made clues stackable. Just not in your inventory. Now, usually if you get a clue as a drop, it'll despawn in a few minutes, but if you pick that clue up and then drop it, it'll last for an hour. So if you're, say, woodcutting and get a clue nest, but don't want to do it immediately and still want to get other clue nests, you can pick up the clue nest and then drop it in a semi-secure location. However, my stack of clues has gotten a little bit big, so I kind of want to cull it a bit. I don't really want to add caskets to my inventory, so I think I'll just do the beginners, since I already have a beginner stack. And that should make this stack much smaller, so... Also, beginners are completely safe, so that should be fine. But before I do that, I'll quickly do a couple other inventory management tasks. First, I'll build just one beehive. Oh, there we go. Shouldn't get in the way of anything. It's completely cosmetic, but might as well. And then I'll use these eggs. Bit of XP. Alright, now I'll go do the beginners. Oh yeah, also, by the way, the clue despawn timer works the same as the UIM death bell timer. If you're logged out and you have a clue on the ground, it will not despawn, and the timer won't tick at all. So if you drop a clue on the ground, log out for the entire night, and then log back in, it'll still be an hour until it despawns. So it really is just stackable clues. There's 82. I've just been chilling and stacking up a lot of bark, so I can get a few upgrades. Namely the log basket and I believe the log brace. No, I can't get that. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to quickly head to Sears Village to chop some yews and maples. The reason I need to do this is so I can attach the basket to the forestry kit so that I can store the basket. Oh, never mind, I'm good. Back to Prifddinas then. Oh! Alright, that's really good actually, because it's a very rare item to get, and usually you stay here very long past getting all the anima bark you need. So that's a very nice log item. There's 83. Whoops. Well, I didn't mean to do that. There's 84. There's 85. If I was stew boosting, I could actually already get a redwood log, but I want to not do that. I'll just do the dragon axe spec for a boost, so 2 more levels. How did that happen? Well, I'm not eligible for this event for some reason. There's 86. So a bit less than 400,000 XP left, and I'll be done. There's 87. I can start putting away some of this woodcutting gear, like the forestry kit and my lumberjack gear. And my dragon felling axe. Even though I turned it into a felling axe, it still gets stored. Alright, there's everything gotten. Luckily it fits nicer than I thought it would, even with a bunch of junk. So finally I can work on the master clue. Just need to get my dragon axe. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna have to stew boost. Well, good thing I have the cat. Oh. Nice. That was 2 boosts. Now I'll put this cat away immediately, so I don't forget. So this will be the 7th, and master clues are 6 to 8 steps, so will we get another, or can we finish it now? This could be bad. No, it's completely doable. Well, it looks like we completed the casket. Well, there it is. So I don't actually want to open these other caskets because I could get another master, and I'm just not ready for that with my Slayer level and even probably other skills. So what I want to do is open these beginners up. I stacked a bunch of them up. I'll get through these quickly because there's not too much that's very exciting from them. Oh, well, that's unique. And there's another. I'll quickly store these. I can use the Rune Scimitar kit to store Rune Scimitar. So there we go. Zamrak, Rune Scimitar. Oh, that's the Rune Scimitar kit completed. There we go. And Amulet of Defense T. And Demon Feet. And a Jester Cape. I can't tell if this is lucky or average with beginner clues. I can't remember how it was on my main when I opened them, but this seems pretty good. Well, just 8 more. And another ornament kit, but don't have a use for that. Alright, well that wasn't bad. I guess a free Amulet of Defense if I ever need it. But now, the casket that I spent so much time, pretty much all this episode, working towards. I'm not expecting much from it, but currently 0 master caskets. This will be the first, and yeah, that was pretty average. Anyway, I hope to see you all in, hopefully, the finale. Welcome back. Today we are going to finally be taking on the Inferno. I do need to get my inventory in order though. I don't need these teleport scrolls. I also don't need this page as I've already completed the book. I can also just get a little bit of money from these bars. And I can quickly clean these toad flax and renote them here. Well, I'd love to just hop into Inferno, but a few more bag spaces would be really nice. So I'm gonna quickly process these dwarf weeds and snapdragons. The dwarf weeds will take a little while because I'm just telegrabbing wines from the temple, but at least the snapdragons should be very quick. I should just grab my bow of Prifddinas though, and then I'll get some rune gloves. I just need a monk robe top and bottom now. Alright, there we go. So, it shouldn't be anything very interesting. I'll just process the potions. By the way, I've seen some ultimates note into 3 doses because you don't need more vials since you already have enough for making the potions. It's a little bit finicky, but what I've found is make an inventory, decant into 4 doses, then 2 doses, and then 3 doses. If you do 4 and then 3, it doesn't really work. You just have to like keep decanting into other doses. 4, 2, 3 seems like the quickest way for me, but if you know any better way, then let me know. Also, this inventory viewer plugin so that I can see my inventory filling up with jugs of wine even while I'm not in my inventory tab, going between the spellbook and world switcher. And there we go. That's all the potions made. So that's a few bag slots emptied up, and also some more potions, which I think will be nice. Now I just need to get my bag together, which I'll have to quickly do some inventory planning for, but that shouldn't be too difficult. So I got some water runes for my ancient spells. Now I need some money because I want to buy a crystal shield. It's just such a good tank shield, so might as well get it. I can just buy it here for 750k. So now for my looting bag, I have a plan to make sure I get more KCs per death storage. So first of all, Inferno is a safe death, so I can death storage and do Inferno with a clean inventory. But what I can do to make sure I get more setups out of each death storage is deposit a set amount of potions. So for brews, I think I'm going to want to use 7. So I just put 7 4-dose brews in my looting bag. So when I have a big stack of 1 dose, I can still have this be separate. And I don't really have enough restores to just use them. I'm going to have to mix in prayer potions to get as many Inferno KCs as possible and not run out of restores. So now this should be the amount of potions I need for 1 KC, assuming I get it and don't die. But I should be able to take this a little bit further if I decant everything into 2 doses. Now I can just do the same thing again. Alright, there we go. Now I just turn everything back into 1 doses, and I can bag these as well. And I can fill the rune pouch with the runes I need for barraging. Oh, my inventory is very packed. I guess that's to be expected with all these potions in the bag, but I will need to drop some stuff. Well, pretty much everything fits in. So now I'll just need to death storage and grab my gear. And now I can change my spellbook in my house from the extra scepter I got. And I can grab a mystic robe top, and I can get a Radha's blessing. So this is the setup. It's pretty much the same as last time except the bullpipe, which is a really big upgrade actually. But we should be ready for Inferno now. I guess I should just minigame teleport over there. Here's an important note. I have 264 4-dose brews. Assuming I use 7 per KC, that is only 37 KC. I decided it would be worth it to try for the pet before grinding more, but if I don't get lucky, I am going to have to grind a lot more supplies. Every KC gives a 1 in 100 chance of the pet, and subsequently gambling the cape I get from the KC gives another 1 in 100, which means I need 50 KC to go on rate for the pet. So let's hope I get lucky. I've been to Inferno before in the series, so I'll make the explanation quick. You have 3 pillars that you play around to try to get through all the waves. You have to successfully off-tick mage ranges, a blob which attacks with both mage and range, bats, and melee. It's just a bunch of monsters you need to figure out how to off-tick. And then Jad, 3 Jads, and then Zuck, which is just it's not too bad, but you just attack Zuck and follow the shield pretty much. Anyway, that's about it. Now you're caught up. This was not a good KC. I messed up a lot there. I think I really got carried by Rigger and the bullpipe. So I guess that's a good sign. Well, no pet. And no pet. Now I can just grab these potions from the Vespor Death Bank and grab a looting bag. I might need to play some LMS. Now I can go back to the Tazar fight pit, and I think I'm going to just use the toggle for death runes at the rune shop. 46 runes. It's not too much, but more than nothing. And I guess I can spend the rest on water runes. Well, hopefully the next KC is smoother than the last. I'm glad I got it, but I need to be playing much better than that if I want to get consistent KCs, and for 50 KC to go on rate, I really need to just be super consistent, and hopefully I get good enough to where this is chill, because if not, I don't know how I'm going to do 50 KC. And that's why it's really good to know how to 2-tick from the start of a wave. It made the wave so easy. And going around the pillar there on the east side to set up a 2-tick is really strong as well. It fixes a lot of waves, so I'll need to keep that in mind. That was just about being quick about clicking on that tile to make sure they're 2-tick off tick, so I can just 2-tick without thinking much. 2-ticking with melee doesn't do anything with blobs, but it just helps with keeping in rhythm. Oh, and in case you didn't know, you can damage the Inferno NPCs if their southwest tile is gonna get hit by the pillar. So that's why you can leave the nibblers and let the pillar fall. Oh man. Okay. Oh, I thought I was behind it. That was not good, but I should have more than enough time. It's only 100 HP left. Ooh. New PB, but oh man. Well, KC3 and second cape. Oh, okay. Well, I did get enough supplies for 3 KCs by using the looting bag to store different amounts of potions. However, 2 KCs is my limit. I can't do more. It's just too much Inferno for me, especially now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to gear up for 2 KCs every time I death bank, and I'm going to go woodcut or something because I can't do 3 a day. Ultimately, it's a marathon, not a sprint, so I think that's the plan. Oh, also, 2 attempts is my limit, not 2 KCs. If I die late in the waves, that's an attempt, and I'm not going to do 4 attempts a day just because I don't get a KC on half of them. But I think what I'll do is I'll reclaim everything and set it up for the next KC, and then I'll death storage and then go woodcut and take out the supplies when I want to do an Inferno. Oh, also, those are the runes used for 2 KCs since they started up full. And for the blowpipe, less than 1,000 scales for 2 KCs, that's not bad. I don't use it too much, I probably need to use it more. But anyway, I'll just be doing 2 attempts per day. It's always so quick, especially with rigor, but triple jads is maybe the scariest part of Inferno for me still. I'm just so scared of missing a prayer. And I keep accidentally flicking to the wrong prayer, but flicking back in time, which doesn't help. It's so stressful still. But there we go. And yeah. If you have a stack with a mage and ranger, and there's a bat in front, here's how to solve it without getting hit by the bat. I used to just run to this tile, then run all the way here and then deal with the bat, but there's a lot simpler of a solution that leads to no damage. So you just pray whatever the back monster is, and then do this. Simple as that, really. My mouse stopped working. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that happened. I mean, it didn't end poorly, but what a bad time. I mean, a good time, but it really could have been a bad time. All my pillars survived, so I think I get a combat achievement if I succeed this run. Well, Inferno Grandmaster Nibbler's Beacon, that's really good. 11 points right there. Alright, now Cape Gamble. Oh, and quick Inferno tip, remember you can trap monsters on other monsters. That's pretty much how most of these late waves go. It's just finding a way to 2-tick, and then you're pretty much safe. You can just dance around the pillar for the melee. The issue is you can get stacked out pretty quick. I mean, my defense isn't bad, but it's not gonna protect me if all the monsters max. No. Ah, that's tragic. Whew, alright. There's another KC. And the cape. No, not today. Oh yeah, and funny fact, having 6 Zuck KC puts me in top 50 for Zuck KC on Ultimate Ironman. On a normal account, I'd be like top 9,000. There's my first LMS victory. 1 out of 1,000. I didn't play it too well, but I definitely played it, so hopefully I'll get some more. It's a lot of points too. There's another. From the KC, no pet. And from the cape, please. Oh. Ooh, okay, now that was scary. Not that hard of a wave, but the spawn didn't turn out exactly like I thought it would. Alright, this might be a bad set spawn. Oh, okay, yeah, this is gonna be bad. Alright, could be worse. Oh, that is bad though. That is bad. Okay, that was probably the worst case healers ever. And my shield's low because I messed up one set, so things are not going well. Alright, do I have enough time to deal 400 damage? Maybe. 3 minutes is a lot. If not, I need to tag the next set, like, instantly. Well, that was a really bad KC, wasn't it? But I guess that shows you don't have to be perfect for an Infernal Cape. Well, no pet on the KC, and no pet on the Cape. And here's the spirit tree I planted a little while ago. Now I can also travel to Brimhaven, which is pretty nice. It's a bit out of the way. Well, although that wasn't the cleanest solve, that was an example of staying calm, and eventually the wave was solved. It was also an example of the blowpipe. I just turned on rigor and got rid of the ranger. It meant that this side was pretty much clear. Right, luckily I didn't die. And if you safe spotted healers similarly to this, but want to barrage a little bit, you can just barrage Jad, and it'll get a healer too, without getting the one that's not tagged. That was terrible. I got chanced. Whew. That was by far my worst KC. I'm very lucky to have gotten it. No pet from the KC. From the cape. No. I'm just lucky to be alive though. Whoops. Don't even ask me how I got here. Honestly, I couldn't show you if I wanted to. I didn't record it. Also, this is me talking in post. I was completely silent during this. Well, that works. There we go. That is 10 KC. I believe that's the same as my main. Yeah, my main has 10 KC. So, same amount of KC. No pet from the KC, but from the cape. No. Well, one interesting thing is I can put all those death runes in my rune pouch. So these are my last death runes. So I will need to buy them, but I did plan for my money to go into them, so shouldn't be too big of a deal. That was close. I should have switched to range when I was running around, but I'm fine. There we go. That is 11 KC. I am now higher ranked than my main. And from the gamble, maybe next time. Nice. Well, that's a personal best, and from the gamble, no. Oh, that was 15 million range XP. It kind of feels trivial, but also it was exact. It's pretty crazy. Oh, there's 99 hit points, which is actually really big, but I'm gonna finish up this wave first before I explain. So hit points, besides just giving me one more hit point, which I guess could save me somewhere, it also is my second 99, which is important because I'm using the range cape, and the trimmed version has +4 prayer bonus. The non-trimmed version doesn't have that, so now I have a bit more prayer bonus, which obviously is really good for Inferno, because Inferno is a very long encounter. That's pretty good. Hopefully I should use less prayer potions and restores now. And again, maybe that'll save me, but also the cape looks different now. I guess it's nice. I mean, it doesn't do anything. Besides the prayer bonus. The prayer bonus is very big. Up to 20 prayer bonus. You can disable the level up interface. It stalls you, so you really don't want it on during Inferno. Just imagine 2-ticking everything in the Inferno and you just get stalled because you gained a level. I guess it's not an issue if you're max, but for me it could have been an issue. I don't really have much that'll level up anymore. I guess magic might, but yeah, I turned that off just in case. Nothing changes with this flick having an extra ranger, but the stakes are a little higher, but should be just as easy as before. There we go. Very close to a BB, but No pet. And from the Cape Gamble, no pet. Oh, and there was actually a pretty important change with combat rebalance that happened a little while ago. They removed the delay with autocasting, which means you can set your autocast to Ice Barrage, and for the spawn of wave, just left click. It'll probably take a bit of getting used to, but it's nice not having to go to the spell page, and also if I misclick I can just click again instead of having to go back. I do need to switch the autocast if I want to heal with Blood Barrage though, but that's not a big deal. Oh. Well, luckily I won't get kicked out of Inferno because I don't need to go to free to play. I can just claim a code from a bond and log back in, but forgot about that. And we are back. I had my blowpipe still equipped. I'm very lucky to be alive. Okay, that was not good. Alright, I mean, there's 14. No pet, and from the Cape, please. No pet. This is a pretty important KC though, because if I log out and log back in, I am now front page for UIM Zuck KC. It's a small community. Oh. Oh wow, there's 2 pairs of slippers. Oh, and by the way, a tip. One thing I realized is actually if I click on this tile over here, off spawn immediately, even if it drags a blob, it looks like the blob is always still on a 2-tick cycle. So you can continue your 2-tick as usual with flicking whatever other monsters there are. It's on a normal 2-tick that you just start any other way. New PB, sub 2 hour. No pet on the KC as expected, and the Cape, yeah. Alright, that's one of my most scuffed souls so far, I think, but it did work. There's probably a better way to do that though. Okay, that's a scary spawn. There we go. No pet from KC, and no pet from the Cape, but there's another KC at least. The KCs have definitely been feeling easier and also smoother, so that's good because there's a lot of KCs to go potentially. By the way, I don't know if I've shown it, but here's what the looting bag and inventory looks like currently. It is completely packed, but that's fine because I die to a Spori for pretty much everything I do right now, so I get a clean inventory no matter what. That was an unfortunate yellow click. Luckily the nibblers didn't eat the pillar too much. Oh no, please. Please don't. Oh, I'm so lucky. Do I still send it? The issue is even if I log out and do it later, it's not like I won't lag out later. I think I'm just gonna send it. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Be very unfortunate. There we go. Pretty clean KC. Except that lag spike, which luckily didn't kill me. No pet though from the KC. And from the Cape, no pet. Here's what the ground looks like after I unnote, by the way. Since I have to unnote a bunch of 1 doses for most of this. It's 48 vials. Apparently. I got a lag spike at a bad time and I was trying to do, what I was trying to do wasn't bad, but unfortunate. That's an interesting bat spawn. Maybe it's huddling for warmth. I guess that wouldn't really make sense here, would it? Oh my... Okay, that was really bad. I took a jet hit there. The lag really threw me off. I know it sounds like an excuse. I guess it is, but... Whew. I'm glad that didn't do more damage. Where did I click? I'm so lucky. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve that, Casey, so I guess it's fine, but I was choppy with lag and I played really badly. Yeah, I messed that up and I was too stubborn to brew. I just wasn't thinking too clearly. That's alright though. I've been a bit too negative on the deaths. Ultimately, I've probably been quite lucky actually to have gotten as much KC as I have without too many issues. I've gotten probably quite lucky spawns and I think I got a KC with the Zuck kit. It's unfortunate, but I'll just have to get some more supplies and go next. I did play that poorly too. That was definitely my bad. I anti-flicked that whole thing, I think. Man, the last 2 days have really just not been my days. That is tragic. It's really hard for me to get back into the wave quick enough if I have a lag spike, and I started the wave low because I missed a flick right before. Kinda sucks having really 4 fails in a row, but I should be able to start getting KCs soon. That was just unfortunate. I'll use this as a chance to refill my blowpipe and rune pouch. Maybe I'll buy some water runes too. I don't want to buy death runes just yet. I should be fine for a little while on just this stack. The scale stack is down to 30,000, so just about 2 refills of a full blowpipe, a little bit less. There's a refill of water runes. Oh no, what do I do? I think I'm gonna have to brew. Actually, I think I just take eat. I hope I don't mess this up. Okay, I'm good. That was an interesting turn of events. I think that's the first time that's happened, or at least I've frozen NPCs on spawn before, but a melee like that, and I guess it made the spawn nicer. I think it was fine either way, but I'll go save that pillar. Fair enough. Oh, nice. 4 seconds until next set, but no pet from the KC, but I'm glad to have gotten a KC. It was kind of tough going 4 attempts without it, but for the gamble, we don't get the pet. Well, time to get more supplies and get another attempt, hopefully another KC. Okay, mini blobs are scary. What happened there? I was actually going to talk about how I didn't know the line of sight there, so I just had to test it, but I have no clue what I did wrong. This is the issue with not knowing the line of sight. I played fine, but there's this sliver of lost line of sight, and I guess I just walked over it and it set it back on tick with the ranger or something like that. So I really should have just gone around this way, but I thought it'd be fine. It wasn't fine. Oh well, kind of silly mistake, but I don't really blame myself for it because I just didn't know. But now I do know not to mess with corner trapped mages on the west side of the north pillar on Thursday afternoon, I guess. For the little bloblets, I've been trying to pick them off with a blowpipe and only barraging if I need health, but I really should just barrage them. It deals with the ranger and meleeer much more consistently. The major has some mage level, so it doesn't deal with them as well, but to clear them out, I really should be ice barraging them. So I'll start doing that now, and hopefully I won't get destroyed by them as hard. Oh, wait, I don't know what happened there. I think I yellow clicked. Okay, so you can see in the chat box, what happened was on wave 67, the single Jad, I barraged healers for health, and before unequipping my staff, I brewed down for triples. I always try to brew and range in motion for triples, so I brewed, my mage level was decreased, and that removed the autocast from my staff, so I guess I need to be more careful about my autocast. I also do need to be careful about where I click though, because I could still yellow click, but that's not what happened there. Oh, okay. This has been a disaster. Whew. I mean, new PB. That was very lucky for me to have survived. Those were some bad situations. Luckily I made it out. So, no pet from the KC and no pet from the Cape. My goodness. Ooh, alright, I'm lucky to be alive. Okay, that was not good. I just completely blanked out there. There's 20 KC. No pet, but from the gamble, no pet. Whew. I mean, I did get chance at KC, so I'm lucky to just get the KC, really. Oh, also, I started holding on to the toggle from previous KCs for my pair of 2 KCs that I do. I have more than enough prayer, so should be fine. Get a bit more toggle. I don't know if I'll ever have a use for it, but I will have it. Okay, that was a lot of range attacks. What are the odds? Okay, well, I learned that I probably need to tag the ranger. I can't be too reckless about that, but there's 21 KC, and from the Cape, no pet. Well, that's how looting bag notes work. I guess you can have stackable looting bags. Maybe useful. Wow. Well, glad I'm alive. Alright, that time I was a bit more careful about the drop-in of line of sight. It wasn't that important because it's a blob instead of a major, but still being a bit more careful because of that experience. What? It's always that one tick behind the shield. Right when I'm gonna make it. Well, I mean, I tanked a lot anyway. The sad way to go, but it is what it is. I'm gonna take some money out of the coffer to buy some death runes. I don't need to buy them just yet. I use like 500 per Inferno, but I don't want to run out at Inferno, so I'll go buy some now. I quickly did the calculations. If I buy 250 per world, it only costs like 200k more to fill up my rune pouch, so I'm just gonna buy out every world. Luckily the cost change isn't too bad and it should be much quicker. Alright, that is a full refill, and yeah, it costs about 2.5 million, which makes sense since it wasn't full 16k. I'll buy some water runes while I'm here too though. And there's the rune pouch fully filled again. I can't refill the blowpipe because the scales are in my looting bag, but I can't put the darts in, so that's a mini refill right there. And my armor's doing fine for charges. Alright, there's a new PB as well since I used 4 ranging potions during that. I didn't even get through the final one, but I was pretty much range potioned for all of the waves. But there's 22 KC, no pet from the KC, but from the Cape also no pet. Alright, that's a pretty bad yellow click. Ooh, okay, that was definitely a trust in the process type of wave. I'm gonna try to off-tick this. Whew, alright, that is probably the thing in game that gets me the most nervous. It's just so much to think about. Most of my attention goes to the off-tick. I think I'll just do that once during this KC. I want to get better at that, but that was my limit. At least I saved some brews, saved some shield HP, which should allow me to be more lenient later. Oh, this looks like a pretty bad spawn. I think I'm gonna have to let my shield get hit. I could go for another off-tick. No, I'm gonna let my shield get hit. Unless... The issue is with off-ticking is my DPS is so bad because I click all the way to the next safe spot and don't DPS in between. There's no way I'm blowpipe walking when I'm doing that. There's KC23, probably my most intense one in terms of mechanics, just because I really don't like having to off-tick, mainly because it does lower my DPS. If I off-tick, I probably have to use the bow Prifddinas against the ranger just to make up for that, but... There's 23, and no pet. maybe I'll try to off-tick a bit more because saving brews is really nice, and also not having the chance of just getting stacked out. I'm gonna withdraw a bit of money and make a purchase I hopefully don't regret. So money is very important for death runes since I didn't craft a bunch. That's the main use I really have for money and the main reason I need money, which might make this next thing I'm about to do seem a little foolish. I've had this crystal armor colored like this for a long time, and it's pretty cool. It matches the UIM aesthetic, but with the range cape being my main cape, I think I should try green. Oh, I need a bit more money to finish the transaction. I feel like green's not a very common color of crystal. It's not necessarily the best looking, but I feel like it matches the outfit, and sometimes it's nice to go with some of the more unique colors. Well, there we go. I realize now it might look a little goofy in the Inferno, but I like it, and even if I regret this, I'm probably not spending another 2 mil to change it, so this is what it's going to be for a very, very long time. It's definitely a look. I don't know how the crystal will look in the Inferno, but it looks pretty good with the forestry kit and for chopping teaks. Were they same tick? I could have sworn they were off tick. Oh, yeah, they were same tick. And I guess today just wasn't the day. I have no clue if I survived. My pillar might have not, even if I did. Well, it's not dead, but might as well be. And that took a chunk of my prayer, but I should be fine. Hopefully. Well, those are attempts, I guess. Hopefully it's not going to be one of those days. Oh, come on. I don't know if I can do Inferno. Okay, here we go again. Hopefully I don't lag out during this. Alright, nice. Off tick. Saves me a bit of supplies probably. Send healers, hopefully. Alright, that wasn't bad. Probably one more set. I have plenty of brews to tank it, and my shield's pretty healthy though, so this should be a KC. I might just get it before another set if I hit big. Nice. Pretty clean overall. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It worked. It worked. I wanted to get lucky, and you know what? I did get lucky. And the first boss green log, the Inferno. I saw the purple text, and I knew it was it. Wow. I don't know what to do with this cape. Do I just hold on to it? I didn't expect it. I think I might end up having to gamble this cape or trade it for Toggle. Maybe I'll find a place to put it. I got it. The best pet in the game, really. Look at this guy. Follows you around, just flops. I definitely had to grind for it, but I didn't even go half the drop rate. Man, I'm so lucky on this account. I'm just so lucky. And, and I'm glad. Alright, I'm gonna go reclaim my stuff. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I was so worried with all the lag issues. I was gonna have to push through it, and I pushed through a bit, but look at it go. My third pet on the account. An interesting assortment. And again, my first boss log complete with the pet. It really is my favorite pet. It's not just the fact that it comes from Inferno and it's a really big grind. It really is my favorite pet. And almost 300,000 tackle. So that's pretty big. Okay, everything should fit better in my inventory now because I can take these out. I just can't believe it. I've gotten so lucky. Let's see if I can do anything about this Inferno cape. I don't think I'll be able to store it. I might be able to build another one of these rooms. Is that a thing on Ultimate? Building multiple costume rooms? I feel like I have to keep this cape. I know on Ultimate Ironman you're not supposed to get too sentimental about items because sometimes you just need to drop them, but I mean, this cape? Oh, I can only have one. Actually, I think there might be a way I can store this. There is a stash unit which usually requires a fire cape, but you can use an infernal cape because it's an upgraded version of a fire cape, essentially. I'm gonna need to build that to keep this cape. I am gonna have to boost for it since it's a master stash, but definitely worth it. And in the end, I had 127 brews left. It wasn't too many. I was definitely gonna run out. Oh, by the way, you can turn this into a mini Zuck, but personally I think the Nibbler is just so much better. Oh, there we go. Now to fill this I need a Tox Zil-ul, these ranged rings. I have way more than enough tackle. And now I can store the cape that I got with the pet. Now to reclaim everything from Hespori. There is everything. It was an intense journey, especially near the end. Inferno is pretty tough to grind out, but even though I got lucky, I managed to grind out a little bit, get a feel for it, so that's nice. This account has done a lot, really, all without Slayer. Done some raids, bunch of farming. I got 83 Herblore. Even did some clues at the end. And honestly, I'm so happy to have gotten the pet. It's a good pet to get a bit lucky on. Well, anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and if there is one, I hope to see you in the next one.